got to leave. I don't hear an automation. All I need is admiration, frustration. Bro, life is sure we gave a shot. I didn't walk, and it cost me a whole lot. Going on and on and on. Signs of love overshadows bad dreams. Baby, don't worry, 'cause you ain't alone. Only time running days without nights. Tease us through. Every time look at the picture in the frame. Gazing fascination, so hard. Used to think there was nothing but love. Place to pause. Signs of love overshadows bad dreams. Baby, don't worry, 'cause you ain't alone. Only time running days without nights. Tease us through. Who's got to leave? Nobody's really got to leave. I don't hear an automation. All I need is admiration, frustration. Bro, life is sure we gave a shot. I didn't walk, and it cost me a whole lot. Going on and on and on. Signs of love overshadows bad dreams. Baby, don't worry, 'cause you ain't alone. Only time running days without nights. Tease us through. Every time look at the picture in the frame. Gazing fascination, so hard. Used to think there was nothing but love. Place to pause. You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy, copy, copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells,
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
So much writing on the wall, can you read it all? Can you see through the haze when the writing's small? Can you read what it means? Is it making sense? 'Cause it's all dollar bills and pounds and pence, telling you what to do and what pills to take. When your head's in your hands and your belly aches, where to go in the world when you need a change? Don't you worry about the bill that can be arranged. Make me sad, make me sleep, make me question. Give me things that can calm this depression. Make me sad, make me sleep, make me question. Give me things that can calm this depression. Let me know what to do when my money's spent. Let me know how to smell and to pay the rent. Let me know what to do when my hair is gone. Let me know who to kill when the war is on. There's a woman of your dreams and she's on the phone. Better send her a text when you're on your own. Make me sad, make me sleep, make me question. Give me things that can calm this depression. Make me sad, make me sleep, make me question. Give me things that can calm this depression. Make me sad, make me sleep, make me question. Give me things that can calm this depression. So much writing on the wall, 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 so much writing on the wall.
All right. All right. Let me get a bit closer, feel a little bit far away here. Boost up gain a little bit. Okay. Okay, we're back. We are back. We are back. Alrighty, we're back. And as you might see on the little browser thingy up there, a little thingy, if I can click on it. There we go. We passed 6,000. We passed 6,000 on campaign. We passed 6,000. Past 6,000 is pretty fucking good. Did you hear Condemned 2 got recompiled for PC? Yeah, apparently they're going to recompile a whole bunch of 360 games. That's on top of apparently Microsoft doing like official ports, so could be a good era to get into PC shit. It's got Marvel Token today. Oh. Yeah, GTA 6 released the trailer to the trailer for the gameplay trailer. I see Quake got a new official expansion. Yeah, hopefully that means they're going to do something with Quake. Because, I mean, Quake's fun. Quake is really fun. So that means in the beginning, I assume Persona 4 Part 2 is coming out. It is coming out pretty soon. Pretty soon. I started work on the second half of Part 2. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. It seems like Sawyers are went and self a lot of their IPs in a few studios, mainly BioWare. Fellows think we're back. I think nothing ever happens. I see Rockstar releasing another trailer for GTA 6, but on Netflix. Yeah, Microsoft said they're porting a lot of 360 games. Here's hoping Splatterhouse 2010 and Darkness comes out. Yeah. I see Wildlands got an update today. Yeah, that kind of shocked the hell out of me. It's like, I completely forgot about fucking Ghost Recon Wildlands. I'm playing it right now. It's fucking nuts. Enemies can turn to other enemies when you kill them. Oh. That's on Primetime. Rob Pattinson as Chris Hansen. To me, it looks interesting. I definitely don't think, I'm gonna have faith in basic human common sense and assume they're not gonna portray Chris Hansen as over the top evil and framing people as pedophiles. I don't think they're gonna go that far like some people are worried they're gonna do. I definitely think they're gonna address the fact of he had an ego, he had kind of he was kind of an asshole, things like that. Where obviously the guy had his own problems, and for a guy who became as big as he was, I mean, legitimately became a cultural icon in a lot of ways. A guy like that, yeah, you can get swept up in your own hype, start thinking your shit doesn't stink. If they focus on that aspect, I think it could be interesting. Yeah, trailer's giving Nightcrawler vibes. Yeah, there isn't any brownies. I'm getting a new game from the same folks who made Age of Decadence. Oh. 343 is finally getting hit with the layoffs yet. Yeah, I have faith they're going to do a nuanced perspective on Hansen. Yeah. If Kurt Hansen was put in a fighting game, I'd play as him. You think Quake 1 should get a 2016 remake? I mean, I would not be against it. Quake's been gone for a long time. Like, the last game we really had was like fucking... God. Quake Arena? And even then, that was a while ago. That was like 2014. Thoughts on the new Evil Dead movie? Burn, I actually watched it today. I finally figured out why Rise did not click with me. And it's a lot of the same issues I had with Burn. They're just kind of the Evil Dead remake all over again. Because like Evil Dead remake was just, alright, we're going to do the first movie with a whole new cast of characters. Then Evil Dead Rise was, alright, we're going to do the first movie again, but this time in an apartment building. It's like, oh, okay, I mean, that's kind of fun. And then Evil Dead Burn is, alright, hear me out. We're going to do the first movie, but with domestic violence. And it's like, I mean, these aren't bad. I can't say they're like badly made. I can't say they're, poorly done. They're fun to watch. But it finally clicked with me. It's like, oh, that's okay, yeah. It still doesn't really feel like there's a lot of progression. Thoughts on new Ghost in the Shell anime so far? So far, it's fucking peak. I love it. I mean, Quake Champions? Yeah, Quake Champions. Zodiac $5. We still haven't heard from Jim in a while. Hope he's still alive. I miss weekly streams. Yeah. Kid Cooper now confirmed, I believe, for Cyclops. Oh. Yeah, it was Quake Champions went to early access in 2018 and quietly canceled in like 2019. I see a bunch of game devs bitching about people cheering they got fired. Honestly, don't care what they gotta say. They did this themselves. So that's another interesting thing that that popped up. Obviously, especially in wake of the not Bungie, 343, the 343 layoffs. So, because like Halo Campaign Evolved just came out. It's the Halo 1 remake. Everything I'm hearing from Halo 1 remake is it's okay. That's everything I'm hearing. Like a very tentative, I mean, it's all right. I played it. It's fine. Like I've not heard glowing praise. That's the best case scenario for it. I've not heard anyone like gush about it. I've only ever heard like, yeah, it was all right. I mean, if you have Master Chief Collection, it's kind of the same thing, And it kind of got me thinking of the fact of, like the whole issue, the whole thing that kicked off with, with the fucking layoffs and the shit show around the layoffs and all the people, screaming like, well, why do you want us to lose our jobs? It finally clicked with me when I saw one motherfucker make a post. Yeah, it was like just one guy. It was like, and it was like a decent little viral post. It was like 40K likes, that kind of thing. Like high enough to be somewhat viral post. And they were saying like, well, you guys know that this isn't going to take all the woke shit you hate away from games, right? And that hit me like a fucking flashbang. Like I was just doing my day. I was watching movies. I was letting the dogs out. I was getting food. I mean, I was going on with my day. And then I go into the bathroom to take a piss, and it's like someone threw a fucking flashbang into the room and locked the door. And it was one of those where like the first reaction I had is, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, the whole culture war in games has been going on since like 2012, if you really want to look at the beginnings of it, because that's where you had like the Mass Effect 3 ending, shit like that. Like, it's been going on for almost 14 goddamn years at this point. And it's been the same excuse over and over again. You just don't like it because women. You just don't like it because black people. You just like the tired ass fucking points that feel cliche to even fucking quote. To even quote this shit, I'm starting to feel like a fucking out of touch boomer talking about avocado toast. All this bullshit. And the minute there's actual pressure on the developers themselves, like, dude, reality's come to roost. Like, the company has to do layoffs. We have to downsize. All of this. A lot of those people immediately started going, well, actually, it's CEO's fault. It's not our fault. It's like, you fucking cowards. None of you believed in any of this shit anyway. All the screaming, all the online arguments, all the petitions, all the banning, all this nonsense been going on for years. The media campaigns, the interviews, the articles, all this shit. Just for them to admit they didn't believe a goddamn thing and they're just sucking up to their boss. Like, that is insane to me. Because, yeah, that was their main point. Their main point is just, well, this isn't actually going to change anything. You just have people lose their job. It's like, so this isn't you. You're not the one choosing to do this. You're sucking up to your fucking boss. Your boss is the guy pushing all this shit. Your boss is the guy doing all this shit. You're just playing along with it because you don't want to lose your fucking job. Which, guess what? In the games industry, that's never a guarantee. It's like some of the worst job security. Yeah, they lie as easily as they breathe, yeah. Yeah, those mouth-breathing jackasses start all of it. Exactly. Universe come for the dead, it seems. Though I heard the layoffs aren't even the main team. It's mainly about contractors for their games. That sounds even worse. I've been seeing some of the Bethesda employees talking about being laid off. Only ones I'm happy are gone are the hammer, sickle, and watermelon and biotypes. Normal ones can find work. Yeah, CEOs took millions of dollars of profits and gave the devs a small portion to work with. Those devs then paid thousands of dollars to consultancy companies. Nobody's blameless. Exactly. That's my point. My point is not, the developers never did anything wrong. It was I'm not actually agreeing with them as CEOs. It's mainly the fact of you're seeing who those people really are. The people who are the most vocal and loud and were so insistent that like you guys just don't get it. This is all great. The industry's fine. You know, you guys are just pieces of shit. Like all this. All the screaming. And the minute there's a little bit of reality, the minute there's a little bit of like, no, this actually did have some dire consequences. I don't know where it turned into, well, actually, it wasn't us who was pushing all that. It was our higher-ups. The higher-ups and producers did all that. We just kept our head down and followed orders. And it's like, then why were you getting into screaming matches with people? You know, it's a point I made on Twitter, like, if people were just honest that these issues in the industry existed and actually, like, openly talked about them, a lot of shit could have been prevented. A lot of it. Yeah, 343 fucked Halo to the ground. I'm supposed to feel sorry for them and they fucking high. Yeah, every industry has a point where people come in and say, what do you do? Gaming is just one of those moments and people got hit with the reality they don't have job security. Yeah. Yeah, Marty O'Donnell openly said the devs at Bungie and 343 believe their own bullshit, so they're lying. He was fired because of it. Yeah. And that's what I mean. Like, the point isn't that they actually are blameless. The point is that, oh, they're cowards. They are cowards. Right? You know, shit has well and truly hit the fan if even the shell accounts and bomb fears try and jump ship. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing to see here. Memes on the Nothing Burger policies are actually Nothing Burger that sends money into the hole. Yeah, at the end of the day, everyone at these companies are practically filled with vibe addicts and greedy, self-righteous jackasses. Quote Shakespeare, you are all punished. Yeah. Yeah, put in perspective, this has been going on for as long as the development of Duke Nukem Forever. Yeah. Yeah, pretty ironic for the crowd that calls us Nazis fall back on that I was just following orders excuse. And that's ultimately my biggest gripe with it all. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. Game devs are bad people. That's all you gotta know. Yeah, he did say during Destiny 1's development, he knows changes. Yeah. And ultimately, I do think this is what is healthier in the long term. Like, it sucks people lose their job. It sucks that the industry is now, like, you know, rockier now and all this. But at the same time, it needs to happen. The longer you prevent it, the worse it's going to be. You have to prep for when it happens. Speaking $5, Law, did you see someone made a full comic dub with Cyberpop? It's pretty alright. Yeah, it was Russian Comic Book Geek. He was working hard on it. Yeah, oh shit, we're past 6K in Indiegogo. Yeah. Yeah, Blizzard needs a whole lot of layoffs to fix themselves, or I hope of fixing anything, yeah. They need your royalties now. Yeah, why were you hired when my friend Jeff got me the job, so you were not hired for talent, yeah. Yeah, Halo should have just stayed dead after Reach. That's why I feel better about switching majors in college from game design to graphic design. Biggest issue that these devs actually thought they could get away with doing fuck all and collecting a paycheck. You never make games. What'd you actually think would happen? Yeah. Like I said, that's why I think ultimately this is healthier in the long term. Like it needs to happen. That's basically what Laura Fryer said. This is healthier for Microsoft to do it now than let it fester and you have to do worse cuts later. Yeah. You know, I keep seeing people do this in every industry, even in life. Why do they keep kneecapping the people who pay them by forcing them to cause failure? Are they stupid? There's a whole bunch of different reasons why it happens. That's why I do believe them that it's not just the developers doing it. Like, we already know there's stories where producers explicitly stepped in and made them do a bunch of stupid changes. Saints Row Reboot is like the golden example of that, where producers came in and absolutely fucked development on that to pieces for no real reason. But there's other cases where, no, the dev team was given all the freedom they needed. If anything, too much. You go $5. Another news. What the fuck's with the cultist hate for Iron Mouse? I don't know. It's kind of one of those things where people just decide one day, you're too big. We need to take you down a peg. I seen the trailer for the Chris Hansen movie. I did. It looks interesting. Have you heard the new IASIP season coming out month? What do you think about it? What is that? Saints Row Reboot, the horror. Yeah, Blizzard and other companies can't turn things around unless they leave California. State did a literal hostile takeover of Blizzard. That is true. Yeah, one of the main issues is even if you had all the employees basically saying no to the shareholders, investors, producers, and could literally just say, okay, fired and replace them with yes men. Yeah. That's why I do agree that like this isn't just a one-step process. There needs to be a full shakeup of the industry. Not just devs need to be fired, but like HR people, managerial people, accountant people, like entire companies need to be booted out. And people still speculate the same thing for New Colossus. I can definitely believe a random Machine Games higher up demanded to be inspired by Inglourious Bastards. Yeah. Yeah, I remember when the creator of Fallout couldn't get anyone to do anything when working on Concord, they would demand 2 weeks to do something that should take 2 hours. Yeah. And some people trying to say TCAP was a bad thing. Now that it was forced on too focused on entertainment, did any good thoughts? That's how you can tell no one actually watched To Catch a Predator, because if you actually watched an episode To Catch a Predator, Hansen just laid out the entire process. The entire point of the show was laying out exactly how those Predator stings worked, and the man had detail. Saw the Oni Boys play the Saints Row reboot. Zach couldn't even have fun with the dialogue. Man genuinely hates corny dialogue because he had to write dialogue for a living at the time. Not for nothing, but even the layoffs suck and are burdened with pink slips. What comes up must come down, and hopefully people learn their lesson and actually improve. Well, it's... There's an interesting detail. There's an interesting detail to it all that I was seeing raised a few different times, but no one really hammered the point home. All these devs are screaming and crying like, I can't believe I got fired, I can't believe I got fired, I now have nowhere to go, all this. The indie market is bigger than ever before. Like, the indie market is basically its own the indie market itself is now an alternative to AAA. Like, I mean, it's a thing where you can have indie games that fucking explode and make more money than AAA games. Why are a lot of these devs not just making their own studio? Why are they so desperate to stay at these AAA companies that, if you listen to some of their stories, are talking about doing like 100-hour crunch, not paying them properly, not paying them for work they've done. Like, all these like really over-the-top horror stories you hear from like Bethesda or Blizzard or EA, places like that. Yet they want to stay. Like, why do you need to stay here when you can just go to a smaller company that it won't give you all the perks, but you can at least do a thing in comfort? Yeah, indie market's so big that they're all right in the cheap cash grab phase. Because they never cared about making games. They just wanted a safe paycheck and no responsibility. And honestly, that's what a lot of people are finding out. Reckon Gaming had its day in the life of insert game company employee where they revealed to do zero work and coasting their job. Yeah, look at Coffin Andy and Lele. It's not even finished yet and became an overnight success after its Steam release. Aren't we basically in indie golden age? We're definitely in some kind of age for it. Not that talented to make games. It seems to me crunch culture is bullshit and overreactions for 40-hour work weeks and standard deadlines. Well, it's more like... A theory I've always had is, why does crunch always seem to pop up in games that they hype up to these nth degrees and yet take years to come out? And the only thing I can really think of is they spend so much time not working or squabbling over small decisions that by the time the deadline comes closer and closer, they freak out and go like, oh shit, we need to get all this done. And it's like, maybe focus in more. Once again, cutting down some of that bloat, cutting down some of that fat, cutting down some of that manager for a manager shit. Yeah, not all new shit is good, but there's still good shit, so who cares about everything else? Hell, look at Power World, a game that did so well, Pokemon Company tried to sue them. Yeah, AAA still has some pedigrees for most people, plus subconscious fear of their original ideas actually not being that good. Or stuff like Mixtape and Dustborn are anything to say. Well, Mixtape and Dustborn are literally not indie. Those were LARPing as indie. Those explicitly were not indie. Yeah, being an ex-Bethesda dev would 100% be a good thing on a resume for an indie game. They know they can get away with it because each layer has a buddy that will cover for them, yeah. Chris Anton was giving me the impression his show was mostly just done for Morbo and ratings. And to boost himself after then actually caring about kids. Plus, did he get an innocent man screwed? Oh, no, that wasn't an innocent guy. The guy absolutely was a pet. He just shot himself and his family sued because of it. Like, no, the guy who killed himself 100% was not innocent. Matthew Pickard for 10 fake monies. People make games, made a second video on Disco Elysium. I watched the beginning. I had to stop because they were apologizing for showing the creator for who he was because of capitalism worse. Yeah, right? It's one of those things that, like, and that's what I'm talking about. That, ironically, that right there is exactly what I'm fucking talking about. I know it sounds like a weird segue, but I genuinely mean it. Whenever there's an issue in a big studio, like, you know, like Studio Zom or something like that, where there legitimately was nuance to pick through, and it was a messier situation than anyone wanted to admit to. And it's like, hey, maybe this isn't that black and white. They fucking cower. They cower, and they try to pick whatever they believe is the safe side, and then they switch to whatever side becomes the new safe side. Like, no one in the industry seems to ever actually give a shit about principles. No one, like, the entire reason gaming has gotten as bad as it did is because the industry itself has thrown away principles for the idea of delusional prestige, which they never actually had. That's why the minute, like I said, reality hits them, they start realizing, like, wait, why am I getting fired? Don't we have protections for us? And it's like, no, you fucking don't. Yeah, recent game development became so tumultuous because too many cooks in the kitchen and the bureaucracy, yeah. Gears D-Day revealed they'll be going back to male and female body types, no longer A and B. Yeah, they cower and go, as the corporate CEO told me to do it. Yeah. That's literally what happened to Studio Zom. They kept saying, like, well, the venture capitalists made us do this. It's like, why'd you sell your shares to him? If you all hated this venture capitalist and thought he was sleazy and you couldn't trust him, why did he slowly, bit by bit, buy out everybody's shares? Then you learn about, like, all right, Kurvitz was kind of a massive fucking asshole no one liked working with, and they wanted to fuck him over. We consider Darkest Dungeon an indie game? Yeah. Like, that is an indie game. The reason Dustborn and Mixtape are not indie games is because if you look into who actually made those. Dustborn was literal EU propaganda, as in funded by a government. Mixtape was made by, like, the daughter of a fucking billionaire. I don't think it's fair to say Chris Hansen didn't care about the safety of children. Look at many of the Predator reviews. He's visibly seething, yeah. I mean, hell, like, if you look at the chat logs, he knows exactly what kind of men those are. And didn't Halo reveal they had a bunch of devs that they hired openly say they hate Halo? Yeah. Recently a new dungeon crawler came out, and it's called Overhaul. Oh. Yeah, Don't Stop Gully Pop was also an indie game. It was fun. Also not an indie game. It was funded by the Aussie government. Yeah, Mixtape was an industry plant. Yeah. It's the same people who just say it's an executive issue on why games suck and not developers. Yeah. Like, my position on it is it fucking depends. There are situations where the dev team is at fault, and there are situations where the executives are at fault. You know? It's not a broad brush issue. The problem is everyone wants to turn it into a broad brush issue to kind of hide their own fuck ups. Yeah, when Chris Hansen was asked if he felt any guilt about the guy who killed himself, he said he wasn't losing any sleep over it. Yeah. Yeah, why would you hire people to make a remake a game they hate? Yeah. Do you like Darkest Dungeon 1 or 2? I played a lot more 1. You know, YouTubers gloss over the crunch in Last of Us 2 or Red Dead 2 and hammered up CPR for Cyberpunk. Yeah. Matt the Picker for $10. I actually respected People Make Games for their first video. People didn't like that. People Make Games was way more frustrated with Kurvitz than he was with the heads. It seemed like People Make Games wasn't mad, just disappointed. Yeah. Well, that was the thing. Like, everyone kept accusing People Make Games of softening things for the venture capitalist and the investors and not Kurvitz. And it's like, because Kurvitz was being an evasive asshole. Kurvitz was explicitly being shady about a lot of his side of the story, where they were asking him, like, so did you engage in employee abuse? Did you engage in plagiarism? And he just said, like, oh, no, those are lies by the capitalists. And it's like, but we asked your friends, and they said you did this. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon 2 ain't bad by any means, but yeah, I do like 1 a bit more. Yeah, philosophy is basically I want to pursue the wider audience that does not exist. Yeah. Yeah, Capcom Vancouver and their bullshit's another good example. Yeah, Capcom Vancouver's a great example of, honestly, kind of both. Where we don't know if it was just the higher-ups of Vancouver. Like, no, it was the higher-ups of Vancouver, because the actual dev team was trying to talk them out of it. You know, the higher ups at Capcom Vancouver were trying to turn it into Last of Us, you know, Dead Rising 4. Then Capcom proper came in and said, what the fuck are you doing? That's explicitly a case where Capcom Japan, the actual higher ups to the higher ups, were perfectly right. They were perfectly in their right to come in and start going like, what are you guys doing here? Why did you not tell us any of this shit? Another thing, too, most of the types of are people who only want to be in the industry because gaming is $1 billion industry. Yeah, they get to say they make video games and not, you know, work in accounting or some bullshit like that. I finished jailbreaking my PS3. You guys got any PS3 game homebrew recommendations? I'm not really sure. Yeah, mixtape was so shit despite the whole thing being based around cassette tapes. The damn Nepo babies who made it don't actually know how to fix a cassette tape. Yeah, Kermit's the definition of a low-rank commie who gets fucked because he's the dumbass who believes his ideals got him in a terrible position. Oh, Sora, yeah. You know, Arrowhead seems to care, but Sony higher-ups keep fucking with him. Yeah, that's a case there. Yeah, I'd love to give a team of indie devs an IP like Fallout. I think crunch happens because devs assume the hundreds of other employees will complete work for them. The problem is that all of them have that idea, yeah. Yeah, one of the people at the Bethesda protest claimed they worked quality assurance for Bethesda, which you know is either a lie or reasonable fire because Bethesda couldn't find bugs in an ant colony. Yeah, Vancouver forgot that for business, never ask for forgiveness instead of permission. Yep. Yeah, they want to slice the pie. The same thing happened in the late 2000s. All the corporate boomers saying video games cause mass shootings were suddenly buying huge shares in AAA studios. Yeah, most of the people couldn't make it in Hollywood when one turn games to pretentious art. Yeah, there was a game called Goodbye Volcano High, and it's all about gay downs. It was funded by the Canadian government. 4chan proceeded to make a parody game that had more of an impact. Yeah, I won't be surprised if it was revealed that Mixtape was made with AI, because that game felt AI generated, yeah. Yeah, basically everyone robbed a bank. Yeah, everyone robbed a bank and are now snitching each other out like cowards. Yeah, that's basically the way I kind of view the whole situation. The way I view the whole situation is basically they ran off the good life for a little too long, and eventually it's like, well, you got to actually make something. Hey, Goodbye Volcano High is good, especially Snoop game. Imagine saying you work QA for Bethesda. It's like advertising yourself as a guy who can make sneakers while told to take his sneakers off. Man, this place is so horrifying. Why do you still work for the money? Yeah, right? It's the Channel Awesome thing. It literally is just a higher scale Channel Awesome thing. Where all these people kept saying it ruined their lives, and you know, they felt horrified by their time there, and they're gonna put up with it because they care so much about other people. And yet they can never answer the question of like, well, why don't you just fucking leave? You can leave that studio. You can just go to a different studio. Go to a different studio. Start your own studio, which, like I said, with how the indie market is right now, you have a decent shot. Like, if you manage your budget right, you could probably do very well doing indie games right now. I think we'll see Sony start laying off companies soon. I definitely believe so. I mean, if it's hitting Microsoft like how it is, there's no way Sony's immune to it either. Yeah, I'm convinced Bethesda QA department exists only as a joke. Yeah, it basically only plays Ruin My Life, yeah. Yeah, 4chan made a better game that has a sequel and has a new sequel. In the making, Volcano High is nothing and is forgotten. Yeah, Highgar was revealed to have not been indie and was funded by Tencent, yeah. Yeah, Sony already started, I thought. Yeah, Bethesda's QA department consists of the skeletons of two dudes who worked on Arena. I've been seeing ads for the DSA full of old boomer Dems and Gen X Dems saying we need to vote out the old Dems, stop Trump. Yeah. I like how everyone's just going like, yeah, you're not going to win. Yeah, the commies, they hate indies more than CEOs because they pay me less and have less benefits. Well, see, that's where you get into an interesting position there. We're talking about a bunch of coastal rich kids. They don't have beliefs. I know everyone says, like, no, they really believe. No, they always say they believe it. They always do what they can to make you believe it. They don't fucking believe it. When push comes to shove, they are the biggest corpo whore out there. We're seeing it now with the protests. They're screaming about how capitalism's ruining the world. These greedy CEOs are monsters. We should have like state-funded grants for game developers. Like all this bullshit. They're still pulling their pants down when Daddy EA whips his cock out. They're not commies. They're gonna do what they can to make you believe they are because they're a bunch of dumbass rich kid posers that think it's cool. No, they are a bunch of dumbass rich kids. The minute the corporate culture changes, they're going to swap overnight. Yeah, rich kids are bug people. Think Patrick Bateman, you have the right idea. Exactly. Ding Dong and Julian have a game studio, but have not made a single game in 10 years. And of course, rich kids only believe and worship one thing, money, especially Benjamins. Yes. It's like the YouTubers decided to move to Hollywood because they wanted to fulfill their dream being an actor. How's that going for you, Aaron? Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I don't believe that Sony didn't suffer any bad sales due to them getting rid of the physical. I know they lied. Oh, 100% they lied. We're just waiting on confirmation now. Yeah, the only true believers you might find are the bottom of the bottom rung useful idiots. And they're usually drugged out lunatics living in a fucking, like, den. They're not working for a AAA company. Hope Square Enix sees what Kelly did to Blizzard and moves back to Japan. Yeah. It's like no one believes a goddamn thing and are only in it for the money. Yeah. Money and the social network. Being able to network people and go like, oh, you believe that? Well, I believe that too. It's like, no, they're just parasites. Matthew Picker for 10 Figmines, but really sucked about the Zom thing was that Tulek seemed like a cool dude and a great writer. I'd love to see a World of Darkness game from him since DE and World of Darkness have esoteric themes, right? I really hope Tulek gets to do something, you know? During the interview, like the first part of the video, he seemed like just a chill dude. I mean, obviously, he's probably a lefty. I mean, he's a fucking Euro. But, I mean, if you just talk with him about anything but politics, he probably seems like a really nice guy. Yeah, best way I play Disco Elysium is ultra-liberal communist, so Kim can be befuddled at how you balance the ideas. Yeah, they're all grifters, just like Anita and Zoe. Yep. Who do you think they learned it from? Yeah, Square, please just liquidate the entire wing and go back to Japan. Hypothetical here, DSA-style politicians get cheated into power. How long before they fuck them get really dangerous in retaliation? They won't get dangerous. The big thing about the DSA is they're fucking cowards. The minute they're in office, they start denying they're ever part of the DSA or socialists. Like I said, stop believing they actually believe this shit. They don't. Yeah, it's that thing where the commies are all powerful until someone asks to be paid. In a capitalist society, communism chokes out slowly. That's why I'm not worried about communist takeover, yeah. Yeah, Tim Kane's toxic positivity video explains how he walked into a meeting and the execs would ignore a non-positive shit to the point projects would rot because people didn't want to speak up about anything, yeah. I typed it earlier in chat, one of the workers who were protesting Bethesda had a fucking hammer and sickle tattoo on his neck. He looked like skinnier Vosh. Also his new home age of consent 16. I got a review to Live and Die in LA. That is an amazing movie. I do love that one. Has a single DSA politician been elected? Technically, only we had Mamdani in New York, and I think that Abdul guy in fucking Michigan. Even then, he wasn't elected. I think he just won the primary. Yeah, DSA types will make it into the system and discover insider trading, and suddenly they don't believe in socialism. If the next gaming crash is as bad as the 80s one, what gaming company will survive? That's a good question. And most extremists don't actually believe in their own bullshit, so I'm not worried about it. Yeah, DSA means Department of Safe Airports? I feel so bad for Tim Kaine. Wish kids make another game. Don't care if it's Fallout or just something original. Yeah, reminder we have major competency crisis because because of these coastal rich kids that we have companies outsourcing their projects to third world studios and shadow companies. Yeah, like Steam, Nintendo, Rockstar, yeah. You can see them surviving. See or hear about Perez Hilton mental breakdown stream. Also, his 13-year-old son was at James Charles' house when that was happening. Oh, God. Math Picker for 5 Fake Mines. DE run consists of Harry being a nationalist only to befriend Kim and show that, like my man Renee, he'll do what's right. Biases be damned. See, that's actually good. Anthony attacks the rich, mutates into a cat. You want me to starve, don't you? Yeah, hippie cat or capitalist dog. I mean, Why would you not want a capitalist dog? Yeah, most game journalist devs, all coming from the same online social circle, hence why all of them all back each other up. Hell, Jason Schreier was a big GameFAQs lurker, yeah. Like I said, that's ultimately what created this exact situation. Nobody was willing to just call the bullshit out for what it was. Like, when the Saints Row reboot happened, and everyone was making fun of it, ripping it to pieces, tearing into the devs and all that, you know, just saying horrible game, horrible game. None of the people that actually had insider information, none of the people that actually like could physically speak to the dev team ever wanted to speak up for them. No one ever wanted to say like, hey, this is literally not the game they were supposed to make. They got fucked. No one ever did that. It took like years down the line. You know, like fucking years down the line where we had like an expose, like what, 2-3 years after the reboot came out, for people to start going like, oh yeah, by the way, this is actually what the game was supposed to be. And people were like, holy fuck, that's way better. What the fuck were the heads thinking? Because it was explicitly a situation where Deep Silver came in and ordered them to change shit. Yeah, you were never allowed to call shit out, ever. It was just be positive or you're fired, yeah. Yeah, Abdul won the primary by just 1 point when Hassan was saying he was going to win by 10, yeah. Yeah, Saints Row Reboot was similar to Dead Rising 4, and the latter took people longer to realize. Yeah, it took years for a YouTuber to finally be able to explain what happened and why it wasn't the game the devs wanted to make due to DMCA, yeah. Yeah, thankfully Revelation of Blizzard thing has finally opened people's eyes about Schreier being scum, yeah. Yeah, too many yes men, exactly. There's too many yes men. Now, for the actual developers, I at least understand why they couldn't speak up. You have NDAs, you obviously have contracts that could literally put them in a lot of trouble if they break that. But they have friends. They have friends who specifically paint themselves as consumer advocates and insiders and, you know, influencers. Not one of them wanted to speak up for it. You know, not one of them wanted to say anything like, hey, this game is literally not the game that was supposed to come out. Please be kind to the dev team. And speaking of Jason Schreier, released a covered Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League to interview devs on how the game failed, and conveniently left out the fact Sweet Baby Inc. was involved. What was the original idea for Saints Row reboot? The original idea would have been way more in line for with Saints Row 2. That was the idea. They wanted to make it a lot more in line. It was basically going to be a Saints Row 2 remake. And it was like all the millennial dialogue shit was not there. That was literally forced on them by the devs. Like, yeah, check out the Mr. Saints Godzilla video where he goes over a lot of the ideas the devs wanted to do. It is fucking crazy. What's your opinion on misanthropy? If you don't have at least a little bit of it, you're fucked. Yeah, just look up Mr. Saint Godzilla video, yeah. A Saints Row reboot was originally going to be like 80% Saints Row 2 and 20% Saints Row 3. It was going to be the Saints Row 3, Saints Row 2 fans wanted. And it's where Rockstar was releasing another GTA 6 trailer on Netflix, but they, something similar like with Red Dead 1 where they released trailer for it on Fox News. Yeah, I'll link it, yeah. Alternate history here, how do you see the past 25 years going down? Gore been elected? It would have been the exact same bullshit. He was no different from Bush. In fact, the original Saints Row game was killed for whatever that abomination was, still pissed me off. And yeah, and that's what I mean by they're not wrong in that it's not just the dev teams choosing to make bad games. They're not wrong. The problem is whenever they have an opportunity to actually explain shit to people, they fucking don't. And that's the crap that drives me insane with it. Like, you're not wrong. Yes, it's not just the dev teams doing this, but at any opportunity you have to actually explain shit to people and go, hey, this is how this all works. This is why this turned out the way it did. They not only don't do that, they laugh at people looking into it. You know, they just go, well, you're an idiot. You know, you don't understand how all this shit works. Then fucking tell us. You have an opportunity to add to the conversation. You could have prevented a lot of this shit from getting as stupid as it did if you just fucking talked. After playing P5R for a while, I would say the gameplay is better than P4G, but the story's worse. Game, we're doing story now, me, but I want to up my stats. Clinic Girl isn't responding to my texts. Yeah, President can't exactly predict the future, yeah. Yeah, people are addicted to don't rock the boat mentality, yeah. I don't fucking care about any GTA trailers till they finally show gameplay. Yeah, speaking of Saints Row, I got a copy of Saints Row 1 for the 360. Ooh. New Abdul fell in line when Chuck Schumer endorsed him. Abdul and Osama were making basic threats to him, and now he endorsed him, just took a wad of cash, and he fell in line. Yep. Yeah, by speak up meant that the devs would literally not mention anything negative during meetings, and projects would suffer because nobody was dealing with the development issues that kept stacking up. Yeah, no, and you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like, they can't talk about it in meetings, but they can talk about it in other places. Hell, that's usually how we learned, like, what happened with Saints Row Reboot and Dead Rising 4. Math picker for 5 fake monies, flashback 2010. Carver stopped trying to get with Helen, she's 14. What do you want? I should starve? Helen, you want him to starve, don't you? Yeah, if Gore was elected, it would have been a lot worse. Yeah, petty insecure tards being petty insecure tards, nothing new. Yeah, speaking of games getting killed, Alien Crucible was going to combine base building with gameplay similar to Mass Effect in the Aliens universe. What a missed opportunity. Yeah, I heard about Agent 64. It's a new FPS love letter to GoldenEye. Yeah. And that's what I mean. Like, indie market's exploding. That's a little indie game that's coming out. You can do shit with that. So I think a lot of it is just basically corpo people. You know, the entire thing is it's been normal people arguing about corpo people. And the reason that the conversation, quote unquote, has gotten so retarded is that those normal people are themselves turning into their own warped version of corpo. Like, they've turned this whole thing into an industry. Yeah, GTA 6 gameplay is going to be pretty and even more constrictive than GTA 5. I'm going to turn left and go over a street line and the mission immediately fail. Yeah, I'm not playing 6 at all. There's so much shit coming out of that game, killing the physical games, not showing gameplay. Yeah, I don't blame anybody. I don't blame anybody for wanting to hold off on it. Yeah, playing any game right now, I can recommend called Replaced. Yeah. Replaced is good. So apparently Sam Neill's last role is going to be in the Legend of Zelda movie. Take your bets he's going to be Zelda's father or Link's. I hope he's Zelda's dad. Cat Mercury, $5. Do you think they'll have the Felice Johnson from Boondocks in the Chris Hansen movie? That'd be funny. Make sure I got all my pings here. Ugh. Damn it. There we go. Alright. Yeah, GTA 6 bombing needs to happen for the gaming industry to get its head out of its ass, yeah. I want Sam Neill to be the big Goron. It'd be fun. It'd be fun. Plasmids are real. What plasmid would you get? I'm choosing the bees from Bioshock 2, better than the version from 1. Assuming they don't give the horrible side effect of turning into a splicer, telekinesis just seems like that'd be a genuinely just useful power. Hopefully we'll hear something about Max Payne Remake next year, since Rockstar will be doing the marketing for it, and if released anywhere near it would flop. Yeah, how things over in Cali land. I like the cars in Bioshock Infinite. Math Picker 2 Fake Mines broke GTA 6, Bespoke Bully 2, Based Manhunt 3. See, I calls you Chris Handsome. Yeah, one thing I'll never understand with modern gaming is the long dev cycles. Like, Jak 3 took 1 year to develop with Ryu stuff. Modern game takes like 4 to 5 years, yeah. And a lot of it does seem to just come down to the fact of there's so much bureaucracy in these companies. Like, to get anything done, you have to talk to a manager who talks to a manager who talks to a manager. So the idea of like, oh, well, like, because there are some people trying to say like, oh, it's actually normal these games take so long to come out. No, they fucking don't. It is not normal the way that devs have basically slowed to a crawl. Hell, it's not even just gaming. Movies and TV shows are running into the exact same issue where fucking everything nowadays seems to be slowing to a degree of like, by the time the second season of a show comes out, it's like 5 years later and no one gives a fuck. You know, that kind of thing. Obviously, it's an exaggeration, but the point is, it's still an issue. Yeah, there are AA games that took 2 years max. I can definitely tell the difference between PS2, Xbox Gen, and current gen. It would be cool if Rockstar is remaster a higher studio for remaster Max Payne 3's promotion for the remake. Yeah, sounds about right. On the East Coast, every other day get a shitty storm, then it goes away. Comes out of nowhere but worse. I think Arnold Schwarzenegger's last movie should have been Old Man Conan. Yeah, shit, ain't like 2 to 3 year production the norm? I remember in the 2000s when games would most take like 3 years. Yeah, they cast the Asian lady from Severance as Impa in the Zelda movie. Oh. Yeah, I feel like the SAG strikes have affected movie and TV productions for the worse in terms of how long they take to make. Yeah, a few games too took several years to come out, but most games up till like 2016 took about a year. Look at the original Spyro and Crash trilogies. Each game was made in like 10 to 11 months. And Squid Game was the biggest show in the world. Years later, released a terrible finale and goes on like a fart like in the wind. And we're never getting the GTA 4 remake. Yeah, GTA used to be really quick about putting out a new game. And it took advantage of the misguided belief that game takes the time to be developed to be good. Now that rules the exception, yeah. That was the FF7 remake, yeah, right? Like, several years between releases, and it's just, hey, FF7. And you can just play the original game, and it's all there. You joke the God of War show is taking forever, and Atreus is going to be recast because he was injured. Yeah, it shouldn't take like 5 to 6 years to just get one game or movie out the door unless there's serious issues with feature creep or indecisiveness on what to make the game actually be. But isn't Splatoon the real Squid Game? And I remember that prior to PS2 generation, Squaresoft would let people make games outside of Final Fantasy and give them 2 years. Brave Fencer, Musashi, Xenogears, and so on, all made in 2 years. Yeah, how much did the push for graphics, especially realistic graphics, play a part in this? It definitely played a factor, but now you have like animation software and design software, things like that have streamlined it to the point that it still doesn't make a lot of sense. Like I said, you have indie games that are able to come out in like 2-3 year dev cycles that look genuinely pretty good for what they want to go with. And they still come out sooner. The FF7 remake, Part 1, Part 2, Part 3, that's just about to come out. Our Blood and Our Messes, yeah. Yeah, Rockstar is busy making live service games now. I think we'll get someone years from now. We'll talk about the Starfield development, because after all that came out, I don't think this was Todd's vision. Oh, I fully believe it's not Todd's vision. I fully believe there's probably going to be an expose about that. Yeah, we hit the peak with realism last gen, yeah. Yeah, FF16 used less time and money than Forspoken, and 16 looks and plays way better. Yeah, how long was Expedition 33? Yeah, right? See, Iran's trying to completely shut down the strait in their parliament as having to normalize a deal that includes a new stricter trade deal until the blockade's lifted. Yeah, so it's just back to the beginning of the cycle, as in they're not going to get that done. I mean, how many fan projects or Kickstarter games were announced before the pandemic and they never actually came out? Yeah, remember, they say games are easier to make, but claimed it's hard to make at the same time. I do believe Todd wanted to make a space RPG, but Starfield was not it. Have you ever played the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney games? I was finished replaying all of them. Yeah, they're super good. I want to find some weird news programs and political commentators are using a betting app to show how popular a person is and who you should vote for. Yeah, they're speeding things up in the areas that don't ultimately matter. They can just generate art assets. Now you can't AI management to have a clear fucking direction. For some reason, Square thinks if they want to remake Final Fantasy VI, it would take like 4 to 5 games to do it. Yeah, right? Like, if you go back and play the original games, they're really not that long. Like, obviously, if you want to 100% them, that's one thing. But, like, no, it does not need to be split into parts. A push for realistic graphics was what caused game budgets to balloon during the early PS3 360 era, but nowadays it's minor in terms of problems. Yeah, if they were capable of making good modern games, they wouldn't need to rely on remakes upon remakes so much, i.e. 3 Last of Us remakes. Hearing that makes me cry. I thought I was mentioning wanted to work on Starfield since back when Oblivion demo was released, yeah. He basically just wanted to make his version of No Man's Sky, which, I mean, legitimate. And then we have Kingdom Hearts with all the remixes, additions, and changes to the game and confusing as fuck storyline. Yeah, I'm not joking. People are using Kalshi as an example of who's favored to win. You make more money based off the less likely outcome. I think they're just getting lazy. I remember joking to my friend that FF8 will be split into 4 games, 1 game for each disc, and then Square Enix said they'd probably do that. I remember when Valve tried to make their own space RPG and canceled it. Yeah, Night Dog's made 3 games in the last 15 years. Yeah. Yeah, good way to put it. And No Man's Sky come back with something to behold, yeah. Like I said a couple streams ago, Elder Scrolls 6 trailer's almost old enough for a remaster. 8 out of 10 years, yeah. Like, I mean, there's clearly something that was deeply wrong in the industry. And like I said, any opportunity people had to call it out before it got super bad, they did not do. They explicitly did not fucking do. Because they wanted to keep their head down and collect their little paycheck and get their little perks and all that. That's ultimately what I think a lot of it is. Any chance at actually addressing the issue was quickly snuffed out. You know, they bought the people that could actually be, you know, skeptical. All right. There we go. Alrighty. Swapped us on over. Let me make sure we're all good. Yep, there we go. Yeah, Last of Us really carried them for 15 years. Yeah, No Man's Sky is a rare case of a developer going, guys, we know we dropped the ball, but we want to make this work. Yeah. Well, hell, with the way they managed to keep the game chugging along, I do believe a lot of the stories that came out about it were basically they lost shitloads of data from a flood that fucked them over really bad during development. I kind of believe them now. Saw one more day, brand new day. Love the stuff with Pete and Frank, but the stuff with Redacted gives me pause. Oh, Jean Grey, you can say it at this point, it's Jean Grey. So the FF13 streams are truly kill until we can figure out a way to make them work without killing the PC. No, that's want to make a space RPG, my mom. How is Night Dog even getting any funding? Apparently, they were doing some major crunching to get release a demo for the upcoming game, and that demo never came out. Yeah, that's right. Fuck, we were supposed to get a demo to, what was it, Intergalactic this year, and they just never released it. Yeah, Neil made his vision of Last of Us. To people who now hate him, after Neil admitted he based much of the franchise off his time chilling in Israel. When's the next video? That's actually a good question, because it's now a race between me and Editor Bro. Huh. If Editor Bro gets it out first, it will be Mad Max. If I get out first, it'll be Persona 4. Hell yeah. Isn't it great that we'll never see the ending to Lightning Story? Until they do a remaster, which you know they'll do. Cat ears. But we must do something important. I say we make some goddamn cup noodles. Yeah, fuck it, I'm saying Fallout should die after New Vegas. Yeah, no more 13. I don't want anything to do with that poor excuse of an RPG. And developer behind No Man's Sky was a AA developer that shot above their weight class, suffered through so many problems. Yeah. But the fact they managed to keep it going is, like, genuinely respectable.
She's a little different. Certainly doesn't fit the Imperial Army profile.
I've seen Squad Mates Race Combat Ave, so what do you think about them? No, I haven't seen anything about it. I'm trying to keep myself blind.
Welcome.
We need more cup noodles.
Would you like something to eat?
Yeah, I think Intergalactic would come out, go the way of Beyond Two Souls 2. That would be the ultimate irony.
Limited.
Marchon's better than Cup Noodle. There, I said it. I don't even think you're wrong. I've eaten way more Marchon than Cup Noodle. Watched the OK new episode stream yesterday. Good to see he's doing well and still work with YGOA. What happens when you both finish the videos? At that point, it'll come down to the coin toss.
Everything here is made lovingly.
There we go. I forgot you put on the equivalent of Noctis' spinny hat.
Look out, stomach.
Actually looks pretty dope, though. I see for Marchon's too sweet. Prefer top ramen. I've never had it. I've never thought it tasted sweet to me. That's interesting.
Thank you. Please come again.
Food.
With all that muscle, behemoth meat's gotta have a good texture. Can't say I've ever eaten it before, though.
Usually the behemoth.
Gladios, your logic makes no goddamn
I just
sense.
hope we're not next on the menu. Those tipsters know everything. You ask
I
them
know
a
Eric
question,
Galactic's
they
gonna
always
play
got
like
the
every other
answer.
Night Dog game,
knowledge is
basic
impressive.
for flashy
Just the
melee,
freedom
okay
with
shooting,
which they
crafting
share it
system,
with
yeah.
others.
Let's move before someone else in the know beats us to
Nomura
the
had a lot
punch.
of fun being a foodie. Pre-order Ace Combat 8, you get a copy of 0 with it. Credit Score FF7 Remake, 15, Type 0, and then Trilogy. Galactic will come out, but it's going to be as bad as everyone's expecting. Biogo and Evil 2 was only willed out when Ubisoft needed to have good PR for a short time. I heard Galactic is going to play like a character action game. I'm sure they said that, but I believe what the other guy said. Where it's like, it's going to have like a bunch of fucking AAA isms. Where it's going to be stealth and crafting and all that shit. Neil Druckmann is not physically capable of doing character action. I always make a cheese skewers, cheese sauce for my noodles and hunt the pack and other spices. Everyone get Ace Combat 6. I want to liberate Grace Maria, damn it. I believe what the other guy said too. Nice protein meal idea. Make rice and crack and egg over it. Mix it and put a dab of butter and some Frank's Red Hot with the salt and pepper. Put in the refrigerator. Let it sit for all till later. I think that, yeah, I think that is a recipe people have done before. Yeah, Bandai got me good by making the Mobius 1 F4 skin deluxe edition thing. Anything else, and I would have gone with the standard, but I love the Phantom too much. Yeah, Intergalactic will be one of the games ever made.
I gotta say, RNA really impressed me today.
I see Magic Man's release sneak peek for his ultimate every
Yeah,
Smash
that
Fighter
too.
rumor
It's
video.
just,
See, that'll be
I
fun.
always had this impression that the Empire
And
was
never
filled
microwave
with
with the
nothing
cup,
but jerks.
bowl the cup with hot water.
Fit the mold.
Really makes you wonder. You think she was okay with the raid on
I
the
doubt that
Citadel?
Intergalactic will play like DMC or
Ask her
Ninja Gaiden.
yourself.
I'll believe it'll try to look like it does, but it won't actually. My Tarnation's outfit. Where's Noctis's mariachi outfit? It's in the wash right now. He has to wear this. You ever put cheese and butter on freshly cooked rice? Shit's good. It is fried rice. Noctis, what do you...
Hey, check that out.
The Empire is everywhere
Oh,
now.
okay, there it is.
Take a closer look.
I was kind of confused. Like, all right, yeah, the plane. No, worst part about Ace Combat 6, it's stuck. Ace Combat 6, it's stuck on 360. You play Ghost of Tsushima, you played Intergalactic, but worse. Yeah, basically. Yeah, Druckmann would make Intergalactic be attack button, some other button on the controller, and repeat. Saw you in Cyberpop Voice. Your voice is 5-star voice acting.
According to our
Yeah, I kept
tipster,
insisting,
this
like,
is the
dude, do you want to do
place.
a cameo? Like, I do not understand, because Micah had the same idea. It's like, hey, man, do you want to do a cameo? It's like, I don't want to fucking do a cameo. I'm not a fucking voice actor. Stop asking me to do voice acting shit. Stop making it tied to my identity.
Can't
I don't
lose
want
this
to.
battle.
Which means
I'll be like
we
Cormac
can't run
McCarthy. I'll
away
just sit in
either.
my little hovel, my little typewriter. Just let me have that level of involvement. Nothing else.
I'll go in first and stop them. You follow.
I'm more of a leader.
Yeah, I'll play like Hellblade 2, yeah.
Let's go.
I feel like Galactic's gonna play like Jedi games, Fallen Order, and Outcast. Looks really cool at moments, but boring as hell. Ow. Deep madness. To the cameo writing slave.
Nailed it.
Loli can't act. Yeah, I'm not an actor. Like, that's please no more press for acting. And it was a nice little thing, and I get why, but it is one of those things like, yeah, no, dude, I'm perfectly fine just being credited. Here's another one of Chibi's harassers who was friends with the armed got arrested. Not just that, it was the fucking it was Aka Fox, I think the dude's name was. It was like the Uma account that was like known for creeping on underage girls and got booted from like the official Uma Discord because it kept doing that shit. And the one that
Yeah, but good luck eating it.
what was the motherfucker's name? Dawn of Everything, I think the guy's name is.
Cooking.
He was going to bat for him, saying like, yeah, he's a registered sex offender, but he worked really hard to change himself, and he apparently just got fucking scooped up by a sting operation. Zodiac for $2, getting the voice acting whole wagey. You're a phony, a great big phony. Game too loud? No, it's literally just that my mic is too far away. There we go. There we go. Actually, am I... Alright. I'm trying to figure out, is this game good? Or is this game good? So, left.
Magitech engine. It's close.
I wonder, is she really gonna leave the army?
You seem quite smitten with her.
Which one is it?
One is what?
Her or Cindy?
Aranea or Cindy? Oh, wow. Okay, let me think about this for a sec.
I've no doubt both of them can wait. I'm going all out.
How about this? How about this? How about this? Is that better? In fact, you know, I'm gonna go the opposite extreme. How about that? Fuckers. Yeah, we can hear you now. Okay, yeah. So yeah, right is more gain. There we go. So I just turned game down. No, game is already knocked down to a level of like, no, it should be fine. I know for a fact it's just I was messing with my mic a little bit. Alright, in that case, I want to make sure I got it. Brouch got out $5. Sorry, Lolly, gonna be Zombie Stan Lee AI'd into Sire Pop. So, Token Fighting Souls released while PS5 version is alright. Doesn't seem the PC version major performance issues. Any thoughts? I haven't played it. I'm probably not gonna play it. Yeah, game sounds fine. Yeah, I know for a fact it was the game sound that's fine. It was my mic because I was fucking with my mic because, like I said, I've been working on Persona 4 video and I wanted to redo some lines that had a little bit too much gain to it, so I was tinkering with that. Remember when Uncharted 4, Drake did a land acknowledgement, went off on Sully about how treasure hunting was colonized Dakota while slapping Chloe's ass?
Now that you mention it, that does.
Wait, I was walking in the background like Cup Noodles come back with a vengeance. Would you wear the spinny hat? I've taken H stream as any indication. Lolly's bad at fighting games. Well, it's more the fact that, like, I want a fucking superhero game that's not a fighting game. Like, that's basically all we've gotten. Like, you have Marvel Rivals, which is just Overwatch, and now you have Token, which is just fucking, just a fighting game. And it's like, can we have something interesting? Like, Spider-Man got a really cool game. Can we get something like that for other characters? I mean, I know Wolverine's getting a game, but, like, that's kind of it. And I see that Sam Neill's final role is going to be in the Godzilla, Supernova, and Zelda movie? Yeah. I'd wear the fuck out of that hat. No bullshit. I see November going down. How bad could it get with the next 2 years? I genuinely don't give a shit.
All right. I'm gonna pitch the tent.
Because, I mean, it's like one of those things that, like, everyone right now just kind of seems like douchebags I want to see die. It'd be really cool if we got another Hulk game. Exactly. Yeah, can we get another Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions, Edge of Time? Yeah, I mean, as the Arena Fighters, Western comics have the generic fighter. Yeah, imagine Sifu-style Daredevil. Yeah, that'd be sick. Do we start with the Assassin's Creed crossover on this? We have the outfits. I don't know if we have the mission. Yeah, why doesn't Disney just re-release the Ultimate Alliance games? Are they stupid? I'm gonna test you. What is the Red Car Max Drives and Mad Max called? The original movie? Because it wasn't red, it was yellow, if I remember right. Unless you're talking about his truck. Because I remember he did have, like, a red pickup truck. You know, I'll save that. Pretty good. The beloved cup noodle truck.
Not bad.
There was no mission, it was just an outfit. Oh, then, yeah, we have it.
Well taken.
That's boss.
Hell yeah.
It's nothing special.
I'd kill for a good Green Lantern game, yeah. A Daredevil or Iron Fist game by Platinum. Yeah, I want them to make another Spider-Man Metroidvania like the DS version, Web of Shadows and Shattered Dimensions.
It's made me appreciate cup noodles even more.
Perhaps we truly can't improve upon perfection.
I think Wolverine PS5 looks so far. It looks alright. Like, I like the fact the combat looks all bloody and nice and brutal, but big wait and see on it.
You're right. Makes you appreciate how delicious.
Yeah, wasn't most studios working on an Iron Man game after the released Dead Space remake? Yeah. Yeah, Rob Pattinson's Chris Hansen biopic looks amazing. It does look good. I do hope it is good. Yeah, fuck, give me a Nova game. I want to fight in the cosmos. Alright, hell yeah. We got part 1 of the cup noodles down. We have a bunch of stuff in the pipeline that got turned to vaporware. Single-player Iron Man game, single-player Blade game, Captain America, Black Panther game, yeah. Fucking crazy to me that they can't actually get any of those out. Like, to me, it kind of feels like, it kind of feels like when you had the story of Microsoft going to Bethesda and going, the Fallout show is like one of the biggest shows coming out right now. Why the fuck is there not a new Fallout game? And to me, that actually is kind of like a thing of like, yeah, that makes perfect sense. Marvel movies are all over the place. Spider-Man just had $1 billion fucking movie come out. Why is it like ripping teeth out to get a decent Marvel game? You know, the thing you can use to hype up the movies even further by giving characters cameos in them?
Oh
yeah. Couldn't get the fire going.
Why are they all so deadpan?
Kinda overkill, don't you think?
Next time I'll show you hacks how we do.
Well. Doctor Strange game movie is smashing success, yeah. To be fair, got Marvel beat him up last year. That's not the same to me. Like, I mean, like, the Marvel beat 'em up isn't bad, but it's not like, you know, you have a 2D style beat 'em up in the style of like a fucking, you know, like the old Capcom ones. You know what I mean? Like, that's what Cosmic Invasion is.
I've got nothing left.
Compared to like, motherfucker, the MCU is out. You know, you've had MCU movies like every fucking year. Why is this, like, why are you not banking off this? Why is there no Jedi Fallen Order style, you know, Blade game? Why is there no, like a dude said, Sifu style Daredevil game? Like, why is it so hard to get games? Yeah, people whine about crunch, but none of these bums don't make a damn game, yeah.
We need to replenish our...
Yeah, do not have phones. Marvel Snap, clearly. Actually, that Cosmic Invasion is a banger. It's a fun game, but my whole point to it is like, dude, like, the amount of shit we should be seeing, it's almost fucking criminal.
Supply of curatives.
Yeah, should make Ultimate Alliance remake or Marvel Alliance 4, yeah. Activision want to give you money for Ultimate Alliance re-release. Why don't you want it? Yeah, Blade movie was in development hell and got canned. The MCU movies have been coming out since 2008. Someone get studios on that shit for making proper Marvel games. Yeah, there's no Blade game because it's allegedly being made by a studio under Bethesda, who are currently in the news for sucking. And maybe Ready or Not style Punisher game, yeah. I love a DMC styled Iron Fist game. Well, it would have to be Danny though, not Chinese boy. Yeah, original Ultimate Universe run may have been over for a long time, but I'd kill for new games set in that universe. Yeah, make another Deadpool game where Deadpool makes fun of walking segments. Exactly, like, there's so much there to work with.
We're here.
It is quite comforting to see other people about.
Yeah, a new Blade game was supposedly supposed to be made by Arcane. Yeah, give me an Iron Fist and Power Man team up. Set the game in the 70s. And you don't even have to write the stories for all the heroes. Exactly, like... It's just a thing of, like, the only character that has really gotten any rep, like, actual dedicated video game rep in a long time, is fucking Spider-Man. Yeah. Spider-Man's the only one that's gotten any sort of, like, actual love. Because, I mean, you had, like, Ultimate Alliance 3, but that was just commercial for MCU. That wasn't really the same thing. You have Marvel Rivals, but once again, that's more of a general thing and not really focused on any one character. You have, Cosmic Invasion, same thing, but even less story, where it's just a classic style beat 'em up. The only other one so far right now is Wolverine. Yeah, Marvel and DC did partner with Simon to make board games for Marvel Zombies and Deceased, on top of a few other games. But yeah, video games seem to have gotten fucked. Yeah, it'd be sick to see a She-Hulk game where you switch between Jennifer and She-Hulk. Jennifer can fit in the smaller place, more stealthy. Well, no, you don't have to do like the stealth thing. Doing stealth segments with the human segments always piss people off. Do fucking Ace Attorney parodies. You know, like when you're Jennifer, you have to do like Ace Attorney style investigating. When you're She-Hulk, you fight bad guys. That'd be fun. I always say Midnight Suns didn't get the recognition it deserved. A math picker of 2 fake monies, your guy be like, please be patient, I have autism. Like what Gabby said, give me a release X-Men Legends 1 and 2, maybe make X-Men Legends 3, and I'll gladly give you money. Yeah, Marvel's Capcom Infinite had too much story. Yeah, right? Look at Marvel's Capcom Infinite. That game was rushed in a half. It's like, what the fuck happened there? Yeah, there was going to be a Black Panther game, but got shut down, and one of the devs is infamous for saying that you would never hire white game devs. Yeah. Yeah, I would love a Venom game that plays like Prototype.
My hair's getting wet.
Yeah, to be honest, DC should be a Marvel Ultimate Alliance game with DC characters, right? Like, there's so much there that companies are just not capitalizing on. And honestly, I think a lot of it is the fact that the AA system as we knew it has been dead for a while, where back in like the PS2 Xbox generation, you know, the original Xbox generation, you had a fucking deluge.
We've reached a creature crossing.
You know, a fucking deluge of AA studios who could purchase the rights to use characters, use material, stuff like that, and they can put out a little game, you know? That's where you had stuff like X-Men Legends and Ultimate Alliance. They were not big budget games. They were specifically kind of smaller scale ones. You know, Free Radical did the same thing, you know, with the Hulk games. Like, not allowing these smaller studios to take a crack at it because they need to be AAA, I think is a big reason why we've seen such a drastic stranglehold. Yeah, most old licensed games were single A at most, and they were good, yeah. And Marvel's Capcom Infinite, Disney happened wanting to push the MCU and wanted to use it to promote Black Panther's first DLC for the movie. Yeah, Math Packard for 5 fake money superhero game where you have a courtroom drama as a civilian to beat up bad guys in costume. Sounds like a perfect Daredevil game. Yeah, right? Yeah, Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction still peak. Oh, there is an Assassin's Creed mission. It was probably showing up later then. And Beef for Ultimate Alliance was 360 PS3 era. It was still very much in the transitional period where you could pick up, them up on PS2. Ultimate Alliance 2 was more in the actual 360 era, because that's why it looked substantially better. But Ultimate Alliance 1, no, that very much was still when PS2 was the main. Yeah, remaster the Hulk games. Disney shenanigans happened to Marvel's Capcom Infinite since Disney didn't own the X-Men yet. They didn't want to give Fox free advertisements, so they just outright restricted mutants. Yeah, there's the Assassin's Festival, but you have to go through the main menu to play through that DLC story. What I hate the most about the spineless commie filth is how they abandoned Pathologic 3. H-Bomber Guy even made a video for the original when we need them. Just a handful seem to remember Kino. Yeah, right? I got an idea to let Remedy make a Moon Knight game. Yeah. Guys, Noctis cursed to have a short lifespan? No, it's a whole other thing going on with him. His dad's super old. Yeah, I love that Hulk game even had bullshit moments. Could do a new Punisher game. Yeah, right? I'll get Remedy to make a Punisher game. There you go. Like, honestly, I have no idea if we're ever going to get, like, a clear explanation beyond just contract bullshit. And we're not even going to know the full extent beyond just multiple studios could own different things. Because, like, Insomniac right now is really the only Marvel studio, as in they're doing Marvel games. Everyone else, I really don't know. Yeah, Marvel would print money. They poured a bunch of their superhero games that were in the PS2, Xbox 360 era. Yeah, MVC Infinite straight up excluded the X-Men from series where Ryu was always seen going head-to-head with Wolverine. Yeah, Hulk Ultimate Destruction, The Punisher, X-Men, etc. There's so many games we got in the PS2 original Xbox. I can see Simpsons Hit and Run getting remastered, Hulk Ultimate Destruction a bit harder, you know, with Universal stuff and Scarface never happening, yeah. See, Maury Calpy's making the OP for the new Made in Abyss anime. Oh. Have John Bernthal voices him too. John Bernthal, I think, would be way too expensive, but if he's willing to do the favor. Hey, give us Deadpool game inspired by Postal. Yeah, I'd also gladly give money if they re-released Ultimate Spider-Man. I don't know if Marvel's really is ready yet to fully let Frank out of the basement by giving him a game and make the Killer Vigilante look cool. They're getting there. They're already pushing him pretty hard in the comics. A lot of what's going on with Frank is just the fact of like I said, every character's kind of getting fucked. If you're not Spider-Man, you're kind of fucked. Yeah, when was the last Batman Arkham game? Arkham Shadow, which was a VR thing, so I don't even know if we really want to count it. I heard Arkham Shadow was actually good, though. Yeah, let Thomas Jane voice Punisher again. There's going to be another one. Yeah, Hitman style Punisher game would be great. Let me ask you something. Will be the most repeated line. John Bernthal did Ghost Recon Wildlands and Breakpoint. I don't think he's that picky.
And then we'd best stop at the nearest petrol station.
Yeah, wasn't there a Guardians of the Galaxy game a few years ago? There was, but it kind of went under the radar. And I think that was like one of the last ones that... Yeah, that was like one of the last like Marvel games that were really allowed to be kind of made. I think it'd be cool if a Punisher game let you choose between being slow and tactical or Max Payne style run and gun. Honestly, I don't know who's running shit at Marvel and Disney, but they're practically allergic to money. Put me in charge and we get tons of re-releases of new games to advertise the movie. Yeah, Arkham Shadow kind of focuses on Harvey Dent's downfall. Yeah, Shadow was decent. Roger Craig Smith did really good voicing Batman. Yeah, fuck, that's an idea. Give us Ghost Recon Wildlands style Punisher game. And they can do what happened with the Friday 13th game. Just give Indie or AA Game Studio the license. Yeah. I'm saying the new Made in Abyss opening by Callie Murray's rap. I'm sending her to the horse stable. The Guardians game was better than the movie, but it flopped because it released too soon after Avengers. Yeah. The Avengers seemed to be the big death knell. That was the big death knell. And part of me is kind of wondering, like, maybe that is kind of what caused it, you know? After Avengers, Square Enix Avengers fell apart, that might have been what caused them to completely go, like, fuck it, we're not putting out any superhero games. They put a lot of eggs in that basket. Reckon She-Hulk could work in the LA noir parody sort of game? It could be fun. He's not really known for lie detecting, but you can just make fun of that gimmick. I ship Calliope with Tomo 8. I want to see Void Interactive to correct a Punisher game with the shit we see in Raid or not. Those scenarios be right Frank's alley. Oh no, they'd patch it to tone them way the fuck down months later, and then complain everyone is saying, hey, why'd you patch this? Just let Remedy do it. Remedy's good. They make shooting feel good. The Avengers meant to pay to everything for the next few years and it bombed. Yeah. The RoboCop got a game made by a small studio and it was pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, RoboCop Rogue City was fucking awesome. Garuda Thorn double cheeked up on Thursday. I'm trying to see how much XP we get from fighting Garuda this go around, because if so, we might have to bump the difficulty up on this quest. Yeah, Void Interactive actually lost a lot of the goodwill when they sanitized the game in time for console release. Yeah. Yeah, Jim breaks fourth wall, make fun of how obvious some of the people are in questioning. You think Tomoe would like Kali Ryder? Yeah, I want a Superman game? Damn it, don't give me that bullshit these two are recording. All you wanted was a Hulk game. I should make a Superman game where it's just Clark Kent stuff. An Oxford teleport sword power thing is still a fun mechanic. Yeah. The Punisher game was compared quite a bit to Max Payne, just no bullet time. Yeah. What's so bad about the Avengers game? I never played it. Fucking tedious as shit. Think of like every single AAA ism. That's the Avengers game. It is obnoxious. Ruguru is summoned to turn Zambia Convention to a gender reveal party. You know what? I don't want to kill the main Garuda. Let's kill the small ones. That's more XP. There we go. So we kill these. That should be good XP fountain. I heard the Avengers game was supposed to have a way better concept too. We could have had our own custom character with powers, more simpler powers. I think nobody made a video on it. Yeah, and I believe that because it's that kind of game where it has like a loot system to it. It has all these live service elements. It's like, why would you not make a custom character? I mean, I understand pushing Kamala, but there's an easy way to get around that. Kamala is the protagonist's friend, and they both get superpowers at the same time, and become superhero friends, you know? It's like, I really don't think it'd be that difficult to cross them together, you know what I mean? It reminds me of Salim from Devilman. To be fair, I think that is slight some inspiration. Chris Dynamics didn't seem to understand. Maybe doing a live service game for the Avengers wasn't a smart fucking idea. Damn it. Ah, come on, I gotta break her to get a feather. Almost there. And one more good smack. I really need to stop trying to make Kamala a thing. The thing is, like, ironically, I feel like she could work, because everything I've seen from her is, she's basically kind of like, basically if Peter Parker was just born a chick. That's everything I understand from, like, Kamala from people that like her. Very, very Peter Parker-esque energy. So it's one of those of like, okay, so then ironically, them trying to, it's the Miles issue. The more they try to push how different she is from Peter, the more she becomes less relatable and people don't like her. Like if they just make her, if they just made her full on like a Peter copy, I feel like people would at least be able to latch onto that out of sheer like, well, she's relatable in that sense, you know. Did you ever stream the Avengers game? We did. Oh boy, did we. Yeah, Kamala's better at fangirl powers. Here's the thing, at the end of the day, executives decide what gets made, and if the game doesn't make $1 billion, it's better not to make it, yeah. Okay, there we go. Hell yeah. All that XP. Ultimate Alliance 3 was only on the Switch. I bet people would have talked about it if it was on all platforms, yeah. Yeah, agreeable grunt. I remember finding out a Disney Heroes action figure series was made but quickly canned, which is a shame because the concept is awesome. I found out we did end up getting Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, but I don't think it did well. Yeah, it was a Switch exclusive, and it was only a fucking commercial for the movies. You know what? I want to try level 120. And Miles works best in isolation from Peter, where he can be Black Peter without having to worry about distinguishing the character from Peter. Exactly.
I would feast upon your ether. None shall stand against.
Yeah, I remember stream was peak. Yeah, it's going to be so bloated with enemies, it'll give you a chance to do a finishing move on enemies, but so much going on, it's hard to tell when to let you do one, yeah.
I'll say.
Okay, she hit hard. She hit really fucking hard.
The enemy's moving. Don't. Yep, right. Got it. Want some?
Ow. Ow. Imagine IO Interactive made a Black Widow game. Yeah, right? Like, there's so much there that's like, why didn't you just do this? So much shit. So much shit. Well, it's no bother that Miles was able to beat Black Sheep, Peter, and Spider-Man 2. I'm fine with it because it's a gameplay segment. Like, they don't have him beat him in a cutscene. You have to win the fight. Ow. Alright, so we're just gonna have to wait for a bro to save us. Oh fuck, I say as Ignis got his ass whooped.
Okay, I'll be right there. All better? Are we doomed?
Damn it, I'm trying to get to Ignis. Okay, no, they got him. Black Spider-Man have sticky fingers. Yeah, wasn't it just in his mind that he fought Petey? No, he physically fought him. Okay, Phoenix down.
Watch yourself, Noct. I know.
Yeah, she hurt. I mean, what Miles was originally introduced as before they shoved him to the main timeline. Exactly. That's ultimately the biggest irony. The more they try to sell the character, the worse they sell. It's like, no, 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 just let it happen. Let it build up naturally.
Up for more.
Also, yeah, I think she's gonna whoop her ass. I think it makes sense Miles was able to beat Peter. Helps there was a shit ton of bells around. Yeah, Miles be like, I'm gonna do my own thing, and then Marvel addressed what if Miles Morales was Thor, Captain America, Wolverine, Hulk. Fuck you, what Miles Morales, Miles Morales. You know who he hasn't been yet? The Punisher. A Persona-style superhero game could work where you have to balance normal life and superhero life. And that's basically P5, but instead of superheroes, it's Phantom Thieves, yeah. And all the Phantom Thieves are basically superheroes in 5.
Thank you. Certainly didn't expect this much.
I think if they gave MCU Kamala's actress the chance to throw out some ideas for Kamala projects, she could make something good. At the very least, hear her out. What the fuck else are they doing? She seems to genuinely know her shit, so it's like, fuck it. What do you have to lose? You're gonna burn all of our Phoenix Downs. And Miles to punish, you want the cops to go after Miles even harder? Every attack is item, yep. So obviously we need to grind a hard Garuda for a while, then we can get more shit done. Cause like we have managed to take a whopping 5% of her health off. Yeah, Prompto's folded yet again.
Feeling alright? I've had worse.
Oh, fuck it.
All better?
Oh, it's super not working. That's too much woman for you right now. Ah, fuck. If I remember right, isn't there a break limit skill? Here. I'll pop one more Phoenix down. If I die after this, we'll just have to run from the fight. Yeah, here.
Keep your head in the game, Iggy.
Yeah, limit break magic, ascension skill for party technique, and rare metal accessory. Yeah, I was right. There is. Ow. Yeah, we didn't even got into like her other skill where she starts like sending out the clones. She's just whooping our asshole natty. So is this the Gabby boss? Not only that, but the level 120 Garuda is on time limit, so you don't kill it quick, you lose outright. I found a mod that boosts her stats before, and yeah, it's a nightmare. So yeah, we'll grind hard Garuda because it is very good XP. Then obviously sleep at the resort because that's really good XP. Then try to. It says it's under party technique, so I'll check onto that, and we can get boost to damage up. Boost to damage limit. You know what I mean? Because yeah, we're limiting at quad 9s. That's when we get a really good warp off like that. So if we can boost it even more, it should make her a lot more manageable. Because we don't actually know what damage Noctis is putting out when he hits quad 9, potentially. Yeah, he did pick the level 140 version, yeah. Yeah, so that's around 7k damage. Wasn't the 14 DLC boss? Are you talking about Garuda? She was an event. Because it was part of the 14 collaboration. Because at the same time as this, you had an event in 15 where you could help out Noctis. Yeah, here we go. Hell yeah. Get some of these. Come on. Ow. Okay, I'm not fully dead. We can just keep ourselves squeaking along.
Glad to be of service.
Gladio!
Come on, Gladio. You have a really good great sword. I gave it to you.
Try this.
That's crossing the line.
Sorry. Proto! Nice work, Gladio!
Come on. Fuck, I messed that one up.
Try this.
Okay, there we go. So, still pretty good damage output. Could help Noctis get over losing Sarah and getting mugged by the mushroom things. Let's play a game good for a first time. Darkness 1 or 2? 2 is really fun to play, but Darkness 1 is a better representation of what the story is. I wish Brand New Day Bad Guy was actually Mr. Negative or some other male psychic villain, so Mysterio meme would be canned for the kiss scene. That would be funny. Ow. Okay, are they level 20 with her? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
No biggie.
Go. Ow. She keeps punching me. Yeah, GG. Yeah, we might actually lose it. Gladio's fucked up. Ignis is fucked up. Here we go. We might be able to keep ourselves squeaking along a little bit more. Ow. Damn it. Yeah, see, we've gotten a whopping 25% health. It might not even be 25, it might be like 20. Shit. Alright, when it's done, Father, help me, please. I was read by Token Flying Souls saying that I saw the Steam reviews are mostly negative. I don't have a PlayStation, so I guess I'm gonna stick to Sparking Zero and save money.
Appreciate it, Ignis. I won't always be that.
I think GTA 6 is gonna be as much of a sin as Red Dead 2 is. More than likely, they really like showing off all the tech they had. I think Prime Time kept through the fact that Hanson's a master aura farmer. They better. Hell, they got Robert Pattinson that's already on their way there. Oh, we gotta say Gladio. There we go. Where the fuck is our Garuda? Where's good Garuda? Yeah, I just feel about a Marvel JRPG that's similar to Dragon Quest or Final Fantasy. That'd be fun. Like, there's a lot you can do with it. Who the fuck is Lemon Puncher? Why is he trying to beef with you in the comment section of Final Fantasy streams? I have no idea what you're talking about. I would like Kingdom Hearts games. I think 1 is the coziest, but 2 is the best one. 2 is still the best one. But 1 just has like a vibe. Like, it actually does feel like playing kind of like a weird Studio Ghibli tribute to Disney movie. What do you think about the newest JoJo character, John Rudd? Yeah, prompt has been folded for the 4th time. I think Token's better on PC because the PSN requirements are like 108 countries can't play and apparently bad performance. Please, I'm begging you, save me. That's an FF16. Recently beat my first Final Fantasy and liked it despite its flaws. Yeah, I definitely liked it well enough. My main issue with it is it couldn't really decide if it wanted to be an RPG or an action game. It does the action stuff really cool, but at that point it's like, well, then you're not really a JRPG.
Stay alive till I get there.
There we go. Save the homie. I think Clive looks sick as hell, yeah. Make great Thor RPG or maybe some God of War game. Hope you're doing well, mate. Love the vids. Yeah. Doing pretty well. I have work on the Persona 4 video well along, and the Mad Max video should be coming out probably before that, probably. Gonna be good, gonna be good. Oh shit, we died. There we go. Alright, fuck you, I can summon the Garuda now.
Keep your head in the game.
I can summon the Garuda now. Oh god. Please. Please. Ow. Yeah, it's only really botched fighting souls. Yeah, bound to happen. Like I said, superhero games right now are just fucking the worst. Ow. I see Pippa's new outfit stream. I have not. Yeah, time's up. But Garuda's gonna come in and save us right from the bad Garuda. How long to P4 a few days, a week, weeks? More than likely next week. That seems to be how it's all turned up. Yeah, time's up. You're fucked. It appears so. And this order, King Hearts ranking is this. 2, 1, 3, Birth by Sleep, 3, 5, 8, and half days, Chain of Memories, 0.2, Dream Drop Distance, and Coded. Yeah, you're bird food now. Never recover from this. Yeah, game itself is good, but Sony are finding new and exciting ways to fuck things up, yeah. So at least now we know. Don't fight level 120 Garuda just yet. Let's fight the let's fight the much more manageable Garuda that we can actually farm reliably. There we go. Okay. And we kept all the XP. So actually I do want to check Ascension. So it's under techniques. This should be. Yep. Okay. Break limit on damage from Ignis's techniques. Take control of Ignis mid battle with B. Oh, that'll be interesting. Okay. Okay. Take control of Prompto and break Prompto's techniques. Post FF streams, there's some guy in the comments trying to slander you, saying FF is boring, saying you're being ignorant, you bully some spy boy. Dude, I don't fucking know. It's YouTube comments. People act weird in YouTube comments. There we go. Okay. What Final Fantasy class you want is your profession? I mean, Dragoons are pretty cool. That or Dark Knight. Any thoughts on Halo Remake 2.0? It's pretty unreal engine core so far. Talking about campaign evolved. I talked about it at the beginning of the stream. Everything I hear about across the board is, I mean, it's okay. It exists. I've not heard anyone gush about it in the slightest. I've only ever heard, like, it's not the worst thing I've ever played.
None shall stand against the wind.
The odds are.
There we go. See, we're already doing way better damage. Ow. And we can actually survive a punch. Game of Thrones lore question. Did George R. R. Martin ever stayed at allegiance with Westeros kings last for 1,000 years without their dynasties collapsing? I mean, it's just typical fantasy jargon shit. Plus, there are royal families that stretch back a really fucking long time. No, you don't. No, you don't. There we go. the hell are you doing, Noctis? Like, Noctis, what the fuck were you doing? Okay, there we go. In the grand scheme of things, a few thousand years doable for Bloodline, especially if incest's not off the table. Yeah, which we know was definitely a factor. Can't agree more, to be honest. So obvious what they're doing. Yeah. Ow. So she can still smack, but we can reliably smack back. 343 added some new story missions that weren't in the original game, and everyone agrees those are the worst because there's a new female marine that just bitches at Chief and says you're not cool. Like I said, I'll never understand that mentality. Like, at this point, it's a fucking cliche. That needs to be taught in the school of, like, don't fucking do that. Don't make new... like, this has been a problem since the goddamn 90s, if we're being honest. Like, when you're making a new character, don't have them come in and whoop the main character's ass and say, I'm the cooler one, deal with it. That is the easiest way to get people to fucking despise a character. I didn't like Rise of Burn either, let alone the remake. There's no character. I was talking about Evil Dead. I didn't hate Burn, but it definitely felt like the same issue I had with Rise, and that, like, okay, we've had like 3 so far of basically Evil Dead 1. Ow.
Ready or not?
Yeah, Halo 5, anyone? Yeah, new missions are also just horde missions. Press the button, enter the circular painkiller arena, defeat enemies, press button. Oh god. This reminds me of Fall Out Boy Light 'em Up. That's the weirdest reference.
So, this is how it feels to be rescued by a prince.
Go back to sleep, beauty.
Well, damn it. Now, looking into it, the Hesburg cloned themselves in incest. Their plan which succeeded was to have a family member on every governing position for total power. Ah. I didn't watch Evil Dead Rise or Burn, just 1 in 2012, so I want Army of Darkness remake then. There's a guy in the comments saying Berserk's gay, can you kick his ass, take his lunch money? So with Canon ODST, hate Chief, but this bitch felt so much like a girl boss, and unlike in the book, Chief doesn't argue. Spartans aren't special as people they are. Yeah, it's like, no, when it pops up and they try to pull from the lore, it's like, no, motherfucker, we have seen this dance tons of times. It's just a cliche. That's the word to use. Like, don't do the whole, like, oh, that's disrespect. Like, if you want to make the point, you can't do the whole, well, this means so much to me, because you're talking about people that fucking hate you. You know what I mean? They hate you and they hate Halo. They pick their side in the culture war, which is to defend corpo crap. You just say, like, dude, this is a fucking cliche. Why do you think you're creative doing this crap? Yeah, it's Halo 1 and Unreal Engine. That's about it, yeah. There's one scene where Chief walks to a room and she's sitting on a dead hunter and tells Chief Spartans aren't special people as they are. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, that's a cliche. It's like, why is this a thing? Someone's called My Songs Know What You Did in the Dark, you Philistine. These news from Europe, Spain sent most of the migrants packing back from Morocco. People did die in the initial rush and crossing. Ow. Only subset the new levels are proof these guys can't make a new game, which is the most damaging critique of the remake. Yeah, and honestly, yeah, he's not wrong. Like, if the new missions are the worst of it, it's like, well, you wanted to add those in. No one asked you to add those in. Because, yeah, it wasn't even a thing of like, oh, well, you need to add new missions. Like, no, people would have just wanted, you know, they would have just wanted Halo 1. The ODSTs on Reach were plenty accepting of Noble 6 by 2551. Spartans had already proved their worth and were considered tide turners. And except the woman not liking Chief for being a poster boy, but having her say she's better than Chief is what fucks it up. Yeah, and like I said, that's the cliche part. It's the fact of like, dude, these characters don't fucking work. Stop throwing them in. Oh, hell yeah.
Watch yourself, no. I know.
What do you think about the lore slop? Like, the bitchy ODSTs get excused as being lore accurate, but lore that was shoehorned in by Microsoft, the OG creators contradict it constantly. Just point it out. It's like, this has nothing to do with lore. This has nothing to do with fucking lore. It has nothing to do with books or some comic out there. Like, it has nothing to do with that. It's just, this is typical, just subversive writing cliche crap. In the sense of, well, Master Chief was treated as like a really cool guy in the original game, so what if we have someone that wanted to challenge him, you know? Really try to, like, get under his skin. It's like, dude, there's a million of those fucking characters going around now. And people didn't even want another version of C. We already had Anniversary, yeah. Yeah, nobody reads the fucking books. Why is every industry so stupidly hard-headed about hiring people who hate the IP they're working with and will openly admit it proudly, then wonder why it flops? Pippa has a fan game based off going up with her new outfit. It's been really funny to watch her rage. And honestly, it just sounds annoying, yeah. Well, if you don't like her, then you're sexy, even though if you make a character with no redeeming quality and no shit, no one's gonna like her. Well, like I said, it's just, that comes back to that argument I talked about, where it's, they know it's bad. That's ultimately, like, this is exactly my point I was mentioning earlier, where they know it's bad, they know the character sucks, they know these new missions suck, and for some reason, despite just fucking admitting it, and admitting, like, yeah, there's a problem going on with Halo and all that, instead of admitting it's a flaw, it doesn't have to be something to where it kills the game for them. They can say, like, I really like this, I just think these missions weren't that great, and this character really didn't stick the landing like they thought she did. They just have to defend it. You know, they have to go like, no, you're just an idiot, you don't know what you're talking about, I know what I'm talking about, I'm smarter. And it's like, dude, you would get a lot more done if you just did not do that. Yeah, challenge going to the Chief's skin, that's really what the Covenant is for, to be the antagonist, yeah. People don't want another Palmer, people don't want another Locke, people don't want another Lasky. I think that's the douche from Halo 4, yeah. Like that's ultimately the issue. It's like, dude, no one wants this crap. What I hate about Halo 2 is that important characters will just die in the books. Like, MC of Halo ODST was killed in the books and it's never talked about in games. The idea of another human getting under Chief's skin, character assassination, Chief loves humanity, he'd die for Earth and wouldn't care if they hate him. Well, that's literally what sets him apart from other Spartans. The fact he still genuinely cares.
The Prince of Pain. Yep. Don't miss. How about this?
Well. Damn, fucked it up. I'm shocked to not finishing Shepard's fight. The lobby level took that much out of you. We do that on Monday. Yeah, Halo doesn't always have to be around the Chief, but at least respect the Chief. Exactly. I really just like how 343 keeps trying to make UNSC more a bad, morally gray. Well, it was an element that it's talked about in the books. Like, the way the Spartans come about was legitimately highly unethical. But it's a thing of, the whole point of Chief is he's kind of their redemption, even if unintentional. As soon as people heard and saw the character, decades of bullshit flashed people's minds. Even Ackman acknowledged the game sucks at Halo Studios, gotta go, and he normally defends it. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, if we keep dancing this cycle, nothing's ever gonna change and nothing's ever gonna get better, so just fucking man up and admit it's a problem. Yeah, Johnson's made to get under Chief's skin, but in a buddy cop way. Johnson and Keys do call Chief out for doing something stupid, yeah. Let's check the rate. Yeah, Oni is morally gray. They do some fucked up things, yeah. Okay, so we need 3 more tomestones, some adamites, adamantite, and... adamantite, I think, if I remember right, it's 10. Nope, 20. Oof, okay, so that's painful. Papaya. Better than you, Chief. You have been infected by the flood. No, every female has a tentacle sticking out of their side. You're vomiting goo. You're sexist. Yeah, it can't even be explained by Corpo Greeks. They actively lose money. Defenders always point to the rivalry between ODSTs and Spartans, and while yes, that's true in the books, my issue is how badly it's in the game. But that's what I mean. It's like, that's bullshit. They know it's bullshit. They're not quoting it because they believe it. They're quoting it because it makes them look smarter, because, like, well, I know more about the Halo lore than you do. It's like, no one cares. This sucks. No one gives a fuck if it's in a book. The point is, in the game, it sucks. It's badly represented. The difference between Bungie and 343 storytelling is that Bungie laid everything out in the games, and the books were a suggestion. 343 will straight up cite book-only events and not elaborate. Firefrost, Fox suit. Now, they'll never admit to doing something stupid. They'll throw CEO under the bus for they'll admit it. Yeah. Ironically, the exact same behavior the CEOs do. Corporate culture is all about just blaming someone else for your fuck-up and then failing upwards. Yeah, the books only actively teaches the elites terrorist tactics, including making their own IEDs to cause a famine in their homeworld. Under Bungie, Halo had 3 ODST Reach and Halo Wars. All 3 don't focus on Chief at all and are great. Hell, the best game under Manor and 343's oversight was Halo Wars 2, which didn't focus on Chief. Yeah, Halo Infinite isn't great, but has a good representation of Chief. The intro is jumping through dead bodies in space, as respectful and pushing through Marine corpses. Yeah. Yeah, it's not corporate greed in the sense it makes a corporation money. It's corporate greed and that enriches themselves and individuals. No bail before things go tits up. Yeah, very good way to put it. You know, they're doing it not because they believe in it, but because they believe their seat's already secured somewhere else. Like, well, I fucked up at EA, well, now I'll go to Ubisoft. Well, I fucked up at Ubisoft, well, now I'll go to Square Enix. Well, I fucked up at Square Enix, now I'll go somewhere else. Hell, we saw that with fucking the EA guy who's currently fucking up. What was it? What's the gacha that's currently on fire right now because they hired a former EA guy? And he's fucking everything to pieces. I don't think it's Nikki, but there was a ex-EA executive who got brought onto a gacha company and is currently ruining that gacha. Blue Archive. Was it Blue Archive? I wasn't sure. Okay, so it is Blue Archive. If everyone's saying Blue Archive, then yeah, it's Blue Archive. But yeah, like, you know, you have that where that guy was part of EA. He, on paper, should be fucking blacklisted from getting anywhere near a goddamn gaming company, considering half the shit they get up to and how much bad PR they bring in. Yet he managed to make a connection somewhere and get in. Yeah, Blue Archive of the Battlefield 5 guy, yeah. Rookie was killed in a book, and I don't really understand why the fuck they would do that. Yeah, basically wrestling where you have stars literally flipping over to other promotions every other year. Yeah, right? There we go, Vortex Feather. Come on. Just for style. Hell yeah. And not only did they kill Rookie in a book, they made Mickey a traitor. Oh, fucking genre switch on top of that. Crappy FPS to cunny gotcha.
Hell yeah! Magnificent.
Regardless of whether you think Halo Infinite, the reason most people don't complain about Atrax being Chief was because he was already established as very strong in Halo Wars 2. I was seeing the prequel mission where they hype up the Covenant only to make them look like dumbasses the entire scene and get killed by a brute.
Man, was that a good cross chain or what?
Funny thing is, prequel missions render Operation Red Flag useless, so if you're big on the lore, the prequel missions should piss you off more. Okay. We're almost at 500,000. Okay, I say we do one more run of Garuda. That should get us close to 600,000? Because we're going to sleep the resort with gives double XP. Now, what's more stupid is the modern, more gracious gacha pull system was a response to old Western gacha stuff. The modern system makes them more money and doesn't piss off customers. Yeah. Also, you free the prisoners' prequel mission. The Covenant Armory is right down the hall. I like the explanation Oni is so evil because all the good elements died heroically over the war. All that's left are the cowards and bureaucrats who weaseled out of fighting, yeah. Yeah, why did Halo Studios try to reinvent the fucking wheel? Even Konami managed not fuck up Snake Eater. Exactly. I think it's a thing where it really does come down to a different mindset. Like I said, the big AAA studios as we have them now are made by a bunch of coastal rich white kids who are stuck in a great man complex. They see the legends of old. They see the guys that define the industry. They see the guys that made the industry what it was and all the classics people love. And they might even have liked it too at some point. Then they get involved in the industry, they get to work on it, and they don't know how to recreate it. They do not know how to recreate what made it work. They get more resentful, they get more pissed off, because they don't have the same experience as those guys did, where, you know, Halo came about because it was basically a bunch of nerds who really fucking like Starship Troopers. And we're like, hey, what if we basically just did this as a video game? But we just tweaked some things around, added in some elements from Marathon, and boom, we have our own new thing. And it worked, you know? Like, Halo is basically just Starship Troopers mixed with Marathon. Hell, there's some, like, very obvious fucking references to Starship Troopers in the original stuff. You know, and so the problem is they don't have those same inspirations. All they're inspired by is Halo. They're only inspired by what came before and not understanding that if you want to make it work, you have to go back to what made Halo work. There's a reason why that statement applies so much, because it's not saying, we'll just copy the old thing. It's saying, alright, what mindset led to the original thing? You know, what mindset actually got us here in the first place? There's a lot of Bible stuff in the original trilogy, yeah. You know, that was another element, like, kind of like small little hints towards, like, an intergalactic holy war, kind of like that. Hell, the Covenant are literally a massive religious cult. And I started reading Starship Troopers a few weeks ago, and I swiped a little at some of the things Halo blatantly lifted. Got fucked up Battlefield 5. Worst part was there's an interesting story in World War II involving females, night witches, female fighter pilots in Russia. Nope, fake story, no way. I also bring up another point to your conversation earlier about some games taking way too damn long to release. 5 years since ME5 was announced, we've seen nothing. Yeah. Come on, tear apart these little things. Yeah, Arbiter straight up St. Paul, yeah. Alien St. Paul. I think Black Flag resynced respect to the original material. I never played it, so I have no idea. I guess one of those. I'll get Black Flag Remake on a sale. To be fair though, at the Veilguard, I kind of want Mass Effect 5 to not be a thing. Just let it die, whatever dignity it has left.
Impressive.
Charmlade, Lolly just got done with the tour at Brooks Inc. Seattle for my college internship for Vietnam. Got me a new pair of running shoes and got girls' contact info for the first time. Ooh. And kind of crazy how much Halo's fallen. The series used to be Xbox poster boy and what you would buy an Xbox for. Yeah. Gotta shame Black Flag. You can absolutely feel the shift in the level of writing when you do the new missions. You never played OG Black Flag? No, I played Black Flag. I just never played the remake. Because I was like, I'll get that on sale. Yeah, funny thing, the ODST thing was done better in the Halo anthology called The Babysitter. A bunch of them hate a Spartan they have to work with, but come to respect her in the end. Yeah. Yeah, one thing they didn't touch in the Halo remake, which I'm thankful for, is the Marty O'Donnell and Michael Salvatore OSTs. Oh yeah, I mean, if you touch Halo music, you're dead. Like, you cannot beat Halo music. That music defined the fucking Xbox generation. Love your videos? Yeah. Yeah, Halo Studio match to burn the Halo franchise to the ground. Meanwhile, Konami, we're going to redo all of Metal Gear, not changing a single thing. Konami ultra rare W. Yeah, Halo music's goated. Yeah, the girl Spartan in that anime short kind of looked like Griffith. I always feel bad when she died. Where it's like, man, I liked you, but I get that was the point of the story. Also, no, I meant to do auto.
Oh, girl could really use a car wash. And then we'd
Yeah, some of the best video game OST of all time. Yeah, Halo's deliberate set of design choices 343 never respects that fact, trying to put their own touches on it to be different. Yep. Yeah, most have ever done that degree remastered versions of Halo 1 and 2 soundtrack from Master Chief Collection, and even then, they still sounded good. And that is one thing I'll give him credit for in the remaster. It's like, you know what? It still sounds alright. And why just pirate the pirate game? Because knowing Ubisoft, it'll probably run like fucking ass on PC. I was gonna pick it up on console. Yeah, ODST reigns the best fucking song in the franchise. Yeah, the way the music is implemented in CMake sounds random. I rank the stories in Halo Legends. The one talking about like how they actually made Spartans, where it's following the poor girl who, you know, God, the one where she sees herself. That one fucked with me because it's like, oh God, that's terrifying. Especially like the way they explain it. Like, yeah, they just give the family a clone and make sure the clone has like a, I think like genetically short lifespan or like almost guaranteed genetic predisposition towards a terminal illness, just so the family thinks the child just died and they don't have to question what happened to the real one. It's like, oh fucking God, dude. Yeah, the Flash clone, yeah. Yeah, episode was made by Yuri Studio. Yeah, Halo's definitely got some of the best FPS soundtracks that isn't id Software, yeah. Yeah, that one's sad. Her clone's crippled, yeah. And then she dies, and it's like, oh man, this is just tragic. Yeah, there were rapid Flash clones prone to dying young. Speaking of Konami, it's a good idea to pre-order Midnight Edition for new Castlevania game. God, the L-card clothes look badass. I don't know. Like, on one hand, I don't see anything too wrong with it. It looks like classic Castlevania. You see Ubisoft said remakes are more profitable than original new games.
Will you be staying the night with us?
They're not wrong, and that's the frustrating part, because, yeah, it's recognizable IP. People will buy it. Yeah, Halo lore is incredibly fucked up. If I remember right, 2 of the Spartan 2s killed themselves to come in contact with their Flash clone. Hey, Dad, the Flash clone hasn't died. In fact, it's sort of now a lawyer. What do you mean it's not sick? It's now a lawyer and has a child on the way. And there's that one brute, Spartan having a Dragon Ball fight with a brute, yeah. What got me was when the clone gave her back the teddy bear, yeah. I remember the prototype where the guy was using experimental armor to fight off the Covenant, yeah. We're leveling, we're leveling. Now we're already at level 72, holy shit. Yeah, that one ends sad too. Reunites with their friend she trained with only to watch him blow up on evac. Shitty.
Look at you. Yeah, I know. Why you gotta
Yeah, they match Chief meet his clone. I don't remember if Chief ever did.
Hey, this one's pretty good. I know. I dig it too. Stylish as always. Come now.
Yeah, the grind stream. Makes more messed up is the fact they did all this for a project intended for human insurrectionists. The Alien Covenant was unexpected. Yeah, get to level 77 for Cyberpunk reference. Halsey later perfected cloning, only to make several clones of herself. 2 were used to make Cortana and Juzois. Another one that isn't a kid. That's just Kid Halsey that's missing a leg. Yeah, Chief never met his Flash clone. Yeah, Chief is from Iridonis 2. Singali Samurai Battle was banger. That was pretty cool. Funny thing about Black Flag Remake, Suo's success, that's still not saving him from the layoffs. Great how Flash clone is then flashing before your eyes. Duel one's fun, seeing how the Arbiter became a mark of shame. Yeah, Mark 1 exoskeleton, I believe, was used. A suit designed to try and fight back on Spartans if they went AWOL. Who's the bald YouTuber terminal condition that wants to go to Europe and so they put him down? He's not terminal. You're talking about Max G. Yeah, he's not terminal. He just has a lot of mental problems. I like the origins of everything. And you can see Mendicant Bias being corrupted by the Flood during the Flood Forerunner War. What do you think of the Deus Ex PS2 port? I mean, I never played that. I've only ever played it on PC. Okay. Yeah, it was a lot bad with the live-action Halo and how they treated the Fall of Reach was a travesty. Just like one episode and it was done, yeah. Okay. May as well. That means even more warp. Oh, hell yeah, that one's really good. Okay. Blinking through attacks the last second. May as well. Then increased damage done. Delta after entering stasis. May as well. It's not like amazing. I don't understand how Halsey was not killed for crime. She was straight up evil. Yeah, if UNSC wasn't dealing with other bullshit, Halsey probably would have been tried for crimes against humanity. Okay, perform second air step after second midair attack with sword or polearm. That's not correct. Mark 1s were obsolete before the Spartan 2 program was even a thing. Mark 3 armor was also kind of shit due to power issues. Mark 4 was the first practical one. It feels like current Xbox can't do Halo. Bungie managed to make lightning in a bottle. Well, it was just kind of like the time period, you know what I mean? Like, the time period when it came out legitimately was something where, I guess to put it simply, there was still sincerity. You know, there was still sincerity. There was still, you know, there felt like people who gave a fuck and they gave a shit. Like, it's the whole, not only did we think it was cool, they thought it was cool too. And that rubbed off and that everyone was happy. And now everything is so much more cynical and bitter, and it feels like nobody fucking enjoys doing anything anymore. Okay, 3 accessories, and increase HP. Okay. Yeah, developers actually cared about what they make. Yeah. Yeah, you can't even say Halsey made the Spartans out of desperation. Like one chatter said, she made them before the War with the Covenant. Yeah, no, she was just a really bad lady. She was just a really bad lady. Experience for catching fish. Long trips. Taking camp. Double the items gained from fishing. Stat boost for stuff eaten at camp. We cloned a major figure from the past to lead the Spartans. I wonder which general it could be. Well, mama, that was one ugly hound dog. Alright, I think we're beefy enough. I feel like we have achieved prime beef. Even Cortana was made using Halsey's personality. Said Halsey was a monster. Yeah, Spartan 3's had worse. A bunch of war orphans given worse equipment from than the 2 sent on suicide missions. Most never came back with most of their rep taken by the 2s. Yeah, her own daughter hated her, and why she chose not to follow in her father's footsteps. Yeah, people like to act like insurrectionists just fight against tyrannical government, but forget that the Indies nuked colonies loyal to UNSC and their navy was a massive threat. Why do I end the new Metroid villain Psylocke hate Samus? Didn't you already say that? It's like some kind of bounty hunter thing.
I'll pretend I did.
Dude, with Metroid, I don't really care too much about the story. I'm just there for the fighting.
It's different when a girl cooks for you.
4 was in a rough spot as they hired people who hate Halo, and even one dev came out on stage. They just hated working on guns in Halo because they hate guns. Yeah, it's like, it's that kind of thing of like, you're obviously saying that because you're trying to suck up to all the, you know, other lefty developers in the coastal areas, but don't fucking say that shit. Like, that should be a thing where they drag you in the office and say, like, dude, don't fucking say that shit. You affect us. Halsey's daughter stayed with her for a little bit of her life, but then went on to live with her dad and became part of the Navy. Yeah, the Yankees outright tried helping the Covenant a few times. Yeah, to be fair, they were under the belief that human intergalactic war would end humanity.
Blowing in the breeze would be seaside supermodels.
Hell yeah. It's only insurrections by UNSC experienced naval captains by the time the Human Covenant War broke out.
Supermodels.
You want to see there's a handsome Spartan in my pod. Wait, cancel that. It's just me. Sox hates Samus because he was former Galactic Federation commander, wanted to be glory hunter, claiming space power, weapon bit. Samus denied him that. So yeah, just typical bounty hunter shit.
Take a shot from here.
Good call. Now
I hate guns. What are they, gay? Well, it's like, dude, you're working on a franchise inspired by goddamn Starship Troopers, and if you didn't know that, that kind of says more about you for not catching the obvious reference. But yeah, you know, it's like I said, like, no understanding of what actually made Halo the way it was, and no understanding or appreciation. It's like, dude, you're just being a wuss. You're being a wuss all for the sake of sucking up to people that won't give you a fucking job in other places.
Great ally.
I like the sound of that.
I just realized technically someone tapped Halsey, which is hard to comprehend. You mean she actually considered getting intimate with another human being? At 343 is based in Seattle. They're all hipster douchebags, yeah. Yeah, they're fucking working on a first-person shooter, yeah. You know, it's that kind of thing of, like, legitimately, what do you think people are going to react with? It's like, oh, I hate working on this so much, but I'll do it for you guys. Like, no, everyone's just going to go, like, so you're a retard. Yeah, if someone doesn't pick up that Halo, a first-person shooter has guns in it, maybe don't apply for the job. Spartan 1, consenting adult special forces. Spartan 2, child conscripts. Spartan 3, war orphan child conscripts. Spartan 4, consenting adult special forces. Captain Keys tapped that, and yes, that makes Miranda her kid. That's like saying I hate swords, working on Dark Souls or FromSoft. Yeah. Apparently, the war against colonial insurrectionists, the UNSC committed one of the biggest war crimes in memory, to the point Oni buried the existence of that plan from the history books. And why would another company hire you after you purposely fuck with a project you were assigned to? Yeah. And the Bungie-era books, Halsey was more Oppenheimer than Mengele. I liked it more when she viewed her actions more as necessary evil than just being a sociopath. Yeah, Umbra, yeah, I love that dog.
Look, Prince
It's like 80 thinking DMC was a dead franchise and upset when 5 came out. Yeah, it's like they're not even paying attention to the fucking franchise they're working on. And it's like, dude.
I guess it's goodbye for now.
Take this seriously, Iris. Seriously. Seriously. UNSC basically glassed the colony of Fair Isle. They deserved it. Yeah, Subnautica 2 doesn't have guns in it because gun violence bad, even if you're defending yourself against hostile aliens and colonialism bad. Yeah, and the thing is, that completely fucked up their combat to where people were begging them for some kind of offensive option. And the response is, but you go around murdering all the fish. It's like, people didn't do that in Subnautica 1.
I'm sorry.
Subnautica 1 gave you options to defend yourself, and no one was going on murder sprees with fish. It's retarded.
I swore an oath to protect the king, but I wasn't.
I'm pretty sure Spartan 3 were Marines who proved themselves and got their augments at a better age than 14. It's not even about liking the projects. I don't work on stuff they don't like all the time. That's life. But publicly bitching about the project's retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called survival.
But you need to realize just.
Yeah, fun fact, it's canon Spartan 2s can still reproduce. Turns out one Spartan 2 was able to retire, got married, and had a kid who actually retained superhuman genetics.
Even if they can't solve your problems.
Subnautica devs got one shot because of got one-shotted because of a shooting incident they had nothing to do with. I went on a murder spree on the fish. I wanted to eat the whole sea. I can't separate the personal beliefs from the professional work.
Trust in them, always.
They went on marine sprees with fish, and that's because fish are scary and looked yucky.
You can never have too many tools. Here.
Where do you think where do you see the Halo Devs 343 going if they keep going the path? Well, a lot of them are getting laid off right now, so a bunch of them are going to try to float to other studios. Hopefully the ones with actually an ounce of fucking talent in their blood can get, you know, can either get into a smaller studio and make something there or start their own. Do you like Duckman? Yeah, I remember it being pretty funny. I'm still doubling down on the stupid humans. We're not Forerunners retcon. I hate it so much.
Your Majesty!
Yeah, sometimes get the scale of a Spartan. Goddamn, Chief's huge.
Please, come back soon. We need our king.
They also kept the Spartan 3s away from insurrectionists after what Emil did. Yeah, Halo's dead. Just let it go. Yeah, Spartan Force were a bunch of disabled vets from the Covenant War were baited to become Spartans for prosthetic limbs because even veteran affairs sucks in the Halo universe. Pretty good Ignis pick. Kind of a weird-eyed Prompto pick, but I can live with that. Good Noctis pick. Good pick there. I like that one a lot. Oh, hell yeah, we need that one. That one looks sick. There we go. School days boat referenced. I'm a shark fighter. I fight sharks. I fight them in the water because that's where they are. When I smell blood, I come running. MC Bat Commander, the Aquabats. Yeah, Jorge was taller than most Spartans. Dude was pushing brute height. Any chance new Gears game will be good? I'm not hearing anything bad about it. Some people say, like, oh no, it actually looks pretty sick. It's like, okay, we'll see. Honestly, can't wait for Netflix DMC Season 3 due to me wanting to see a disaster. Yeah, one thing I hated in Halo 4 was how pointless the Covenant were, and it focused more on Prometheans than anything. Yeah, most Spartan Forces are not disabled, I'm pretty sure. Just all drawn from other branches like ODST.
The wedding day arrives, but alas, without the bride.
Yeah, devs were laid off from managers and producers. Lots of middle management will be gone by the end of the year in 343.
And you've gone to such lengths to prepare.
Yeah, EA actually looks good.
My duty.
I hear the School Days remaster's getting an English dub.
An outsider to lead the Imperial Army must be a
yeah, new Gears game does look keen. Worst I've seen is one female character in armor way too big for her and silly to take seriously. Yeah, Jorge was the same height as Fred, if I recall, like 7'4".
No. That obstinate
Watch Digital Circus yet? No, instead I watched Chaotic Good Barbarian instead. I got like halfway through Digital Circus and I was like, it's pretty good. I'll finish this later. Then I started watching Chaotic Good Barbarian. I was enjoying that. I enjoyed the hell out of that. And the entire cast of H3 ODST became Spartan 4s except Rookie. This is our decade-long boat arc. Yeah, Master Chief is like 7'2" in armor, so only a couple inches shorter. Come on. So you know it's good. Come on, don't freeze on me. Don't freeze. I can't tell if it's freezing or just taking a while to load. I'll give it a little bit. Yeah, but Rain Head in D&D reminded me of him. Oh no, he was like... The guy I played was way, way, way more evil. Like just outwardly evil. That was his thing. Digital Circus ending actually feels like Gooseworks went, fuck it, here's the ending, fuck off. When Steiner coming back in Final Fantasy... Yeah, this game freezes a lot, yeah. Like I said, I don't know if the game is actually, like, frozen, or if it's just taking a while to load. Squirt of lemon. You know what? I'll close it just to be absolutely safe. Why not? We have an autosave like right before this. Autista, the City on the Sea. I just remember the low times of this game being ass on PS4. Yeah. Well, the PC version's not too bad, especially since I had this on SSD. So it's not... It's not been too bad. It's just that one I'm like, okay, that one's a little like... I don't know if that was loading or it just froze. I'm convinced the reason that 343 Halo Studios keeps killing beloved characters in books is spite. They'll either kill them in a book or ruin them in a game, try to get them out of the way. When they could literally just have them retire. Have them retire and go off to do other things. You don't have to drag them back in every fight. That's kind of where you get that, like, Linkara syndrome issue of, like, no, if they exist, I have to address them. It's like, but you don't, though. You super don't have to. They can just leave. 3s weren't even downgrade, only the equipment. One fought with a 2 and got out of a hold that would have ripped a normal person's arm off, and he kept going. You're supposed to change this. This is like Final Fantasy VII, right? Yeah, Bell Brother stream win. Yeah, C9's getting old. He doesn't have any games left. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's perfectly okay just to let people leave the story. You said Linkara, what? Yeah, it's a thing I notice, and I started calling it Linkara syndrome because when I was doing the Channel Austin videos, I noticed it was especially an issue with him. You have guys like Linkara who basically
Merely my duty.
Basically, if anything is established in universe, it must always be a factor and never, ever, ever allowed to be forgotten. Because that was the thing he mentioned with his, like, Atop the Fourth Wall movie, where despite him despising To Boldly Flee and saying To Boldly Flee was awful and unprofessional and everyone hated it and it was stupid and no one liked it, he insisted on including elements of it in his movie, and then later on complained when, I think Channel Austin was clearing out, like, the archive of, like, all their videos and shit like that. And they deleted a bunch of the anniversary specials. So, Linkara was especially pissed about that, going like, well, now no one's going to understand the lore to my stuff. It's like, dude, what are you talking about lore? What are you talking about lore? Like, who gives a shit, dude? Yeah, they could have opened the new Halo trilogy with John Halo giving graduation speech. The new class Spartans then never show up again and follow the adventures of Jim Halo. Yeah, he acknowledged the events of To Boldly Flees in line with his show, yeah. And nobody gives a fuck about the lore, exactly. You know? And it's a syndrome I noticed where, you know, like with Halo, with them apparently killing off all these fan-favorite characters and trying to drag them out over and over and over again. It's like, you can just have them leave. You know, like, this character went off to retire and start a family. This character went off to start a business. This character trains soldiers now. This character died from suicide, you know? Shit like that where it's like, they can just leave the story and have their ending. Yeah, I think there's just a long loading screen. Yeah, it might just be a long loading screen. We'll give it. Yeah, time to change discs. Well, he has a magic gun. Wonder where he purchased it. Yeah, in the beginning, Linkara lore wasn't so bad. It was mostly random bit of shenanigans. He sometimes referenced between reviews. Then he wanted to be taken seriously, yeah. Give me a sec. I want to make sure this isn't going to be like an issue. Okay. Oh, okay. So there is an option to fix this. So, apparently this actually is a well-known bug. And we will see if this works. So basically it's, yeah, load the save game, but load it in, I swear to God, if I get one more of those fucking pop-ups from Reddit, like, all the solutions are on the Reddit pages, and then Reddit started doing this thing of like, well, we see you're using the browser version. Are you sure you don't want to use the app? It's like, no, I don't want to use the fucking app. That's why I looked at it on the browser. But basically, we go to Options Display, go to Full Screen, and say Off. So we have to load it in windowed mode. Why do remover reviewers need to have lore? Okay, so here... Display, full screen, off. So it's going to be tiny for a little bit. It's going to be tiny. I will keep the tiny screen for the bit. I want to see how tiny it is. Okay, so it doesn't show up on this end. All right. So all fairness, you guys don't have to worry about seeing the tiny. Big Mike, Steve, $2 chat reminder. Payday tomorrow. Buy Sire Pop. We're at over 6,000 now. 6,000. And Russian Comic Book Geek just put out his motion book for it. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Remember when Red was having a bitch fit whenever I used a VPN? Yeah. I want to see how tiny it is. That's what she said. Linkara effects probably why Halo 5 sucks so much. I had to consume so much lore, books, and shows to understand what the hell is happening. Now, is this a game made for ants? How could the children play the game if they can't even see the resolution?
Of course, we've come for the Hydrian, and you've gone to such.
I will buy the book, but I need groceries for the month.
Merely my duty.
Ah, but for an outsider to lead the Imperial army must be a battle in and of itself.
I think devs have such a hard time ending stories in the universe with a positive note, if not happy ending. Why does everything have to be grim and dark and everyone dies at the end? That's usually just Western stuff.
No.
That obstinate secretary standing in the way. While you
Expanded universe material should be supplementary. Exactly. Where'd you get the witch Yuki art? Which one? You're talking about the one for Halloween? Because we got a lady to draw that, and she was really nice. Okay, let's see if this works. I didn't want to skip it in fear it might have fucked with anything, so... Yeah, Linkar really fucked himself over. Comics are an endless source for content, especially these days. How many ruin them? And these do negative reviews well. I think Rockstar gonna renege on HD 3D Universe being a separate thing since the main head of Rockstar are gone. Dan Houser, Leslie Benzies, and Laszlo GTA 6 trailer. I have no fucking idea. Yeah, come on. Come on. So it does seem Altessa is definitely the part where shit pops up for this game. Okay. So it might be a frame rate thing. Let me make absolutely sure before... Okay, yeah, when Ravis and Arden are still talking, the game froze. Music still running, FPS ain't changed. Okay. Yeah, Brolis window set back to exclusive full screen. Wait for a while. City of Altessa has a lot of loading to do. Okay. So... it legitimately might just be that there... Because in all fairness, this is loading in a fucking massive chunk of the game. Not like... The actual area you're exploring is not, like, the biggest is compared to the open world, but there's just a lot that happens here. So it might legit just take a while to load. But I'll give it maybe until, like, fucking... Yeah, like... 12:20? 12... If it gets past 6 minutes and it's still loading, it just froze, but... I have other solutions for that, where you can cap the frame rate at 30, knock it down to borderless window, shit like that. Yeah, the iconic 1 hour wait for the loading of Altessa. And you're here for like 5 minutes! Yeah, thankfully most reviewers aren't going to Linkar route with their character anymore. Like, do you really need to know the backstory of Long Dennis? Yao Connoisseur's not a pretty cool guy. Yeah, if I remember on PS4, Altessa was a bit bumpier in some parts as far as performance. I've seen Angry Joe recently. Guys speedrunning diabetes and alcoholism. It's gonna be the Puerto Rican version of Only Use Me Blade. Yeah, too much lore I think can be bad, but if all the lore is peak, then remembering X cool thing from the past is cool, but most lore is not, and all things is not peak. Yeah. Well, to me, it's a thing of like understand when to kill something. You know, that's my big point on it. Like, you don't need to keep using the same character over and over and over again simply for the sake of someone going like, well, what about them? You know, it's like, let them leave. Let them have an ending. Like, you know, with Berserk, we hear all the time like, oh, I want Teresa to come back or I want Jill to come back. And it's like, why? They had great endings to their stories. They can just leave. Let them leave the plot. Got banned from Arsal's Bonsai for asking a simple question. You know it's bad if your gardening subreddit's as sufferable as Stack Overflow. I believe Talladega Speedway is haunted. I mean, I've never been. Angry Joe suffers from TDS and has been a meltdown since like 2016. Is there ever a point in Linkar's career where he's ever good? I mean, he's still consistently popular. Yeah, YouTubers need to have gay homosexual lore. I think what they're asking is now is that all the Rockstar old heads are gone. Will we see stuff from like PS2 Trilogy and 6 onward? Since the old heads had PS2, PS3, PS360 eras in their own universes. That I have no fucking idea. Halo at ODST and Halo Wars, people remember them for being good spin-off material. Is Angry Joe even really an angry reviewer? Unless you plan to use them, what's the point of using them again? Yeah. Lankara had the intro, which was never not be funny, even when it's an irony thing. What's your opinion on something? I'm going to say you stole from Angry Joe. Yeah, Jill's arc's done. A cameo maybe, but she doesn't need to be front and center. Yeah. Yeah, Lankara exists, but he's a low count nowadays. Yeah. And to be fair, it happened to him at probably the best possible time where now the term is so watered down, a lot of people hear it and go like, I don't give a shit. It was all downhill when Joe got Big Dog by Jeff Keighley. What's the point of the grimdark backstory for the Spartans? Why can't heroes be heroes to gray shit? Because like I said, one of the big inspirations for Halo was Starship Troopers, and there was some grim shit in that setting. I want to see what happened to Teresa. Hell, just show her happy in a village somewhere, a single image. I'm creating a mod list for the community PZ server. I was not kidding. I will not let this meme remain a dream. We're getting true music on a Johnny Cash music pack. Non-negotiable. Yeah, Lankara keeps his lights on. That's a plus I can say about him. And Lankara's Iron List is X, right? Yeah. Best of Zach. Best of Zach. And Lankara's just sort of in the spot of a ton of X channel awesome guys who are just kind of exist but don't do anything, yeah. And one thing that makes Chief so heroic is that he still chooses to save humanity despite the way he was treated, yeah. Okay. So I have to make sure I don't alt-tab out of this. Yeah, isn't the UNMC's government lore literally a fascist state? I don't know if it's full on, but it definitely got close. This ended up working out a backup plan? I do indeed have a backup plan. There are a lot of people in town for the Blue Angel show, though, so I'm at work. I just bring back Chippy Potato Casca as a second puck. She rides on Casca's shoulder and does funny things. At least where for Yeek improved, even did the whole 2.0 update for the game. Lankara's incapable of changing for the better, yet act like he's somehow better than Doug. Don't forget Iron List cuck Lankara of his comic Lightbringer. To become a Spartan, you must be able to take off your helmet and have another helmet under it. John Halo showed us this is true. Human government was relatively normal. It was mainly Oni doing crazy stuff behind the scenes, yeah. It was kind of necessary for the UNSC. As the war went on, they lost plan after plan to the point that Earth was one of the last things left. Every now and then I get suggested Todd in the Showers video, generally not bad. Some takes where we clearly don't agree on genres, but overall not bad. Yeah, the UEG, the civilian government, is actually fairly liberal democracy in lore. They just didn't consider the population of the outer colonies to be people, which is correct. Alright, we're at 12:20, so I'm just going to close out that game there. I see, so that was a full-on crash that time. Holy fuck, okay. I've seen a trailer for the indie game Cook. I have not. Review of the Halo show? You're out of your goddamn mind if you think I'm touching that fucking thing. You want a review? It sucked. That's all you have to know. It sucked. Okay, we'll wait for this to load. I wish 15 and 16 were full-on action games. 15 at least still has enough of the RPG isms to where it's like, it's not the worst. 16 is one where it's like, you might as well have just made this fucking Devil May Cry. A review Falling Down? See, that'd be good. Falling Down's fucking peak. Alright. So I believe... Okay. Oh, that's display. Yeah, that's not what I need. graphics. There we go. So frame rate, cap that at 30. No, not acknowledged. Cut Queen Cortana. That will never be acknowledged. You remember the Reddit post about the Halo show? Why is there an alien planet in the future? A 2004 Chevy Tahoe. Yeah, right? All right, here we go. Going for threesies. Yeah, you don't want to lose your mind doing a review of the Halo show like weaponized nerd rage. Should we be The Last of Us 2 and then just pretend it's your first time looking at it? Didn't she have a romantic relationship with an elite in that show? It wasn't even elite. It was like a fucking human lady, fucking elite hybrid. I don't know what the fuck was going on in that show. That explicitly is one of the reasons why I looked at the Fallout show and said, dude, this is not that bad. If you genuinely put it on the same level, you're fucking high.
Of course, we've come for the Hydrian. And you've gone to such lengths to prepare.
And if it happens again, like I said, I do have a backup plan.
Ah, but for an outsider.
Yeah, it was a human chick the Covenant had, yeah. Yeah, it shows pure fan fiction.
You've spoken to Lady Luna Freya.
Yeah, UEG was pretty normal for the most part, just absent the outer colonies, which allowed the insurrection to take over. UNSC took over near the end of the Human Covenant War on necessity.
That obstinate secretary, standing in the way, while you rush off to slay
Why didn't
the
Master Chief just slap
Hydrian
Cortana's
who
butt during the end of Halo 4 and marry her instead of letting her die? Is he gay? Is he computer shit about another Final Fantasy game? Not our computer, this is just 15. There's apparently a pretty bad bug with it, where if you're trying to get to Altessa, it'll just get stuck load. Oh, no, there we go, okay. There we go.
You know, I've always wanted to go sailing like this.
So we fixed it. We fixed it.
Opportunities living in insomnia.
Out here, it's just us and the horizon. It's amazing. It's life-changing.
We've quite a ways to go until we reach Altisha, so keep gushing to your heart's
Yeah, it was a Human Covenant spy, which makes no sense. The Covenant fucking hate humans.
The anticipation alone is a foreign sensation.
Then to think this is where we were headed to begin with.
Altessa, baby.
And there's still more to come.
So next on the docket is Leviathan.
Would you have an AI companion with Cortana or Lila for $29.9? I mean, it'd be cool to have a Cortana.
We'll have to
Yeah, boat arc with the boys.
Can't let Lady Luna Freya do all the heavy lifting. You must be so psyched to see her.
Yeah, Chief never wearing a helmet and having panic attacks all the time was peak storytelling peasant. Yeah, right?
She's all right before anything else.
It's kind of an interesting mod for Baldur's Gate 2, so I learn about its existence from someone I absolutely hate. Well, what's the mod? I don't care about the guy you hate. What's the mod?
Think Lady Luna Freya's in danger there?
The Empire did invade Lucis.
Yeah, Fallout 2 could absolutely shit the bed next season and will still be nowhere near as bad as Halo.
Will stop short of harming the Oracle.
Without the ring, the crystals.
So what was wrong with the loading? Apparently it's just a bug where, for some reason, whatever you have is your frame rate. Like, if you have it on a super high frame rate, it just won't load properly.
His Majesty entrusted it to her safekeeping.
Because I knocked it down to 30. Knocked down to 30 and I had it on, have it on windowed mode.
The ring is important, and so is Leviathan.
Oh, it's a Mother Legend Romance Emoan. Oh.
You know, I was thinking back to our
I
encounter
brought my
with
pants.
Davis.
Goodbye.
Do you recall an apparatus in place of his arm?
Yeah, I remember.
Speaking of Cortana, I thought people were making silly ads for her face, but I just watched some gameplay. She really does have a face like Germa.
He seems to have acquired new power.
Who's the YouTuber that did nothing but complain about Fallout 3? Fucking, I don't know.
Suddenly came to command Niflheim's army.
Yeah, nobody more suitable for panic attacks than child soldier conditioned for their whole lives to fight in the highest intensity close combat possible. More than that was literally experimented on to prevent that exact thing.
Part of it, but that alone wouldn't account for his freakish strength.
I wonder what could have happened to him.
There's a disturbing rumor about Lord Ravus has taken to brandishing his Majesty's
Ketosis?
sword.
Maybe?
My dad's.
Then what's the
Yeah, Germa also saw the ads with his face. Hey, good luck, Jimbo. Also, is all checking prospective girlfriends? Are things truly getting better?
Ravus swears the sword.
Yeah, we had technical difficulties at the same time. I had to restart my phone to play the stream because YouTube wanted to die.
For all his newfound powers, he's still the
They were also experimenting on to not be fat. Yeah, like that. The whole point of the Spartan program is to make super soldiers, like absolute fucking super soldiers. Yeah, there were a lot of Fallout YouTubers that complained about 3.
Consider it a guarantee.
Cook's Victorian era steampunk demon game focusing on a random commoner who's gets a prank that uncovered a demon cult that set demons loose on Britain and becomes steampunk doom. Hopefully that's cool.
Never know which way that one's gonna move next.
Spartan 2 is created by injecting creatine directly into the bloodstream.
Sometimes it helps. Like when he called off
It's
his
followed
army
season
at
2
Last
in Recon New Vegas? Not really. Anyone says it did, they're just pissed off their side lost.
Us because he wants something. I just don't know what.
Reckon we'll see him again?
Certainly hope not.
Not your type.
I'm fully looking at stream, why so tiny? Because like I said, I had to knock the resolution down.
His actions are motivated not by
I had to knock the resolution down, put it in windowed mode, so it's not like how it was. Because that was the only way to get past this loading area. And I at least want to wait till we're past an autosave before I do it again, because I don't want to fuck anything up.
Sometimes, but it's always preferable to the alternative.
Yeah, for some reason they made one of the Spartans walk like an ape in a clip. I watched it, it was so absurd and good I laughed. Yeah, Dirge just straight up spawned from Ball's blood, and I've been born naturally. Homie was that kill urge. Worst out of any Ball spawn, literally a murder elemental.
Carrying a royal line ain't a task to be taken lightly. For a small
Yeah, biggest issue with Marvel Disney is why isn't there an Arkham-style Daredevil Punisher game that those two absolutely can get a game as gritty as the Arkham series gets, if not more.
Wait.
I mean the boys, why are they so tiny on the boat? Because it's a big boat.
I was long gone from the city.
Must have been invited at least.
Had a fallen out of sorts with your old man.
There are a few ways fucked up some of the stuff in New Vegas. A big one would be Caesar apparently decided the Legion was a vanity project when the point was the opposite. Yeah, he was also completely realistic that, like, if I'm gonna die and it's gonna devolve into factions anyway, who fucking cares? Like, he was very open about that. Like, yeah, I know this is gonna die with me.
But you're all gonna stay in Altissia for a good while, right?
Yes, we believe so.
In that case, I'll tune her up for y'all. Not that I'll have much to do, though. Well, with Cindy looking after the old girl.
If you say she's
Yeah, it is a very huge boat, comically large boat.
She was never afraid of hard work. Heaven knows she had a hard childhood.
Hard childhood?
He means her parents.
Lost them both when she was little.
Yeah, Tarta's
She was
boat.
big enough to understand, though.
Yeah, what happened to Rome after Caesar died? It fell, yeah.
Seeing her now.
They completed character assassinate Mr. House as well? No, they didn't. Mr. House was still Mr. House. You just saw, you know, the mean side of House. Especially not the case, though. Legion were the only motherfuckers who didn't see the writing on the wall. That's the whole point. Yeah, the Legion didn't. Caesar did. Caesar himself tells you it will die with him.
It ain't the crown city.
Like, Caesar tells you he knows that. It's the rest of the Legion that doesn't know that, and what happens?
Change of scenery ought to do you good.
Caesar's long-term goal was to use the NCR scaffolding to reform the Legion into something that could outlast him. No NCR conquest, no long-term Legion. Half his dialogue's about that, yeah.
Nice having the wind.
See a lady from Obsession said she wants to be in a Resident Evil movie. She is a good actress. I'd like to see her in something.
No play makes sickness a dull boy.
Someone has to babysit you too.
Well, you're welcome to sleep in the wild.
Yeah, Joshua Graham tells you that, yeah.
But I know a fella has a place.
Hey now.
Wescombe ran with Reggie and me way
Is this the
back
bigger
when.
boat the sheriff from Jaws was talking about?
Was he the other one in that photo with the garage?
Yeah.
That's White Boy Summer's long.
A diner or cafe or
Caesar was the glue that held everything together.
See for yourselves.
Sure. Does the place have a name?
McGee or Magoo or Mago. That's the one.
Yeah, I think he'd be Rebecca.
You can count
She
on
could be a
old
good
Wes.
Rebecca.
He'll chew your ears off.
The government issued a statement promising that the reasons behind awakening the Hydrian would be
I think we had third Twist Metal season. I would not be against it. They do end it on cliffhanger.
delivering the address will be Lady Lunafreya, who was previously reported dead. This will mark her first public appearance.
Yeah, everyone besides the Legion outright says once Caesar's gone, they're just gonna break back into separate tribes again. Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Lord knows.
Next thing I'll be playing New Vegas again, thinking of going either Gunslinger or full Wasteland style Desert Ranger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get how people don't understand Caesar's plans. He has about like 10 minutes of dialogue and 8 minutes of it's just explaining his plans and reasoning. Wouldn't she be better, Jill or Claire? No, she's still pretty young, so Jill, like, Jill to me should be around like late 20s, maybe early 30s. She's more experienced, you know what I mean? Claire, she is Chris's little sister, so maybe, but to me she seems more like Rebecca, you know? Kind of more of like an everyman that is kind of pulled into it.
Does this vessel have an entry permit?
Yeah, I expected,
entry permit?
expecting Twist Metal Season 3 to be bad since Amazon the Boys guy. Senator Kentucky may have been to the PA Farm Show, one
as
biggest
old as I
agricultural event in my home state. I have not.
You may pass.
Yeah, Nikki Actress is small. Jill not small. Yeah, Jill's ex-Delta. Yeah, Boone even says if you bring him to Fortification Hill, the death of Caesar didn't stop the Legion, though still talk to Hoover Dam unorganized, but still.
Lucky us, huh?
That could have ended badly.
Yeah, another 2 minutes of Caesar's dialogue is complaining about his tumor berating you. My favorite theory about Resident Evil lore? I don't really know, because, like, I've never really heard a lot of Resident Evil theories. Yeah, there was never a real possibility of Legion surviving after New Vegas. If Caesar died, you look me dead in the eye after working with him and say, yeah, they'll be alright. Yeah, like, the whole vibe of the Legion is that they can't survive long-term, but they can also fuck up a lot of other people that could survive long-term.
Just the walls. It's the whole damn city.
Which is why we can't traverse the town by conventional means. We'll need to rely on gondolas instead.
Yeah, Enclave reveal at the end of Season 2 have been much more effective if they hadn't been repeatedly name-dropped and only appeared in the flashback sequence. Yeah, like, Season 1 definitely is the rockiest one, where to me, Season 2 feels like the one they wanted to make, and they're like, well, we want to build up to Vegas at least. Because, yeah, Season 1 just straight up said the Enclave was a thing, so the whole reveal in Season 2 is like, well, you already told us they were there.
An awful driver like Reggie could sink her.
Yeah, in RE1, Joe was like 23, Rebecca's 18, and Claire's 19.
Rule with wisdom alone. He needs perspective. So get out there and see the world, you hear?
Yeah, Lance's the only guy capable of holding the Legion together, and he just straight up does not care. He's loyal to Caesar and likes fighting. He's not loyal to the Legion. Okay, here we go. Now I'm going to try to fix it. So, display. Full screen. Borderless. Hell yeah. Bump that back up to 60. And people need to realize Caesar was really not that smart and also a major hypocrite. I think Caesar was right about the waste in the NCR. Also, if he had beat Callie Holland with the Legion last following his death and appointed a successor, he explicitly is not right. The whole point of a lot of the factions in Vegas, they all just represent different ways the old world died anyway.
There's still more?
Like, he's LARPing an empire that didn't even survive to the era that took the entire fucking world being nuked to destroy.
Sir, what is the purpose of your visit?
Purpose,
Yeah, there's no future where the Legion didn't tear itself apart. My favorite theory is Resident Evil cast being borderline superhuman thanks to the herbs they take all the time, giving them innate resistance to the virus.
We are scholars of the culinary arts, and we've come to study
Any recommendations for the next FF game after I beat 9? Yeah, 10.
Is that so?
Caesar had no real succession plan, yeah. Yeah, at least House is viable. I think it'd be a good place for Obsidian's Fallout or Fallout 5 to be set. Maybe... Fuck it, Pacific Northwest, try to write over what the Frontier did.
You want to check Wescomb's place out?
Yeah, let's all go to Mago.
Perhaps we'll even make it.
It's starting to talk about New Vegas and the Legion that nobody seems to mention the slaves. Like, you think people would bring up the obvious. Sheriff Commando could be fun. I don't normally go for automatic weapons, but shit, being a stealth homie with a small arsenal, a lot of mines, and a bully could be slick.
Crowded, too.
I love they use the plot of Van Buren on the show where some mad scientist tries to do Ulysses thing.
Take a look at this.
Oh, also. Like I said, I'm trying to make absolutely sure we avoid that loading screen issue. We all know Gary be the last man standing in the Mojave. I still want to know how Rebecca got into Stars when Stars was entirely made up of ex-military. Legit, Wesker liked her. 7 seconds. 7 seconds is all Jill can spare before he touched Chris in the no-no square.
But wasn't that a memorial for her passing? Well, now it's a memorial for her safe return.
As the Legion have better M4 carbines than NCR at the second Battle of Hoover Dam.
The dress we read about in the papers?
And next fall should be in Rhode Island, so we can have a map that will actually be to scale.
Want to check it out?
That depends on the groom. Might
try to load the save one for it to have to load everything again.
Sweating getting called off.
Who says we can't call it back on? It can still happen.
True enough.
And it pissed me off the most about Fallout is that 4 onward, the franchise just wants to stagnate. Your thoughts on the NCR? They're fucking terrible. Everything you hear about the NCR is fucking nightmarish. Like, oh my god, how are you still a thing? I'm a Mr. House simp, for the simple fact of the matter is he's the only motherfucker that can actually get the trains running. He's the only one where you can visibly see him piecing the old world back together. A lot of the Legion Assassins I keep getting hit with have like liver actions and 12.7 millimeters. I was reckon if I just have lawnmower blades out of machete handles. Yeah, who won the lottery? I did, Mini Nuke.
The Vivian Westwood store should
It's not really a good option in New Vegas. Yeah, it's all just different ways you're selling your soul.
Seems everyone is making for the shop.
And we need to follow Florida, let machine games handle it in terms of Doom survival mode. 7 minutes. 7 minutes all I can spare to play with myself. How about Wesker when he thinks about Rebecca?
Gondola! Care for a ride?
I'm super going on the gondola. Seven cubes. 7 cheese cubes. All I can eat in one sitting. Yeah, him also being extremely long-lived helps with the issue that usually comes with a single-roll autocrat. Yeah. Yeah, I'll say only with an actual plan with steps to get from A to B. Caesar's the next best thing, but he just has an end goal with no plan to get there beyond takeover NCR. And Mr. is the only man with a plan while everyone else is just making it to tomorrow. Exactly. Yeah, Wes got a crush on Rebecca and she gives him a rising star. Reminds me, I learned the Venetian Hotel in Vegas, a nicer boat ride than actual Venice. Yeah, my headcanon is that Denzel Washington with, from the Book of Eli is the courier after New Vegas storylines and meeting Joshua Graham. And his whole slavery thing with Caesar, you know that bit. It's a funny news story about Boomer. He supposedly voted Trump, who regrets his vote because I support his brown sugar baby. Felt like an SNL skit. Yeah, legit. President Tandy really did bring the NCR to unprecedented heights in the wasteland, only for everyone to come after to fuck things up. Saw the Fire Emblem Fortunes Wave Direct. Pretty sure it's a prequel of Three Houses. Big wait and see. Big wait and see. It looks like yet again it's not escaping the translation fuckery that Fire Emblem always has to fucking deal with. I genuinely don't get why Fire Emblem always gets people who want to fuck with shit thinking they're making the next ghost story. It's like, fucking knock it off. We know this isn't how this works. And NCR doesn't even have a plan. They're just in Mojave because they decided to keep expanding until that solved their problems. And then double down when that didn't work. Couldn't you roleplay that house could grant some rights to the citizens of New Vegas if you have high karma due to the narrator calling you an angel on his shoulder? I mean, basically.
It has been
hell, like the whole thing with House is he's not particularly a bad guy. It's just he's also not particularly a nice guy. Huh. And honestly, for his line of work, it's like, yeah, he can't be. Like I said, NCR is that brother they can't stop fucking. I was like riding the gondola.
Is it evening already? Time flies.
There's been an alarm blaring here at my workplace for like 6 minutes, but being raided. Oop, oh, there it goes. Yeah, how's the business, man? He can't have 1-1 translation from Japanese. Fuck off. We know you're lying. You think of Vegas lightning in a bottle? Explicitly. You're never getting another one like it. And not even the fans can make one like it. You can't really be a nice guy when you're at the level, that level of politics. Literally every other faction has you murder him with no trial. Yeah. Yeah, House either realized that not being a dick all the time is more effective if you have high karma, or absolutely fucking terrified of you have low karma. At no point, though, does he betray you. Yeah, House doesn't sugarcoat shit. You don't sugarcoat medical problems. Any thoughts on Fortune we have last direct? Like I said, it's big wait and see because it looks like it yet again cannot escape the issue Fire Emblem usually runs into, which is people want to fuck that story up for no reason. for no reason. They just really want to fuck that story up. Like, the story in Japanese could probably be really good, and then you'll have some fucking douchebag go like, no, but it'd be funny if you did this. And apparently they're doing it, like, directly to Directly to the level of, like, even JP development. And it's like, fucking stop. Are you trying to kill this franchise? Fire Emblem is niche as fuck as it is. If you want something akin to a spiritual successor, you have Underrail, Greatness of Slav Jank. And I have an Obsidian can do it. I didn't know you addressed it. No, it's fine. Nintendo needs to burn tree houses, yeah. I saw what happened to Halo. The vermin are trying to hide in the industry cracks, and they're trying to cling to their bullshit translation Japanese games, yeah. I should convince Ori to play it in Vegas again. She plays it sometimes.
Fantastic. Call when you need a ride back.
I watched Mizu stream on the new Fire Emblem game, and he was going, it's so fucking over, and I'll be back, and it's all because of the fucking normies and Nintendo drones. That's the thing, they don't really buy it. They buy the ones that look cool. That is the best way I can describe when Fire Emblem actually pops off.
Freezing.
If a game looks cool, they'll buy it. Like Three Houses, that looked fucking cool, so they bought that one. Engage. No one fucking bought Engage. You know, it's this whole thing of like, they're desperately trying to strip out the stuff that will make it fucking sell. And then you have people saying the ellipses actually fit. Maybe these people never breed. Yeah, it's like, I love removing character context for the sake of a stupid fucking joke. Yeah, I bought Fate's Birthright, and apparently that's the best written in the Fate's Trio game. Oh yeah, people hated Engage, yeah. They hated it so much they had to rush out a sequel to Three Houses. Which, to be fair, Three Houses was super good. So is it a problem when Fire Emblem gets mistranslated? Yeah, like, it's explicitly a problem because a lot of the complaints people have about the stories of Fire Emblem games, it's literally 90s JRPG syndrome. A lot of the complaints people have, the JP version avoided. They added those in there for no fucking reason.
I'm glad I caught it when I did. If the prince...
The people have spoken.
Good to know.
Fire Emblem Awakening, come for the Fire Emblem, stay for the copious amount of fan art Tharja. I didn't have a 3DS and systems to play Fire Emblem, so I did not give a flying bat out of hell about the franchise.
My word.
Yeah, I played all 3 Fates games. Yeah, Birthright's the best written.
Everyone looks so happy. And it's all because of this one dress.
Ricay, the ending, House God at the end of the Fallout show. Yeah, it's fitting.
For you that Lady Lunafreya is safe and sound.
Yeah, one of the worst JP to EN translations I saw for a game was where the word yes in Japanese would turn into I'll cut my uterus out. Yeah.
Become a symbol of the peace.
Yeah, most normals don't really play Fire Emblem. They just go to Tharja, Camillo, Araya, and others.
A fine idea.
Yeah, Fates was already not well-written entry, but then it got localized, and we got a worse version of a terrible product.
I'll think about it.
Yeah, was that thing where people were trying to make a version of FE Fates without censorship and adding in the content taken out? It was like some fan mod based off like a jailbroken 3DS. Because you know Nintendo consoles, you can get emulators, those things up super fucking quick. So yeah, they're trying to do like a fan translation thing of Fates. I don't know if it ever actually finished. The Engaged characters look like they're designed by the teenage girls in Tumblr. Yeah, they keep appealing to the Tumblrite people that don't fucking buy the games. It's the whole like, well, if they're making fan art, clearly they bought it, right? It's like, no, that's not how that works. The people that buy Fire Emblem is guys like me who are like, man, I just really want fucking Final Fantasy Tactics, but I can never fucking have it again because God hates me.
Hey, Noct! You see that?
What about it?
I saw them in a character staring at each other when they're supposed to be saying something. Yeah, right? Like, shit like that to me is inexcusable. It's like, I don't care if you thought it was funny or you thought it was a joke. That's actually something that's really fucking bad. Simply due to the fact of you'll have someone say, well, I didn't know a lot about these characters. They seem kind of flat to me. It's because their fucking social link was gimped. Like I said, it's the 90s JRPG problem. If people complain the story's bad, you look into the JP script and it made way more sense. Oh, we should just call it for what it is. Final Fantasy VIII syndrome. Because I was talking with Dick Bro. Dick Bro finished. He finished FF6 and he started on FF8. And I had to teach him how to do triple triad because he was having trouble with that. And as we were talking, I was telling him, like, okay, there's going to be elements in the story that you at first think make no fucking sense. I will explain what it all means when you are closer to the end of the game. Just know that it got fucked in localization because they kept trying to change shit around to be more like 7. How about Tactics Ogre instead? Tactics Ogre is at least close enough. Even if characters never fucking die in Tactics Ogre, like, dear God, those fights go on a long time. A guy might actually hate you considering he flooded your house and threw a lightning bolt in there for good measure. I really wish FF8 was released the way it was meant to. To this day, it never got a proper translation. Yeah, it's frustrating. It's frustrating because then they'll use the excuse of like, well, that's the version everyone knows. Like, yeah, because you never fucking released the OG. Like, at the very least, release the OG if they ever do a remaster or something like that. Give people the option. There's no reason not to. What, people might think it's too different? Yeah, it's almost like that's kind of an issue. I just tell him how they absolutely butcher Ultimecia. No, that was strictly spoiler stuff that I couldn't talk about. Because he's like, I don't want to know anything about it. He's still only on, like, Disc 1. He just got past the exam. So he hasn't even gotten to Ultimecia. But it's a thing where I do plan on talking about him with it. Where it's like, yeah, so the main bad guy's plan is actually, like, really fucking cool. But because the translation is so gimped, you have no idea what the hell she's actually trying to do. I didn't engage localized to also rewrite romance scenes from the Japanese script and being platonic because they thought the original script was pedophilia. Yeah, pretty much any romance in Fire Emblem they thought was pedophilia, and it's like, motherfucker, what are you doing?
Cold.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah, he's way behind. Glad he's taking it at his own pace. Yeah, like I said, he just started 8 because he was playing Dragon Quest for a while. And the fact there's no actual accurate French translation of 8 is crazy. Dude, I was fucking pissed when we were talking about it on stream. I was like, oh yeah, there's supposed to be like a fan patch or like a fan translation script we can download. And I was so certain, like, yeah, I can just download that. We'll get a much better view of the story, like all that. And then we found out, like, oh yeah, it's a fucking script mod. It's not an actual fan translation. It's a script mod. And the dude removed a bunch of, like, story elements he thought were stupid or boring. And I'm sitting here like, this is the problem. I don't want your fucking vision, asshole. I don't want your vision of like, well, this is, yeah, this is how I thought the story should be. I don't care how you thought it should be. I want to know what the fucking vision is. Would you ever recommend Unicorn Overlord? Unicorn Overlord to me is at least in a position of, yes, the script is different from JP, but it never felt insulting to it. It was using the Tolkien-esque flowery dialogue and all that, and it's like, I'm fine with that because, like I said, that's very in line with, like, Tactics, you know, FF Tactics, which used a lot of that as well, so it's like, I'm fine with this because at least it takes way more effort than shoving in stupid memes. So, it takes leagues more effort to write in, I can't believe it's not Tolkien dialect, than it is to just quote memes or throw ellipses everywhere. Yeah, he already changed how characters behaved, yeah. Yeah, no one that knows Japanese just gave enough of a fuck to translate the game. Yeah, I don't want Dragon Fucker's version of Sour Pop, I want Joseph Conrad's Sour Pop. Yeah. Speaking of birthright, new orders were signed to ban non-citizens from having new births on American soil to gain citizenship, and Haitians will be sent back. What does that have to do with Fire Emblem? Like about what the original sources says, say should immediately make people suspicious. Yeah. Remember your rant about 8 was in your FF4 stream? Also, Cecil Dark Knight #1. Yeah! Because I was pissed about it. Because, like, why can I not play a fucking version of 8 that is actually supposed to be Final Fantasy 8? Why do I have to jump through a million fucking hoops just to find out what the fucking story is? Because that's ultimately the problem. That is ultimately the problem. Yeah, who cares? Remember, guys, localized threw a bitch fit when River City Girls gave players the option for literal translation. They can't stand you having control. Yeah! Like, it makes no fucking... Like, it comes down to the corpo ass-kissery that I talked about earlier, and that there's no reason why people should not be for that. Like, the idea that people in the industry could legitimately rally and say, you're not allowed to know what this game says, is fucking baffling. And it's like, why are you turning an argument... Why are you making this an argument when it makes no fucking sense to argue about it? Like, why? Why is this even a debate? This is an all-around net positive. Yeah, it's literally dystopian shit. It wasn't localization for original Metal Gear so bad, Kojima made a whole new version of the game to fix it. Yeah, he booed the guy that caused it, and that guy, the guy who caused the original localization of Metal Gear is the guy that pissed and moaned and said, well, actually, he's not really that good of a writer. We had to fix a lot of what he did, and it's like, no, you got your ass fired because you kept changing shit, asshole. Yeah, give people options. Don't pull a Lucas and make Cyberpop Special Edition only Special Edition. People want the option. Hey, localizers with passion, either agenda-driven snakes or assholes who think they need to protect people from harsh topics. AI's divine tool being our lord to piss on pretentious artists and translators want to write over stories. Yeah, I still see to this day some call Three Houses a pedophile game because that first half's an academy setting on top of the dating. Yeah, right? Were there any notable mistranslation or localization of Three Houses? There definitely were, but from my understanding, it was nowhere near as bad as Fates, which is obvious. Fates was so bad it helped kick off a lot of the shit in Gamergate in the first place. It was that bad. Yeah, a person was so lib and made Kojima go, dude, too much, yeah. And then the reputation of 8 gets ruined over here because we got a different game. Like, Spoon's FF8 video makes no sense if you play the Japanese version. Yeah. Like I said, it's this thing where when Dick Bro beats it, I have to literally sit him down and explain what the story's about. Like, alright, so all of it is basically Ultimecia fucking with space and time and compacting it all together, which is why the hallucinations are hallucinations, because all of time and space is being constricted down to one point. On top of the whole thing of, like, the orphans losing their memories, like, there's so much I'm gonna have to explain to them. And like I said, I'm pissed off I have to. Someone might go like, oh, well, you get to talk to someone about it. No, we should be able to talk about it together. Not a thing of I have to explain it to them like a fucking college lecture. Katrin Localizer made me realize true colors, yeah.
It's a little chilly.
Dude that said Kojima wasn't a good writer in MGS2, was just salty because they found him changing the script. Yeah. This ran to ban localization. Any good news down front today, or is it still the same messed up scenarios 10 years ago? It's definitely getting better, just the fact that a lot of companies are moving on to AI translation. Apparently those are just getting better and better. And on top of that, localizers as a field have been seriously gimped reputation-wise. Like, even their friends don't really come out to defend them like they did. They usually go like, dude, we have had this argument way too many fucking times. We know who you are.
Let's take a look inside.
Yeah, I saw someone was asking earlier for a long time, for the first time Fire Emblem player, you want to start with something like Three Houses if you want, before playing Awakening, which is best translation. Never played 8, and for what you're saying, I pretty much have to watch someone who actually knows the script to explain it. Yeah, it's that level of bad, and it's never been fixed. Where'd you learn the JP script FF8 and how much localizers changed it? It was just kind of one of those things that popped up through osmosis, because I was talking with Shota, and Shota has actually, like, looked through the JP script. He knows more about it. So he was telling me, like, yeah, there's a lot of elements that just straight up didn't include or cut out or shit like that. And when I found out about it, I looked into it and I was like, man, this is some fucking bullshit. Even when I try to talk to people about my favorite characters, I avoid spoilers. People keep poking for spoilers, and after I say I don't want to spoil, give it a chance. Yeah.
I reckon Arnea has a boyfriend? She is surrounded by guys, but who knows? Why?
We always come back here.
No. My interest is purely
localization problem is also universal for some fucking reason. Isn't just JP to English, but English JP, French JP, English to French, and so on and so forth. Localizers are just trash. Bravely Default games poorly translated. Those I'm not too sure about. What are your thoughts on AI localization, though it's improving? To me, that's one of those fields you kind of need that. You kind of need a neutral observer that's not going to twist the words, because the whole thing with translation is you're just trying to figure out what someone else is saying, and you have to use a third party or decipher the language yourself. You need to figure out their intentions behind it. You need to figure out their words. I don't want some asshole saying like, oh no, they totally said that. Then you find out later on, no, they didn't. Do you reckon listening to the Mad Max movie in sub or dub? Unironically, I watched the original audio, because that's how it actually is. Problem with the AI is same kind of people, more talented, are putting guide rails on the models. Reverse True say Japan was changing English stories just because they didn't like certain aspects in the story. You'd never hear the end of it. Joe can read Japanese? No, it's just one of those things of people were trying to talk about the FF8 thing for a long time. It just never really picked up because people wrote off 8 as like, that's one of the shitty Final Fantasies. I don't care about that one. And only recently are people going like, hey, wait a minute. Yeah, sometimes it gets to a point you just rely on Google Translate. Yeah. I wish Fire Emblem games are fucked with localized because I love the Fire Emblem gameplay. Fates. Fates is the big one. Fates, Engage, Three Houses a little bit. Fuck. I think Fire Emblem Heroes had some really bad translation issues as well. Like, it's just the thing where Fire Emblem for a while has not been able to escape a lot of it. Am I if I link a playlist someone who translated and compared FF8 JPEN script to the Fire Cavern and some people to see what we mean? Yeah, do it. Because, yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Like, people have done deep dives now and are realizing, like, holy shit, this is stupid. Yeah, someone pointed out in Mad Max, you have him mad when to kill toe cutter, still has the Australian humanity to wave thank you to the trucker for letting him pass. Yeah, Fate's another of the two ninja characters had the whole interaction cut for a fucking joke, yeah. Remember when people on Vex got shocked when the Japanese users got translated and they were egregiously xenophobic? Yeah. Yeah, don't forget Awakening. From my understanding, Awakening wasn't fucked with too much. That was actually just a lot of the script. Awakening, unironically, did have some issues of trying to be a little quirky for the sake of quirky. It's not a bad story. It's just compared to a lot of other Fire Emblem stories, it is really low stakes. Like, I think canonically, barely fucking anyone actually dies in Fire Emblem Awakening. Please tell me the Mad Max video has a bit of the American dub. I can talk to Ed or Bro and get him some. Birds of Play did 5 episodes, translated literally and directly and compared the game side by side. How's it going, Big Chungus localized? That's what they said. That's what they said. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. I didn't rewrite most of FF8's MC's dialogue to It Doesn't Matter. Try and make him seem more like Cloud, even though that's not remotely what his character is. Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Moo Moo Buckaroo sent 5 gift member. Praise the cow. Praise the cow. Good cow. Very good cow. I do really like this city. It is so pretty at night. With Awakening, I think the stakes only jumped up out of nowhere in the second half, and even then, second half is where they start confirming, like, yeah, a lot of these characters aren't actually dead. You can recruit the main bad guy from the first, like, multiple of the main bad guys from the first, like, 2 acts, where it's like, yeah, this guy, he's not actually dead. This guy, he's not actually dead. Yeah, Xenogear is mostly translated by, like, one guy, yeah. The cow. Praise the cow. Do it now. Pet the cow. Would you like to visit Italy someday? Someday. I definitely want to be careful, though. Jill incident really popped a little on that one, on how fucking malicious people in charge of translations are. What's point of localized doing this shit besides obvious politics ego? Also, you don't like the story? Too fucking bad. You picked the wrong game job to judge. Yeah, a lot of it kind of did just come down to that. Where it's like, I get it. Some of the stuff you're going to be working on is actual slop. As in, it's flavor of the week stuff, it's cash-in stuff. But the point is, your job is not to judge the quality. Your job is literally just to turn letters into other letters. Yeah, Walhart and Sayri's dead brother. I think they did the overworld thing with the otherworld thing with the latter, yeah. Australia's games get fucked with too, to the point of a character in the Sky games, a small plot hole in their story, people got mad the Sky first translation is more accurate.
Fantastic.
The only big death I remember in Awakening is Lucina having to kill her mother and little brother if you pick Fem Robin. Jello Apocalypse has proved YouTubers played a really big role in localizing their apologism. Yeah, simply for the sake of having access to fucking industry jobs. Which, like I said, considering the gaming layoffs right now, exact same shit's happening now.
But of course. You were only a baby.
Those they're not actually dead characters, spot pass characters, and the devs don't say whether they're canon or not. To me, at this point, I say it's canon because it's funny. It's funny to go through this entire story and fucking nobody important died.
So this is your maiden visit. Enjoying it so far?
Yeah, zombie Emerin, yeah, right?
So ask away.
This country is a part of the Empire, isn't
Yeah,
it?
at least with spot pass characters, you can pick whether to activate the nodes.
I understand, but there's no need to jump at every
Yeah,
shadow.
Wescom.
Just be aware that the terms of our independence.
As they brought up all these problems, the gaming industry as a whole has been fighting and facing where, what are your opinions about positive changes come out of these dark 10, 15 years? I mean, the layoffs have been needing to happen for a long time. Like, people can complain about the layoffs, but unironically, they kind of need to happen.
To appear before the public.
Yeah, Lee, yeah, it's Dave Fenoy.
That is quite a mystery.
I wonder if Valkyria Chronicles just got fucked with localization. I don't remember anything too explicit in Valkyria Chronicles 1. I think Valkyria Chronicles 2 had some issues, and I definitely think 3 had some. 3 felt weird.
For now, it's business as usual at port.
Yeah, there's mods to delocalize some of the Switch Fire Emblem games, yeah. Because you need to.
In preparation for the rite.
I remember, did you know gaming did localization apologizing for Pokemon? They replaced some of the lines with jokes or references like they just put down song lyrics. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they keep going with this thing of like, but guys, isn't it a really funny meme over here? I don't give a fuck about the meme. I don't fucking care about the meme. Like, the point of the meme is pointing out how ridiculous it is and the fact we're still dealing with this bullshit. Like, people only like it because it reminds them when they were kids, basically. They don't want to see it change. Like, no, but I watch stuff on 4Kids all the time. I don't want that to be different. It's like, I want the original vision. I'd feel like an asshole if I railed on a series going like, oh man, that's so fucking dog shit and terrible. Why would anyone like that? Then finding out, oh yeah, the JP version's a million times better because all those issues you have with the story in the West, they don't exist in the JP. Yeah, Valkyria Chronicles 4 had some issues, but I forgot what they were.
So you see lots of nifs around here?
We do.
Yeah, breaking up bundle of positives and catch up here gets you sentenced to firing squad by Crocano rifles.
The citizens don't think much of it.
I knew Yanni Neko episode they had Yanni say sus.
Showed up the other day.
Ravis.
Yeah, what the new Fire Emblem has 6-7 joke, exactly. Yeah, one what the author wrote.
That they will next come to Altisha.
Yeah, leave memes for the YouTube ads. We want good stories. Yeah, memes to be outdated and they're too far too niche to be funny to other people.
Well, if you need anything else,
yeah, JP's timeless localizers date. It's that problem.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
As funny as Ghost Stories is, it's the prime example of this issue. Exactly.
I heard about your distinguished guests.
Hillary Clinton.
You've an ear for gossip.
Claudio, please get away from Hillary Clinton. Leah, hope you know that's Jed Madison, head of the Happy Trails Caravan Company. A man so tough he came back from being blown to Gibbs by tribals.
First Secretary of the Accordo.
Yeah, Valkyria Chronicles 3 was never released in the West.
No, we have Lady
yeah, it was.
Freya
I remember playing it.
And the Empire demands we surrender her.
What?
Yet I am loath.
Yeah, bottom line is, shouldn't have to learn another language, play a game properly, you're selling to me.
Hence I've come to discuss terms with the King.
Oh my God, is Hillary Clinton.
If you've a mind to talk, come to my estate.
Yeah, 3 was like PSP exclusive, yeah. I know, I think we may need to have Yanni Neko go on a speech about how she's suspicious of Jews.
I assure you,
is there a mangaka that knows JP in English? Yeah, there are some that do.
Oh, okay.
At any rate, you must be weary.
No, it wasn't. You're thinking of 4. Are you sure? Because I could have sworn.
Seek your beds for now and ponder matters anew in the morning.
Yeah, I think we'll do just that.
Yeah, Unrecorded Chronicles. Huh. So yeah, it was only okay. Then it must have been thinking of 4 then, because yeah, it's saying 3 never came to the West.
Let's grab a bite.
Did you hear Sam Neill's gonna be in the Zelda movie?
So, care to take a cruise?
Yeah, Yanni Neko's control position can be easily bought by giving her fancy Newports. Ghost Stories had some good jokes, and you see them everywhere, while the rest was just references to celebrities that are popular then and nothing more. I disagree with the radio host about the gaming industry and the control burn. He's still the belief the only thing that will trigger a gaming recession in the U.S. economy reason. We're in the middle of a gaming crash, though. Like, tell them to look out the window. We're in the middle of a gaming crash. Yeah, 3 came to the West eventually for the first time in a Nintendo DS remake. Then it came in future ports. Talking about Valkyria Chronicles 3? Valkyria Chronicles 4 might have the worst localization I've seen. Translation of the grieving wife is some of the most egregious shit I've seen. Apparently, Ignis's VA, Adam Crosdell, is a Zimbabwean-born British actor, so that dude fled black on white oppression and followed him. I know, FF3. Trying to make a new Silverian Valkyrie 4, but it's not the same thing, yeah. We're in the middle of the third gaming crash in like 20 fucking years. Have you seen the bungee jump scene from Chainsmoker? It is funny. I know how to get someone close to and to an anime you like. Try starting them on favorite all-time JoJo, but didn't take that. Well, should I watch Cowboy Bebop for the first time? Yeah, get them in like Bebop, Full Metal, Ghost in the Shell, stuff like that. Yeah, it's also insulting to my intelligence saying no, you can't one-to-one translate Japanese to English. Like me as an American could never understand what a Japanese person's saying. Yeah, right? Honest question, should you, Yanni Neko? I like it's not even would you, it's should you. I'll be honest, Ghost Story's dub is not as funny as people think it make it out to be. Funniest jokes are the ones that have been clipped everywhere, which just makes the whole thing with that dub dumber. If you play 3, you should play a 3D version instead. It's cool. The gaming industry just refused to fucking learn. You literally just have to make good games. Not that complicated. Yahineko's stinky. Yeah, be fair, the dub is funny in the sense the characters are outrageous, yeah. And what it really comes down to is a lot of people just fundamentally don't respect artists. The railing against AI art and shit's all performative. I was looked at Game Banana page for a decentralizing mod for Engage, and a mod threw a hissy fit calling it pedophilia and says they can't update anymore. Yeah, that's the shit I hate. It's like, no, this major video game being, published in the West is not pedophilia. This is retarded. Why do I, as a nearly 30-year-old man, have to constantly ask for permission from other 30-year-old men whether it's okay to play a video game? Damon Mills gonna voice the character in Fortune's Weave. Guess I'm doing JP audio this time. Damn, I did like the dub for Three Houses. Oh, hey, Gentiana. I just finished marriage talks and now I like traps. Brother, she has breath that stinks so bad it knocks people out. In the manga, it's shown her farts have enough methane to ignite sparks into fire. Are you sure you want to? Where'd she go? She pulled a Batman on us. She's cute and I like her dog. Can the AA market make a comeback already and Corpo's collapse?
Greetings. Let's call it a day.
Soft beds, baby.
Also, yeah, the XP boost on this is only 1.7. the resort that you get to in like the second part, the second mission of the game. No, it's 1.5. It's even worse. It's still not as good as the resort in the opening area. So that's what that feels like.
Hey, this one's pretty good.
I know. I dig it too.
Well taken.
There we go. Second one, 6'2", $5. Both of you do assume you're not being inquisitioned by 14-year-olds. Yeah, there's a secondary resort on Tulsa that does give you a 3x boost.
Well taken.
Hell yeah, the bros. Smelliest part of Yanu can kill you.
Good morning.
Did you power wash Yanni Neko? That might be the only way to keep her alive. Chainsmoking Cats show made me rethink about cat girls. I'd rather have dog girls, but they don't exist. Only the dog boys and dog femboys.
Well, guess we need to go talk to Camellia.
Yeah, like we have any other option.
There's no telling how events will unfold. Let us prepare before making our way.
Remember people saying KC2 is CP, same coin, different side. There was guys saying, on Twitter saying Fortnite should be M-rated because you shoot people. We never left Satanic Panic. Yeah, it's retarded. We constantly have to abide by the whims of the dumbest people possible. Not all cat girls are bad. Stuff about Japanese buying Chainsmoking Cat gross, true, because I feel like it's something Twitter made up. I mean, obviously, there's gonna be some people who are like, this humor is way too toilet humor for my liking, but no, there was no big exodus because of it.
Oh, there's supposed to be a real good photo spot around here.
Yeah, it's not that she's a cat girl that makes her disgusting, it's that she's a neat.
Let's check it out.
Yeah.
You can only level up by sleeping in motels. Is this capitalism critique? Hotels or camping, stuff like that. They stick to the road trip vibe. Digimon actually read up their movie to be more accurate to the original, which is pretty cool, yeah. Well, hell, that was the thing with Persona 4 Remake. They're trying to keep it closer to the JP script, and it's to the point that people think they're fucking with it when they're actually not.
Take a shot from here.
Good call. Now,
Because, you know, they had that whole statement of like, yeah, so Yosuke's kind of an asshole in the English, and we're gonna tighten that up. Because in the JP, he really wasn't that bad.
Ready or not?
The one group of idiots who said we need to boycott Fortnite because Harley Quinn got a swimsuit skin, yeah.
Oh, love the lighting.
Yeah, Fumoko have something to say about that. The only reason GTA 6 is digital so they can avoid people burying it in the Nevada desert.
Let's grab drinks to celebrate. Everyone here's so stylish. We're stuck in drab old black.
Why not try wearing your official Lucian battle gear with pride?
You might even become a real trendsetter.
So you're gonna say Yosuke doesn't hate being close to dudes? Well, no, it's more the fact that a lot of the more pointed barbs that Yosuke has in the English version, that's stuff that was localized. Persona's another one that always had, like, pretty rocky localization. Like, the amount of people that fucking hate Yukari in P3 because they see her as a bitch, it's like, yeah, that's because localizers made her more of a bitch. It was just kind of a thing of the time period. It's fine when that happens because, well, they've never given us the JP script when they first came out, and now people just want things to be original. Yeah, there's mad they're taking away the gay shit from the English dub in P4, English 2, because, you know, Yosuke, Kanji, and Naoto are actually normal. Like, the whole, like, sexuality aspect was a thing in the story, but they also made a point of, like, yeah, but that's not the whole thing they're dealing with, though.
It's nice to not have to kill anything.
Yeah, Yucatan, aka the chick who said slurs to Junpei. Yeah, Yukari being a bitch is a Western thing, exactly. Yeah, I thought Yosuke's big character flaw is he's an asshole. He is, but like I said, a lot of the more pointed bars explicitly referencing Kanji's... I can't even call it sexuality, just like the whole shadow thing with Kanji that was played up in the English version. Speaking of Damian Mills, he voiced Pickle in BL4's first DLC, and yeah, thank God you can change language in the game now. Yes, for a Borderlands game now after Wonderlands after he gets killed off. Ironic.
No sweat. First things first. Thanks for
Kanji's effeminate mannerisms, yeah.
It's the least I could do for a king. Wescom didn't expect.
Love how they literally, love how this literally just Hillary Clinton also, at least BO2 made an effort to make her look a little different. This is Borderline 1-to-1 copy.
Both the king and the oracle are finally in alteration.
Hey, Satan Pang never left. It's always in their mind. They just deny it at a different time so they can feel the powers their predecessors felt. Engage her like a king. Would that boy want a Chocobo fan hat?
But whether she remains so depends wholly upon you.
Because FL4K is returning, and that means ProCD is coming back. So yeah, instant change the language because I don't want to hear that Wasian at all.
Awaken the Hydrian.
I can't stand the changing of author's intent, so I can't watch the old English dub of Dragon Ball and DBZ. So JP or DB Kai for the old English.
And yet,
I supposed to be Hillary Clinton. Thought she was supposed to be Paul McCartney.
A simple affair for you to receive a god's blessing. Let me be frank. The potential chaos worries me. You know
it's been like 20 years, so not only was Yosuke's translation played up in the West, you have 20 years of people not playing the game and hearing how anti-gay he is from other people. Exactly. This part killed me when I first played a bunch of decisions that do not matter at all. Yeah, not in the slightest.
Really, a mild way to
I think if you do well, you get more AP, but it's only like 20 points.
However, I don't care to host a battle on my
People joke about her looking like Hillary Clinton when the game came out. They did.
Be damned.
don't suppose you'd cry over the
I've heard the
Empire's
XS
losses?
games, they took a Japanese game called Gunbird, changed the cover and title screen to some Charlie's Angels knockoff, didn't bother translating the story scenes.
Seems to me you want a proxy to fight the Empire.
Very sharp, Your Majesty.
Unironically, I've seen that if you
before
point
we
that out
go
to people,
into
they just say the
that,
original
there is
English
one
script of
matter
P3 and
I'd like
P4 were
to
better than the Japanese, because characters are more interesting. Yeah, see, it's that
let us
problem.
talk
It's
terms.
like,
If
the
you wish
characters
to
are
rule
the
right, you
characters,
must
and they're
ensure my
fun.
citizens' safety and aid
I
in their
fucking watched the P4 anime in Japanese. I fucking love it. Yeah, funnily enough, nothing about his lost if you fail negotiation.
I'm pleased to hear it. As long as the people's safety is assured, I have no qualms with your right. And that is not all. Once the rite has begun, I will not be accountable for what follows. You are on your own.
Not a problem. We know how to take care of ourselves.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, all three
we
people
cannot
who
do
played
more.
Vanquish made the
But
Hillary
as I'm
Clinton joke
sure you
too.
are aware, few armies can stand against the might of the Imperial fleet. That is all for the terms. To review, you are to ensure
English Yosuke, a
citizens'
Pride Parade and
safety
GTA
and
game? Oh ho
engage
ho,
the
I'm gonna have
Empire.
fun.
Do we have an agreement?
Yeah, funny enough, Rise is more the one that's like actually kind of homophobic.
All right. Let's fight together as allies.
Allies? Such a vote of confidence. Well, you can trust us to do our part. And keep
Yeah, I've been
the
funny if
Oracle
Noctis
safe.
talking to Trump.
A final warning, though I doubt it'll come to it. My duty is to my citizens. Should any harm befall them, there will be a reckoning.
Yeah, Black Ops 2 president
For both
was, I
king
believe, a
and
guy, but clearly meant to be a
monarch.
stand-in for Clinton, yeah.
There'll be a reckoning for you, too.
A leader must know when to bring out the steel. Surely you understand this.
Noctis, you fuck, don't trust a Clinton.
Yeah. I think I get it.
Yet getting.
Yeah,
is
Rise,
not the
I do
same
not
as
like the gays,
accepting.
Reset Kujikawa. The guy said Fortnite should be M-rated was trying to call out the dude who's
still
complaining
so
about the
much
bikini
to
skins in
learn.
Fortnite as if he isn't making the same type of asshole.
Madam, it's time.
Assign
Yeah, Black Ops 2
three
president was
roles
just
for the
Clinton.
evacuation effort. Whom you choose is up to you. According to our intel, the Imperial fleet will be 4 warships strong. Steel
Yeah,
yourselves.
Yosuke and
for a
Rise secretly have
full-scale
anti-gay
battle.
meetings to debate whether
glad
looking
we
at a guy or girl for a little longer than they
We
should is
can
gay or
each
not.
act in our own interest to our mutual
Yeah, Rise and Kanji are kind of like cats and dogs. I think it's because Kanji doesn't like her kind of cute. Yeah. She's meant to be... Rise is meant to be like as girly of a girl as humanly possible, and that fucks with Kanji, who obviously has issues with girls. Basically, Kanji's more into tomboys. Rise, I can't believe we let them have rights, Kujikawa. They need to wear this goofy outfit when saving the world.
I can't promise something I can't help.
Of course.
Yeah, Yuko just hangs there because they have the meetings in the inn. She's just happy to be involved.
Say, I have a soft spot for the young and tragic.
Yeah, that's why he's best boy.
They've lost Travis. They've lost the crystal.
Yeah, walks in Bill's office at 1 in the morning. Bill, we need to bomb the Empire.
Taken from them.
Risa's not a fan of that 2% of the profit she isn't taking in.
Empire go mad these
Yeah, Risa's great. Yeah, like, we make jokes, but Risa unironically is great. Like, her whole thing being she just wants to be a trad wife is actually, like, the cutest part about her. She just wants to run a fucking tofu shop and have kids. I know I like Kanji for a reason. Kanji, fuck the police, but literally. Yeah, Kanji's fine with literally all the other girls, yeah.
During the rite, we must see to it the Empire does not harass Leviathan.
Gonna be tough to pull off before the king receives her power.
And with
Yeah, she
3
has
of
soft
us
spot
on
for Noctis, call the
evacuation
police.
detail.
Hey, she is best girl 4.
The best we can
Eco,
realistically
they don't even talk about
do is to
anything for
help
half the
the
time.
Hydra
They just say
help
slurs for 30 minutes. There's no
What kind of
context.
help
Just
you
random
talking
slurs.
about?
I think they have Tourette's.
Just like Titan, the Empire will seek to immobilize Leviathan.
Oh, with the harpoon things?
Yeah, I
If
can
we
be a
dislodge
trad
them
husband
from
with
the
all the town
goddess,
girls.
She will have a fighting chance.
Sounds good in theory, but don't push it. It's pointless.
I recently wants kids keep away from trans story hour.
Stay flexible, stay alert.
Right, will do.
Yeah, I love but hate how empty this zone is, yeah. There's some fun little detail stuff, like we could have run into the mascot guy and little things like that. Like, there is some stuff to explore, but it's all just kind of like flavor text. Like, look how cool this area is. It's like a big resort. It's like, that's really cool. And it sucks that we were only in here for like 5 minutes. I like Nox's last love. She isn't a product of drugged gas station burritos.
If worse comes to worse, you can threaten to throw the trident into the sea. Then they'll listen. In the meantime, it will be well
It's a very fancy looking hallway,
better
yeah.
than the Oracle herself.
Yeah, I love the area, yeah. It looks amazing.
I shall
Has joke that Kanji jumps on Chie futon instead of Nato's in the inn scene.
Right.
My boy not gay, he likes tomboys.
Think of it as a necessary evil.
That is true. He literally does scream out, you know, Chie, be gentle. So he thought it was Chie.
I am in your debt.
Yeah, we're rapidly hitting the we ran out of money in dev time part of the game, yeah.
You do so without our protection.
So be it.
You'd better get going.
I'd say I love Sgt. Pepper's. I'm not Paul McCartney. I know, the real one died in '67.
Is waiting for you.
Yeah, Sour Pop comic dub is up. In fact, here, give me one quick sec. Give me one quick sec. There we go. I will even put link in chat to it. Yeah. Also, yeah, Hillary Clinton sold us out like immediately. she immediately sold us out. This Kanji likes tomboys a little too much. The man's probably getting pegged. Is he your goat? Yeah, Reset is okay for girls like girls. No, homosexuality is one of the worst things a person can do. Only surpassed by not adhering to traditional marriage roles. Rise campaigns on the message that she'll be pregnant and barefoot in the kitchen. Yeah, localization should be even worse. They used to rip shit out of games without even attempting to replace it with anything, sometimes to the point they break mechanics. Part is now 100% Trump supporters.
You in position? Yep. Don't forget the plan.
Man, she actually is Hillary.
Of course.
Yeah, I love this not Assassin's Creed moment.
Talk about a crowd. Like the whole city's come to watch.
And she never comes back after this, yep. I forced myself to spend time with Rise while me and Kanji are hanging out till sunrise, making dolls and talking about tomboys. In political here, if you heard about Dine's plan to cool New York down by planting $30 million worth of trees, means it's proven to work for $30 million in modern day New York economy. It'll do literally nothing. Like literally nothing.
Today,
it's just a chance to swipe money.
With little hope, the words I speak shall reach.
I'm talking about the racing game where they convert yen into dollars, but the amount of dollars is increased.
Slowly, but surely, the light fades from our world, and as it does, the shadows shall loom ever longer until all succumbs to
Nox is like
darkness.
an average Asian tourist at Disneyland. If I think about Rise not liking homosexuals is a shit ton of fan of Rise and Naoto Yuri shit.
Hatred and sorrow in the hearts
Well, you know, it's
of men.
girl who's embarrassed by being feminine versus girl who cannot not be feminine. You know, the yin and yang, kind of like Chie and Yukiko.
Twisted into a nightmare of death and
They'll plant one tree and immediately kill it and somehow be blamed on people who have not set foot in New York in
and
years.
leaving myriad souls to suffer. Yet I beg you, do not surrender to despair.
I'm really happy we're wearing this outfit right now.
Have faith, for our gods watch over us. By their blessings,
I've seen
by
them,
the
they're good.
stars that light the heavens above, our world will
Those
be
knights with
delivered
guns
from the perils
remind
of
me
the
of like the
dark.
SMT demon that's just a knight with a jetpack holding a shotgun.
I stand before you here in
I don't think
Altisha
she's relevant.
to call upon Leviathan, goddess of the seas, spirit
Noctis,
of the deep.
babe,
By the sacred right,
it's me, babe, over here, babe.
I will commune with the Hydrian. But first,
What the fuck's happening?
I
So
offer
Noctis
you
has
my
to collect
solemn
the
vow.
various summons and various,
my honor
you know,
as
ancestral
Oracle,
weapons in
I
order to
will
stand
not
against the
rest
Empire.
until the darkness is banished from
So he's
our
trying to get
world,
access to
and the
Leviathan,
light is
but he has to
restored.
jump through a bunch of hoops to get Leviathan. These bullshitters force people to couple up in high school and nominate myself and Senpai to be trial. I'm just gonna summon a big salmon.
Bless you all.
Hey, Luna acting relevant like she doesn't have two fucking first names slammed together. Noctis looks like a kid who's bored at a school rally. What are your thoughts on Sarah Experiments Lane? I'm 6 episodes in. Would like to hear your thoughts. It's really good. Man, it's kind of gotten more relevant. It's a big fish.
Knocked. The Empire's here.
Oh, fuck.
Dropships are closing in on the board. Look for a vantage point to approach them.
Okay, look after the citizens.
We got them covered.
So, it begins.
Yeah, I'm ready for the Empire. Yeah, Cindy is better. Yeah, they're just here now. How did they get here? Yeah, we get Hathaway 2 on streaming on the last day of the month. Ooh. Yeah, this is the Ignis scenario. Yeah. It's funny because in 15 Abridged, Luna talks about how Estelle was killed by Noctis, and all he said was, you dented my dad's car. Yeah, Luna acting like she's really important. Bitch, this is all the screen time you've been allotted. To be fair, it's a cool ritual. I like it. We are several men against an army. What the fuck are we gonna do?
It is I, Luna Freya, blood of the Oracle, goddess of the seas, I beseech you. Enter into this covenant that the king might reclaim the stone.
Isn't Luna also part of the Empire? Kinda, sorta. Payouts from yen to the dollar equivalent, but they don't do the same for the purchases, so $1 million yen became $1 million. Why this? Yeah. Fish, save us. Yeah, Leviathan, this is a woman, yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to be like the goddess of the sea.
We'll join you when we're done. The Empire has the Hydra surrounded. Hurry, Noct.
I'm on it.
Then the right's already begun.
Is Leviathan invited to Guys Night too? I knew grinding Garuda was a good idea. The almighty salmon.
Let's do this.
See, this one kind of is just lore accurate Noctis. Holy shit. Yeah, Luna's sovereign citizen because she's Saintess. I can just do this forever. Hey, it's E3 clips. It is literally E3 clips. Why are you cutting your way through the wolf brigade? They're assholes. They want to kill my fish. I was 15 out of magic from the crisis for. Agreed, that would have been sick.
I know what you must know. That the King of Kings is to drive the darkness from our star.
Are you even meant to be this strong? I mean, theoretically, if you grinded throughout the game, you could be. But we super grinded.
It is in receiving
Are the Record Dragon's lines and play them in reverse? It sounds like
and
it.
in shedding grace that the gods solicit worship.
Why's the fish mad at Luna? Because she has to prove she's worthy. If you're trying to make a contract for the gods, you have to prove you can earn it.
Leviathan!
This fucking twink hit the gym. We can't hold him. He's kicking our asses out here. We need guys that can live.
Prove himself worthy.
Yeah, canonically, Noctis is struggling to get here. Yeah. As your RPG, you're supposed to grind, yeah. I bring back Night Professor, we're so fucked. Might as well have him speaking Pig Latin. That's right, yeah. Part of the ritual.
Knocked. Prompto's headed your way.
But what about you guys?
We'll wait below. There's only room for two.
Knocked! Jump!
What?
No time for questions!
Yeah.
Man.
Holy shit.
What was this?
New ride we borrowed from the Nifs. This will get us in close. Serious?
Yeah, do a flip.
Here she comes. I got this.
Holy shit. It's so cool.
Hey, nice job finding this baby.
Did we get to kill Hillary?
I knew we'd go places. Not again. Not making this easy. Hold on tight.
I did parry that though. Okay, that was fucking weird. Oh, it looks cool.
Can you reach? No.
Yeah, you warp onto Leviathan. It's so fucking sick. I think Bridge Leviathan got promoted to be a square exec in charge of plots for Kingdom Hearts, and she ended on a rampage, which from the plot to whom got distance. And Classic Rock and Classic Metal belong in Fallout? I'd think so. No, I'm not going to request it. I'm going to demand it.
Hey! Your power! Give it up!
I don't. Okay.
I need your power!
Oh my god. I might have fucked up. Speak English! Yeah, they're running a gun lance? Yeah. Great, now I have to whoop Leviathan's ass.
So the only way you'll help me is if I take you down?
Oh my god. There we go. There we go. Fuck you. Having a woman moment. Ow. Also, yeah, I think we literally hit it. I think we beat it in one hit. Yeah, Joe's here never matter. Also, why didn't they make roll arms that transform to older FFMC weapons? That'd be sick.
On second thought.
Does he even have an ass to kick? Oh shit.
And do remind him about the crystal.
No. Dog, what the fuck are the citizens supposed to do with this shit? Arden, you fuck.
I will pass the ring to the rightful king.
Taking smells, $2. You just got Aerith.
When the prophecy is fulfilled, all enthralled to darkness shall know peace.
Oh no, we have to date Best Girl now. Whatever shall we do? Also, in part Arden and 15 Abridged, and this part Arden and 15 Abridged talked with Jabari tribe accent.
How sweet. But please, Lady Luna Freya. You first.
Oh no, Luna Frey is dead. The only option now is to marry Cindy. How tragic. If only we had a DLC episode that could have fleshed out her character and prevented her death. Yeah, right? A fun fact, Luna Frey had a terminal illness we were never told about. Yeah. My first name was called Blade McLady Killer. Hey Luna, you ever play FF7? What? Stab. It actually does later. Also, the sound desync. It desynced a little bit. I hear it on my end. I think you ever stream a HD 2D JRPGs like Octopath Traveler, Live Alive. That'd be fun. Boom. Yeah, you just whoop the shit out of Leviathan using every single weapon. Yeah, Luna also groomed Noctis in the anime. I had to take away her super broken sword to make this more fair. Peak music, yeah. We are now just bullying fucking Leviathan. Is he flying? Yeah, Noctis is literally flying right now. Fun fact, your health is uncapped for this section, so you can have some crazy shit. Upwards of like 20,000 and 30,000 health. Yep. The fact you can just spam the transformation later, this is not tested. Yep. It's so good. At 15, you bully Leviathan. 16, DLC, Leviathan bullies you. Broke off a fucking horn. Look, I can just do this. I can just do this. Hype moments and aura farming. Now circumciser. Yeah, Luna Frey is dead. Let's go see Weezer. Boom. Leviathan's aura farming now. She's trying. But women can't aura farm. I know, Lolly, I'm listening to Freebirds as plays out and this fucks with the guitar solo. Save the world with the Chocobo merch. Press circle, follow the prompt, press circle. That's bullshit, we're on the cringiest Disney merch known to man. So you're gonna sit, are you gonna settle down and fly right now? Are you gonna do right? Oh god, I hope Luna's watching all this. Yeah, where's my contact lens? Hyper circumcised is a scary name for a special attack. The Battle of Aura. I don't know how much the game's engine aging or us watching too many suck the game's budget from in real time, but let's stick with the bad. Hell yeah. We kicked its ass.
It's done.
Better not lose to a fish. Cindy's watching. Luna, did you see how hype that was? That was so fucking hype. The king of fishing has tamed the sea. So I knew where anime have gone highest. I definitely need a season. I'm gonna say Ranking of Kings. Ranking of Kings was pretty good. I like that. A special needs kid truly has the power of God in anime on his side. Oh, that chat does have a point. The camera gets fucked at the end, yeah. Oh, look, it's Titan. The hat is clipping. Talk about playing the Xenoblade games all the way through. Through on. If so, you planning on fighting the super bosses? Maybe. Should have won the sombrero. It's an attack on Titan. So a good time to say, but can he beat Goku? Noctis, the last thing I want to see you, last thing I want to see you in on my deathbed is you in a Chocobo shirt.
Noctis.
Is that what the Empire paid its dudes to willingly get in the middle of this shit?
So, you found your way here. And you found
Why did Aaron Yeager just kill a fish?
Chance to see you once more. Who would have thought?
Well, what do you mean? Why wouldn't you see me?
All right, this scene's gonna go on a little while, so I'm gonna take a piss real quick. Just keep watching Peak. Keep watching Peak.
But that doesn't have to come between us.
You are the one, Noctis. The stars shine for you now. That which is yours by right shall be restored to you. Do you remember the flowers of Tenebrae? It seems so long ago. You'll find they await you still, blooming from hill to vale.
Will you be there?
Would that I could join you. But this moment will have to be enough.
It's not right. All I wanted was to save you.
When the world falls down around you and hope is lost. When you find yourself alone amid a lightless place. Look to the distance. Know that I am there. And that I watch over you always.
Yeah, poor Shota Noctis.
Farewell, dear Noctis.
Also, funny story. I kind of ruined this scene for Dick Bro. So, back when 15 was coming out and we were all playing it, Dick Bro got to this scene. He was talking about, I was like, man, this scene's so fucking sad. Like, it's so upsetting. Like, you know, Noctis lost Luna Freya. And obviously I was fucking with him because, like, I mean, it's kind of sad, but we didn't even know her. So I made a joke. It's like, yeah, it kind of reminded me of, like, the intro to Kingdom Hearts 1. And he just had a fucking breakdown going, like, shut up. Shut the fuck up. No, it doesn't. So I ruined this scene permanently for him by saying, like, yeah, it's basically just Kingdom Hearts.
With us.
Also, yeah, Ignis is blind now.
Though it may take a bit. You're hurt. Oh, small sacrifice.
I mean, not wrong. Yeah, it is just Kingdom Hearts. When you walk away, you won't hear me say, Kyrie.
She has passed.
Oh no, now I have to marry a cute blonde mechanic chick with southern accent or Gladios' sister. I'm blind for an amazing reason. Oh yeah, we're gonna do Ignis's episode as soon as it'll let us, because you thought what Noctis went through was fucking crazy. Ignis is our fucking bro. The shit this man did, it's like, holy fuck. It wasn't Versus 13 supposed to basically be AG Kingdom Hearts? No, it's not Kingdom Hearts. Fuck, you're right. Oh, you laugh, but the next gameplay segment with Blind Ignis is gonna be sad, yeah. Yeah, Ignis went through some insane shit. I get quad 9 damage from Elizabeth and P3 reload right now. Send help. Yeah, Ignis is the best character for a reason. Oh, Kingdom Hearts is a collab with Disney and Final Fantasy. How long did it take you to beat FF7? Fucking, when I first played it, 3 weeks. Seven minutes, so I have to bump into walls, Noctis. A small price to pay and the greater bout, oof, trips over Auto Man. Ignis' definition of a big brother taking care of shit while a little brother's down. Yeah, fuck, people just say Final Fantasy Kingdom Hearts ripoff. Yeah, play them in order of Gladio, Prompto, Ignis, and Arden. It's actually really fucking good, yeah. Gonna choose the alternate ending in Ignis. Ah, fuck. That's actually a good point. Like, we could just not do that ending. But at the same time, I do want to get both in one. So, like... but the thing is, you kind of want to do the Ignis ending closer to the end. You know what? To be fair, Prompto's gonna leave the party, like, fucking any minute now. And yeah, I love it. There's no commentary. Just everyone is like... As originally Stan, Ignis, Scientia in this house. Yeah, he leaves a little after the next chapter, yeah. Now for the funniest moment in the game, watching Ignis bump into walls for like 6 hours. Yeah, do canon ending first, alt ending at the end, yeah. Well, after Prompto leaves, fuck, okay. We'll have to figure out a plan. Yeah, do Prompto first, yeah. Yeah, Prompto leaves at like chapter 11, so we have some time. Yeah, being blind makes Ignis hotter for women? I hear OJ got one last middle finger thrown his way with Buffalo Bills refusing to honor his football jersey in the new stadium. I would say do Ignis' story when Ignis brings it up. Let it fit narratively. Good point. If only Forsaken didn't exist. And when Blambo was sick as fuck, you should have been awake to see it, Noctis. And now we start Noctis' emo arc. Hey, Ignis, check out this photo where you... Oh.
Sorry. We're gonna roll through Tenebrae.
So we should do them after chapter 13, since some of the ending details are spoiled by Ignis DLC. Do all DLCs before chapter 14, the ending and any post-game content you want to do, yeah.
You sure you're up to that?
The wounds have mended.
Cost these $5. Are you gonna get the Armager Unleashed upgrade? It allows you to fight like in the Verse 13 trailer. That's the idea. Because we gotta get all of the Armagers.
What's wrong with you?
And along the way, we can kind of grind up our AP to get some closer to endgame skills.
You need to grow up and get over it.
I am over it. I'm here, aren't I?
Maybe when
I've seen a new Quake update. Machine Games made a new campaign for 30th anniversary.
Shit about someone worse off than you.
Let go of me.
How's that ring fit you? You rather carry it around than wear it? She gave her life so you could do your duty, not so you could sit around feeling sorry for yourself.
You don't think I know that?
You don't! Ignis took one for you too. And for what?
Enough, Gladio.
You think you're king, but
yeah, this is where Gladio becomes my favorite character, yeah.
I get it, all right? I get it!
Then get a grip. Pull your head out of your
Leviathan Noctis' blonde wife dead now. How much longer till the end? Not too far away. Chapter 14's when it ends.
Leave him.
Anyone else think Gladio's Crash Out here is full schizo? It's more that we haven't seen enough of Noctis moping around post, because it jumps 3 weeks later straight. We should have had more time of, like, Noctis being kind of more of an edgy bitch and kind of withdrawing and kind of going like, man, fuck this, I don't even care anymore. Because, like, the actual, like, crash out is, like, Gladios' words are not wrong. You know, like, Noctis' whole character arc is he starts off very irresponsible and immature, and he has to, like, grow up as it goes. Time to take off the silly costume, put on the cup noodle hat. Yeah, it's good voice acting, yeah. The outfit makes it funny. It really does just kind of come out of nowhere. Yeah, it's Gladio giving Noct the get your shit together speech, yeah. You know what? He's right. I'm no longer a Disney boy. That was the old Noctis. Now, I'm edgy Noctis. I'm in my edge prime now. I'm so cool. I'm so cool.
We're almost there.
So, you guys doing okay? Noctis assassin. I'll tell you you're Noctis.
Don't talk about others.
I'm gonna hit the fire alarm. He's edge walking. Yeah, Ezio's family starts playing. Take that fucking shit off. You look like a dweeb, can't be taken seriously. Yeah, Luna's like super fucking dead. Yeah, honestly, Gladios' outburst here makes sense, because then Gladios grown up willing to die for him to lock in, but Ignis is blind, Luna's dead, and Noctis refuses. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, if they even just had, like, one little scene of Noctis kind of throwing a tantrum, going like, man, I don't fucking want to do this anymore. Why the fuck are we even still doing this? Perfect setup for it. Perfect setup. Because, yeah, like, Gladio has been... The fact that, funny enough, we haven't seen him do the trial in the main story actually kind of makes it better. Like, to me, it's a thing of, like, they should have included a lot of the DLC stuff into the main story, but, like, later on. Like, because there are moments where the party's getting together and talking about stuff later on towards the end of the game. That would have been a perfect moment for all the DLC episodes to kind of explain, like, Noctis, this is not about you. We all had our own shit we had to do. Yeah, Noctis is my conformist name. You can call me Eagle Bearer. Edge yourself now. And the thing is that some of the cut content, there was supposed to be more for this segment, but it got cut. Yeah. Yeah, remember when Assassin's Creed was good? Yeah, both right in my opinion, get your shit together, but it takes a long time to get over the loss of a loved one, especially someone you were expecting to marry. Yeah, because, like, it's not like a thing where, like, Noctis barely knew her and didn't really care about her. Like, he genuinely loved Luna. Like, he never questioned being married because he actually wanted to marry her. Yeah, the game has a good skeleton, just needs some organizing and more Sydney. Or Cindy, yeah.
High Commander Fleury has been deemed accountable for Alticia's tragedy and sentenced to execution. Lord Ravis Knox Fleury was promoted to the Imperial Army's top post amid the turmoil of the failed peace talks. The High Commander's primary responsibility was restoring stability to Lucis.
Yes, Public seems to be taking the death of the Oracle well.
Ended in disaster, incurring monumental losses for the Empire and collateral damage to the area.
Yeah, it's hard to give the game benefit of the doubt because they're doing a pretty simple King's Journey story at the end. Yeah, but to me it works. Yeah, what are the odds Ubisoft also cut out modern day stuff to remake AC1? Oh, 100%. Even though AC1 is where it worked the best. Yeah, still fucked up. They fucked so much up because they need all the budget. Yeah, you can blame Forspoken for that.
Want to head to the dining car?
Stop this, gonna cut his wrist. Listen to My Chemical Romance, write shitty creepypasta about shitty emo slasher OC. Noctis is now Edge-tis. And I get that, but Gladio's partially right because Noctis, if you keep moping, how many more people will die and how much will Lunafreya's death amount to if you fail? Yeah. Like I said, it's on paper, it's a good argument. We just need a better setup. Like, just one little moment of Noctis going like, fuck this. You know, like, showing that he's starting to waver. And Gladios, the guy who is literally trained to watch for shit like that, will go, we're not doing that. Now they showed off new anime cutscene P4 remake. We're gonna get to see Naoto and Kimono. Fuck yeah. And modern day stuff basically worked up to 3 where they killed Desmond at the end. Yeah.
One step closer to finding the next tomb.
Snickerhead loser talks like an MCU movie. Yeah, this needs budget more than FF15. Yeah, right?
Please help me.
Huh?
Oh, please,
Yeah, Forspoken had like a crazy budget. It was like 180 million.
Becky and Joe.
Help you look for who, and...
Yeah, Naoto and Kimono, fuck yeah.
Darling baby chocobos. I thought I'd take
Yeah,
them on a trip to see the
Noxus should have seen it.
world, but
Ignis
now
fought
they're
this
off
epic
seeing
battle
it
against this
without
chick
me.
named Lightning. It was so cool.
Can't have gone too
Too bad you never
They
see
can
it.
barely flap their wings.
Naoto and Kimono, stop. I can only get wet enough.
Won't you help me find them?
Yeah, okay. Jeez.
DLC definitely made what Bahamut said, sacrifice for King speech, more understandable. Yeah. I'm floored Forspoken got that much budget.
Yeah. Now I've just got to find out where this royal tomb is.
The quickening begins. More people sign off on putting 15s behind the Forspoken should be unpersoned.
Roger.
Good luck, and hold your nose.
Yeah, what was Forspoken even supposed to be before it became what it was? Hey, why'd you bring baby chocobos to the desert? To be fair, chocobos are very tough animals. Oh, hey, Prompto.
There's an elevator that should take us straight down to the mine. Wonder if the tomb's inside. Those two went to grab a bite in that glorified dining car they call a restaurant.
Prompto,
Hey,
I'm
kid.
trying to have a
Help me out
conversation
here.
here.
You probably already know how the quarry's closed off.
Yeah, it makes
due
me
to
want to fire up
an
AC1 again and
unexplained
fuck up
accident.
Templars.
What you probably don't know, however, is that this journalist is looking to be the first to get the real scoop on the
Yeah,
situation.
chocobos live anywhere. They don't give a
The thing
fuck.
is, the quarry's crawling with ferocious beasts, and my pen is
Literally
mightier than my
multi-dimensional
sword.
bird camels.
Well, actually,
In fact, this got cut so much for a game whose dialogue was some. Yeah,
go
what?
down there and take some photos on my behalf.
There you go.
First,
It's crazy how much
I'll
Square
need
Enix bet on
3 shots
Forspoken
of
when
that
nothing
big
in that game
machine
reaches any
while
of the
you're
high
at
points
it.
of 15, especially
I
the
also
ending.
need
Yeah,
one of
right?
the
It's like
abandoned shed down there.
15 was the next mainline Final Fantasy game. Like, this is their top dog. Final Fantasy is their big thing. And for some reason, they're like, no, Forspoken, though. Forspoken. Not just yet. We'll explore a little bit more. They're not fun. He's got her harem, but you should watch Mushko Tensei. It's kind of peak. I will start eventually. But all the parts I keep getting sold on it for people are all the harem stuff, and I'm like, dude, I don't give a shit about harem. just tell me the story is actually good. To be fair, 15 was beginning to be a money sink, yeah. Oh, look at that, Chocobo! Yeah, I must have brought on the infamous Des for Forspoken. Not to spoil 3/10 of the Creed, or else you fake fan autistic scream. Yeah, I do kind of get why they thought they could have both cakes. Putting everything in a Final Fantasy basket problem at that point in time wouldn't be smart. Yeah, Chocobo's are great. Yeah, I feel bad for the Forspoken actors. Keep getting shit rolls, yeah. Alright, so we found one. Oh my god, it was so cute, yeah. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, Mushko's just generally good fantasy show. Your mileage will vary with waifus. And 15 started out shit, but it got better over time, but that's not a win according to Square. Yeah, what was the song used in the credits of the Cyberpop stream? I don't know, you have to ask Christian Combo Geek. He's the guy that made the video. There's another one. I can hear him squeaking. Chocobo! Get over here, little bastard. There you are. You won't be surprised for Forspoken actress is done with acting. She got talking to doing Netflix Resident Evil. Yeah, right? Noxious do parkour to find birds. There's another one. Cost piece $5. Remember that Agnes Philosopher trailer is what Forspoken was supposed to be? Why change that? Change it into that monstrosity? Yeah, right. Well, it's like games want to be more like Hollywood, and they ran into the exact issue that fucks up Hollywood, and that is producers keep trying to water everything down to the lowest common denominator, not understanding that that's not how you make money. You do not make money by trying to be everything else or appealing to stupid people.
That makes 4.
Brother tried getting me into Rainbow Six Siege by showing me the standalone complex collab skins. I told him they look like shit and nerfed the major.
Hopefully we hear some good news about Lady Lunafreya before then. I hope she's okay.
I especially feel bad for Cuffs VA. I hope he's doing better. Is Musco Tensei the anime with the big muscular cat girl? If it's the same one that I'm thinking of, yeah.
I'll bet you don't either.
Alright, return the babies.
Oh, thank you. Aren't they just the cutest? They're the most adorable choco chicks in the world.
They are indeed pretty cute. I like the way they're just running laps around the little lady. Yeah, Ghislaine, yes. Remember when mediocrity used to be bad, now everyone is special. Yes, yes, they are. Well, as the primetime movie brought back the argument that To Catch a Predator was entrapment. It's just kind of like the Chris Hansen revisionism that happens every now and then. People go like, you know, he was actually kind of a bad guy, right? It's like, I mean, he cared about ratings like any other guy in television, but when you actually watch a To Catch a Predator episode or look into how they did a lot of stuff, they actually got a lot done.
Ready to set
like,
out?
They keep trying to say like, oh, actually, you know, a bunch of those pedophiles were never convicted, and that's like a flat out lie. They had a 90% conviction rate. I think they're gonna eat her. That's predatory behavior. Quick. Yeah, if Square Enix thought cringe modern lingo dialogue would resonate with people baffles me. Yeah, Mushko handles being a fictional autobiography story pretty well. What made it extreme by the setting presents the mundane and turning points of life in an authentic way that serves the story. See that? That right there? I vibe with that. 10% was the guy who ended up ended himself. No, they did run into situations like when the show first began. They didn't really collaborate with police, and that led to some issues. Plus, one of the non-profits they collaborated with fucked up their paperwork on a few of them. Like there were issues, but it had nothing to do with what the show did. It had everything to do with like more behind-the-scenes paperwork shit. Chris, a journalist who hosted a TV show, of course he cared about ratings. Doesn't mean he didn't take Predator catching seriously. Yeah. Like people point out, if you watch To Catch a Predator, especially in the more egregious ones, where the guys are like very obviously fucking sleazy, like he is disgusted with them. Come on, Ignis.
Prompto. Perhaps it's time for some light.
Yeah. How did you
Getting entrapment isn't a good thing, but we're talking about fucking pedophiles and too many don't get the punishment they need. Well, the thing is, what they did to them didn't fall into the... It doesn't fall in the category of entrapment. You know, entrapment is like what happened to Randy Weaver, as in a guy poses as a customer, says, I want you to cut this barrel to this illegal length. The guy obviously says, that's illegal, I'm not going to do that. Then they kept pressuring him and saying, like, but will you do it, though? Will you do it? Really pressuring him to commit the crime. And then he does, and then out of nowhere you try to arrest him for that. That's entrapment. What To Catch a Predator did was the exact opposite. They explicitly just let the pedophile talk. Let the pedophile talk himself into the gallows. Like, we told you the kid's age, we told you this was happening, we told you this and that. You kept pressuring him. If you look at some of the uncut interviews, Chris straight up starts yelling at the Predators to keep bullshitting them, yeah. Predators used to just run away the moment they were had. They later learned how to actually catch them, yeah.
I only wish I could do more. You staying alive is enough.
Chris got shit done compared to the YouTube ones. He was able to cooperate with police. Yeah, the entire point is they worked with police. Ignis, careful, man. Terrain's rough. Wait, are bait cars entrapment? They can be. It depends on what you're using that bait car for. Like if you put a car out in the street with like an expensive looking item in it and just leave it there, and someone breaks in to steal it, that is not entrapment, because the entire point is, well, then why did you break the window? You didn't have to do that. Coercion, persuasion, pressure, bribe, etc. constitutes entrapment. The perp has to take initiative in order for it to not be entrapment. Exactly. Imagine being the neighbor coming home with pizza only to realize they got the wrong house. You Jeffrey Timms? No, that's 12. This is 13. Connor Paulson here. Damn shame Chris Hansen. We got Fleece Johnson. I don't know, mister. I'm just a wee 12-year-old. My mommy told me not to talk to strangers. Ooh, Chris Hansen bait. Didn't some of them get tackled by a guy in a ghillie suit? Yeah, they had like former cops in like ghillie suits undercover. There was a lot of crazy shit that happened. I never prompt them into any sexual conversation. They very deliberately give very neutral answers. Yep. Remember when the Preds got tased when trying to run out the house, but then saw the police outside, so they ran in, the cop tased them back in? Yeah, Predators make Chris the angriest and the ones who don't think they're doing anything wrong. Yeah. Hell, it's... Well, one of the weird revisionisms, there was a guy on Twitter saying, like, well, a lot of those guys are mentally disabled, and a big part of To Catch a Predator show, like, no, these guys are not disabled, they're not retarded, like, they're not doing anything that would be qualified under, well, they don't know any better. The entire point is they very much know what they're doing.
How about we flip the switch?
The great words of DJ Khalid, aggressive, you played yourself. Yeah, they're not mentally disabled, yeah. Yeah, there was a deaf guy once, a deaf bred. I was like gonna see now, is it like 14 where he's using magic before sight? Nope. Like, as you can see, he has a cane. He is just full on blind. He's just fucking freeballing this shit. Yeah. Ghillie suit always seemed like some cop made a bad investment he was trying to justify. Okay, that's more up, so we got. I was trying to head down. As long as Ignis says driving beers, he does not need to see. Game definitely gets darker as it goes on, yeah. Which for a coming of age story, yeah, it kind of needs to be. Rare stuff rights too. People who say shit like this care more about chumos than kids. Yeah, right? They knew exactly what they're doing. How could they not? Every chat log is a moment where the age was clearly stated. They did it anyway, even though they knew it was illegal. More than that, some of them go so far as tell the bait, like, oh yeah, delete the logs and don't tell anyone we said this. Like they're trying to cover their tracks.
This looks promising.
Is it operational?
We'll see.
Also, he doesn't really need to drive anymore yet.
Hey, what are you
Bump into ship named Prompto and Ignis will tell Nock to slow down for the dead weight. I mean, blind guy.
In case of power failure, use backup generators. There's a key in the shed.
So where is this shed?
Well, if we knew where it was, we wouldn't be looking. Which means it's gotta be somewhere we haven't looked yet.
Watch out, Iggy.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, like, Gladius has to tell them they're surrounded by enemies. And people all say Chris put the decoys in danger, man. While Chris was always waiting around the corner and always intervening when they got too uncomfortable. Exactly. The entire point is it's way, way, way more controlled. Like, I think a lot of the revisionism literally just comes down to the Emision case, because Chris did just genuinely fuck that one up. And also just the fact that, yeah, Chris is just kind of an asshole. Like, apparently even at the time when To Catch a Predator was huge, he was just kind of a dick. Yeah, most you could criticize Hansen for are things that primarily involve his personal life, such as money troubles that had nothing to do with his work and bad choice in business partners, yeah. And forget about all the dudes that pop out of the room like VC and Nom. And Predators do have rights. They repeatedly exhausted all of them while chatting with perverted justice. Exactly. What are your favorite roll arms in this game? Yeah, I don't really get to fuck with a lot of them, because, like, the roll arms when you summon it is just, you know, the spinny thingy. And it's one thing of, like, man, that'd be really fucking cool if you got to use them individually. And to be fair, I think you'd later get an upgrade that kind of lets you do that. I like the bow and arrow one, because it seems so fucking weird to be there. Yeah, Ignis never gets his vision back. He just gets good at blind fighting, yeah. Any Predator you specifically remember from the show? None by, like, name, but I always remember the guy that literally broke down in tears just begging Chris to let him fuck a kid. Like, literally, the guy is, like, in tears just begging Chris to go away and let him fuck a kid. And it's one of those where it really makes you go, like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? About to say the only fucked up thing Chris did was messing up the Onision case, especially the laptop evidence scenario. Yeah.
I found it. Up there.
I remember using roll arms by themselves when I'm playing this game. It might be a setting I just don't remember then.
I found the key.
Huh. Pretty irresponsible.
I only see Noctis in my beer, and I wouldn't need that if you would just get your shit together.
Read the sign, Iggy?
Not funny.
Is it not? Is that not it? Or is it a different shed? Yeah, well. Yeah, some folks are just things, not even animals, because animals don't do that type of shit. Those things are who look like people.
Don't run ahead.
Both the Clever and Scepter of the Pious utilize magic instead of strength for their damage. Which more weapons utilize magic to get magic ability use? Yeah, right? There we go. Yeah, if we come with a warp, we get basically 3 points. Hell yeah.
Ain't got time to waste.
Think I don't know that?
Also, yeah, prepare for Gladios and Noctis to kind of snap at each other more than a few times. Yeah, using roll arms took health, like the ring, and after Leviathan get flying DT, they'll let you use multiple roll arms more than just one. That's what I remember. Less Dark Note, homemade Rice Krispie treats, or Kino. If I remember To Catch a Predator, which Predator grossed you out, pissed you off the most? Like I said, all I remember is the guy that was literally begging. Like that stuck in my brain for a while, just due to the fact that, like, how do you get to that level?
Right.
Yeah, Gladio, I get you're mad at Noctis being emo, but there's actually a situation where having a dude go ahead to scout's a good idea.
Oh, thanks for the advice.
Did it work?
Yep. One more to go.
Seriously? Since when are there 2 of them?
Can it? Let's just get this thing moving so we can get on with our mission.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. They're gonna snap at each other like a lot. Gladios and Noctis don't really like each other right now. Begging for or begging to be let go? Talking about the Catch Predator guy? No, he was begging Chris Hansen to just let him fuck a kid. Like, I'm not kidding. Hell, I think if you look up, like, channels that talk about the Catch Predator episodes, that's, like, one of the more popular ones. Because people are legitimately just baffled. You get over your dead girlfriend, dude. It was, like, 2 days ago. To be fair, it was 3 weeks. Yeah, what sticks out to me is always going to be the guy who went to a sting house and brought his toddler with him. Yeah, right?
We've got the power.
Might not have it
I was
for
going to say,
long,
New
though.
Gears is pretty good. Oh, is it already out? I thought it was coming out next month. Did GG cover it? Mr. GG? I think he did, yeah. Because like I said, there are channels that talk about To Catch a Predator, and that one usually pops up. Wait, was that the cleanest best pleasure guy? Yeah.
Try thinking of others.
Maybe if you bitches weren't so slow. I hope he emo too if my cute Aryan GF was scattered into the ether. Gladio should stay in his lane of being Fujo bait. As a guy, Crown guy, you're talking about the fat cowboy guy? I remember he was fat. I don't remember him being a cowboy. Oh, demo's out for E-Day. Oh. Yeah, I remember that dude. Oh. I remember this one guy on there who sweated a fuck ton when Chris came out, and after they took him away, he got sick with pneumonia and died because he didn't take his meds. Eeh. Oh yeah, so yeah, E-Day comes out like October. Okay, so that makes sense. So yeah, they just had the demo out now. They equip raw arms though going into DT. Oh, then yeah, it must be an upgrade to get in this section then, because I don't remember that. Hey, wore a cowboy hat. Yeah, demo's out for E-Day, and now Lolly has the next stream planned. And join Mega Man Zero and Fatal Fury.
Wait up!
How about you bitches just fucking carry his ass? I should be allowed to take my gamer subs to work with me. I agree. And what got me seething was the guy eating pizza and acting confused why Chris was pissed at him. Yeah, right? Well, that guy was like an actual sociopath.
Hold up. You sure you're ready for this? You got what it takes?
To do what?
To face your ancestors and convince them to lend you their strength. Got a long road ahead. Can you see this through? To the end?
Oh, audio kind of weirded out a little bit there.
Can and will. Whether I like it or not, I've got a duty to fulfill. As king.
You're damn right you do. Then that means you'd better start taking this seriously.
Damn it, I thought that'd make you less pissed at me. I know, there we go. We got a health up. We got a health up from that. That's pretty good.
To go.
We did it! Together!
God, I feel so fucking bad for Prompto. Like, man, I completely forgot. Like, yeah, so episode Prompto comes,
huge.
Like, episode Prompto is like a chapter after this. And if you notice, Prompto's still trying to be funny. He's still trying to be the funny guy. He's still trying to be the jokey guy.
Don't slip and fall and whatever that is.
Like, he's trying so fucking hard to keep it together. Yeah, Prompto's trying desperately, yeah.
The royal tomb's gotta be around here somewhere. The question is, where?
Bulbs. Yeah, dude's still trying to keep the band together, yeah. Like, because the sad part is, like, Ignis just doesn't want to talk right now because he's kind of ashamed.
Do we really want to know what's back there?
Oh, God. Oh, fuck, Marlboro. Episode Prompto. Oh, you'll fucking see. These four are the reason I have several hundred hours in this game and cry every single time the ending, yeah. Yeah, Prompto's like Lily trying to keep two best friends from falling apart. This game of Sting was a rabbi. We killed it so hard it bugged.
Look who's hatching!
Bust them up.
Oh god, stank breath. A possible tornado in Kentucky tomorrow? Dragon Quest Schizo Hawaii adventure needs to continue. I have no fucking idea.
What do we do? This might be a good time to panic.
No. There must be a way.
There we go. 10 AP, fuck yeah. Yeah, I'll never forgive iPads for making me think this game's bad. I like the game. Yeah, Prompto's the comedic relief who suffers big, yeah.
I have an idea. If I may.
Yeah.
As I suspected. It really worked.
Nice one, Iggy.
Now, we've a fighting chance.
Yeah, Ignis has joined the fray.
Is it dead?
It is! And it's all thanks
Is Brother think Marvel is one of the better monsters on Final Fantasy? I do love them. Like, anytime they show up, you are scared shitless. Yeah, roll weapons can be used since Chapter 2. They have their own tabs in the equipment tab. It's not after this part of the game. I think you just never used them. You know what? That would make sense then. We can check the equipment. Yeah, Tornado's gonna drop in like tyrants looking for Shota. Now this game is blatantly unfinished, but we're so much more invested than we were 13. Yep. If they were allowed to actually finish this game how they wanted beginning to end, this could have been the best Final Fantasy game. Yeah, I do love the katana. Yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll get FF15 Director's Cut. With the age of... People say, like, oh, that'll never happen. But with the age of game remakes the way they are, you may not be wrong.
Let's haul ass.
Yeah, let's.
Even better than 6? Yeah, let me see here. Spells. Yep, you're right. Yep, roll arms. I think I even showed this off in part 1, so I somehow forgot... I somehow forgot in the period of time of us playing these games that you can equip roll arms as just weapons. Still couldn't get into the combat of this game, and I tried.
A moment. Is everything okay?
We'll take Shota out first, the weather or the back.
And I won't suffer this pointless bickering in silence any longer.
Oh, I love this scene.
Let's be frank. My vision hasn't improved, and probably won't. Yet in spite of this, I would remain with you all.
They get really good stats for having them with a weapon wheel.
Sorry, but I object. War is a matter of life and death.
We'll be there.
It's not about us looking out for him.
Uh-huh. Well, then he should be free to
There's
choose.
more to it than just what he wants.
I know full well. I won't ask you to slow down. If I cannot keep up, I will bow out.
What says His Majesty?
Noct. You are king. One cannot lead by standing still. A king pushes onward, always, accepting the consequences and never looking back. Gladio, Noct will take his rightful place, but only once he's ready.
Have it your way. We're still taking a big risk. We better all be ready.
Yeah, Sonic Adventure voice clipping it a little bit. A little bit, yeah, a little bit. But yeah, I really like that scene because the whole time Gladios is getting on Nox's ass for going like, hey, don't leave Ignis behind. Don't leave Ignis behind. We're your fucking friend, asshole. Don't leave him behind. And Ignis just flat out says, if I can't keep up, leave me behind. Like, I love that. Like, he basically shits on Gladio going like, dude, if Noctis is gonna grow up and fucking learn to be king, he has to know when he can do something by himself. He doesn't need us.
Well, hop off.
If it helps him move on.
Yeah, at least the music isn't blasting over the dialogue like Sonic Adventure. I didn't get your pictures, asshole. We use Kick or Rumble to shrink Kingsglaive. We shall see. It looks like all Noctis need was be talked to like a human instead of being shat on, yeah. Yeah, Ignis just told him to not coddle him, yeah. Like, that was the thing that was driving him crazy. It's like, dude, like, I hate feeling like I'm fucking useless. Katana of the Word. There we go. Ignis' best character of the entire damn game. He really is.
All set for boarding?
Gladio's acting like a dick, but it's because he cares. Ignis does chastise Gladio. It really does show why Ignis is the mom of the group, yeah. Wait, no, not yet.
There's still time before we depart. Just let me know when your preparations are in order.
But look at the primetime trailer. Looks like Climax will be the suicide sting. Oh. Yeah, Gladios is angry because he's suffering company withdrawal. You know what? Now Noctis is no longer in his edgy era. He's going back to the old days. Let's fucking go.
All set for boarding?
Does Gladios see Noctis as a little brother? He does.
Yeah.
Like, the party genuinely views each other as brothers.
We'll be leaving shortly.
We're here for you.
Yeah. Let us help you. And we're off!
Are we clear?
We're going to Mexico.
Hey, watch your step.
You're not pushing onward?
Not at his expense.
Fair enough.
Vamos a la Flamico. I see GTA 6 gameplay trailer is going to be locked behind Netflix subscription for an unknown amount of time. Yeah. Yeah, band of brothers. And brothers do, they fight and they bicker. Yeah. And yeah, Prompto is still trying to take pictures. It's his way of trying to unite the party. Oh, he left his El Mariachi at the cleaners. The true king has returned with the horchata. Maybe it looks like gameplay trailer behind Netflix. Yeah, shame they never did more with these areas. Yeah, it's cool areas. Like, I like the lowest point section in this game. Like, the lowest point sections where it's like, oh shit, okay, this is like really dire. I really want to explore more of the quarry, yeah. I should do episode Ignis when Noct goes into the egg. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. So you're going to play episode Prompto after the segment or after you reunite with him? I think you reunite with him not too far out, so...
If they'll let me.
We're fortunate to have the regalia at all. We owe the First Secretary our thanks.
She'd get more thanks if she gave us a discount.
Those transceivers are top-notch. I recall when the Hydrian raged. In the midst
I think Rockstar's just pushing to see what either they or a popular enough brand can get away with.
The Chancellor's.
Yeah, the all is lost moment works,
I
yeah.
remember seeing was his ship heading for the altar.
If Treehouse in chat is right, he says locked for about 6 hours.
To stop him.
You know what's funny? Tapatio's own brand of cup noodles, they're alright, not as spicy as I'd hope, and the bulk comes in as pretty deceiving, not as much noodles.
Where did he go anyway?
On a brief reconnaissance.
Play Malkavian Vampire Masquerade, who's Jesus' secret 14th apostle?
Mission complete.
Splendid.
So what caught your ear?
Rumors of longer nights.
They've been growing longer day by day.
There was talk of it back in Lucis, but recent days have shown an unseasonably sharp change.
Oh yeah, the world's ending.
Should this trend continue, before long,
there won't be daylight.
I feel about Robert Pattinson's Chris Hansen voice. I don't think he does a bad
The
job.
Empire's already slain half of the 6. No wonder the whole world's in disarray.
I guess.
And longer nights mean more demons.
Seen that with our own eyes.
And Mexican traffic, there's illegal gamer subs, narcotics, mescaline flavor across Mexican border.
Phenomenon.
So he sent yours truly to seek him
The
out.
fact Ignis can fight to keep up and stay synchronized with everyone's crazy.
Don't want to keep him waiting.
No, we don't. Back in a moment.
Sure.
Yeah, fuck you mean the world's ending? The world's ending. They just said nights are getting longer. Like, it's to the point people are noticing nights are getting longer. And what happens at night?
Whoa! Oh, there you are, buddy. Did you see this? Oh, it's unreal.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sun is straight up disappearing. One of the most terrifying apocalypses I can imagine, especially when the strongest monsters come out at night.
Never seen anything like
I just saw new Spider-Man. All I'll say is Frank was right. Total muty death. Yeah, getting close to the turning point of the swords that the Mercenary sub-game takes place in. Yep. I think GTA 6 will be bad. I think it'll be really detailed but hollow in gameplay. I think Rockstar spent too much money on it being bad. The question is, will it have humanity? Booty demons at night.
What's going on?
It's a real mystery.
Oh, hi, Arden.
I'm not liking that snow cloud. Kind of gives me the chill.
The hell are you doing here?
What's going on?
Oh, I love this.
Easy there, buddy. Shut up! Be careful there. Wait, is this for real?
God, Arden is such a dick.
What? Oh.
Show yourself!
Yeah, I love this so much, yeah. Yeah, he's such a troll.
That son of a bitch.
Come on, Noct. You're scaring me. Seriously, man. Cut it out.
God, it's such a good... Like, this is unironically a great sequence. I love it.
You're causing a scene. Quit playing around, okay?
You think this is funny?
Dude, are you seriously trying to kill me?
Why wouldn't I? I've got you now. What are you after, following me around this
Yeah,
whole
best villain
time?
ever. He's nothing but
It's
bubbling
all your
spite.
fault.
What are you talking about? Do you really mean that, Noct?
Yes.
Of course I do! You can't talk your way out of this.
You won't even let me. Noct, please. Can't we talk for
Yeah,
a
Arden
sec?
saying, dude, yeah. He had all the snacks in the mini fridge and drank the last heat tap. Yeah, he's so calm. Yeah, Arden's voice is calm. Yeah, this sequence kind of hurt. This guy's basically Sutter Kane. He is basically Sutter Kane. Come on, load faster. This part's really cool. Come on, you fuck. Load. This is like one of my favorite parts of the game. Oh, there we go. Hell yeah.
Are you okay?
No. Where's Arden?
Wait, he's here? If he is, that would explain all this weird stuff.
Yeah.
I bet he's behind the train stopping.
I
Ignis and
fucking
Gladio went
love
up
it.
to inspect the engine room. I say the two of us go check out the rear.
Yeah.
There's very good reason why Arden's so calm, but won't learn till episode Arden. Yep. Arden, act like your old buddy, acting like there's misunderstanding. God, he hates Noctis so much just for being born.
Noct! We have to protect the people! Looks like they've got the train surrounded, front to back. Head to the next car!
Leave these guys to us.
So much for a safe ride. More of them might be on board. Let's check the rear.
We need to get the train moving again.
I'm sure Ignis and Gladio will come up with something.
I hope so.
Yeah, he's just an asshole. Yep. That's what makes Arden so much fun. He's just a dick.
How bad do you think it is?
Like, it's to the point of, like, all the moments where he fucks with Noctis in the beginning of the game and he's, like, playing coy with him. It's like, well, why doesn't he just attack him? Arden's in this for the love of the game. He wants Noctis to fucking suffer.
EMTs can self-destruct.
We can't let them inside.
Well then, we take the fight to them. We've got company.
Sure do.
Let the party begin.
Well, yeah, Arden's the best villain, better than 16 Ultima. Like, Ultima's big thing is he doesn't have that personality. Like, his big thing is, I just want to end the world. And it's like, I mean, that's fair enough for Final Fantasy. You don't really need too much. But having that extra bit of personal hate, that's what made Arden interesting. Like I said, he's just such a bastard.
What are the odds we'll win?
His spiteful aspect is a damn good reason to be bitter, yeah. The episode Arden's like one of the best DLC episodes, because like goddamn, he was such a good villain.
Back on his feet.
Have you used spells much? They're mainly grenades, you don't really need to. There's deeper reasons, but yeah, Arden's being a dick for no other reason. I can't wait for chat to learn when we get to episode Arden, like 7 streams, yeah.
Fun never ends.
Well,
He's ready for round 2.
yeah, it's chaotic sense to make the protect feel impending doom done to the max, yep. The Ultima's classic uncaring god, yeah. I mean, it worked for 16. It worked for what 16 wanted to do. But for 15 specifically, having it be like, no, he very much cares and he doesn't like you. It's like, oh, that's great. Yeah, better than Kefka and Sephiroth. The thing with Kefka is the fact they turn, like, he starts off and you think he's a joke villain, but then he keeps doing more and more fucked up shit, and you're like, god damn, this guy's dangerous. Sephiroth is really fucking cool, but I fully admit Sephiroth's whole thing is hype moments and aura farming. Like, the whole thing with Genosha and all that, not Genosha, Genova, basically tying him to a big thing monster, it's like, that's kind of cool. And my hope is in the remake, you think, oh, he's being taken over by Genova. And he reveals, like, no, I control Genova. It's like, oh, that'd be sick. Yeah, Kefka's basically Joker, yeah. Yeah, Arden wants Noct to suffer, and it works. Yeah, you don't need to use spells. It's fun trying out different combos involving the monster bits for extra effects.
He's ready for round 2. Looks like they've rolled out the big guns.
Prompto, stay back.
I can imagine these are, there are no NIF soldiers here. Well, because they kind of aren't. If you notice, it's all the Magitech soldiers. I really want to remake a 15 so bad, dude. There's so much they can do with it. Out of curiosity, Kefka localized that consistent? No, that was consistent. Kefka was just a bastard. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish we had more hurt ambiance, the Imperial capital at war with the demons that overrun it. Distant gunfire, explosions, sword clash, chaotic comms. Yeah, that'd be sick.
Shoot him. Oh, now there's an idea.
Oh look, another E3 demo. There we go. Hell yeah. Well.
Every single one of them. She's gonna blow! Going down.
Hell yeah. Do you like Zone of the Enders too? I fucking like Zone of the Enders too. Wouldn't mind a remake of 15 where they could properly expand the story. We sure as hell ain't getting one in our lifetime. Get the fuck out of here. Shit. Yeah, notice how Prompto's speaking kind of weird? Yeah.
That'll do it. Hit that down. Prompto!
Yep. He was fucking with your head the whole time. Yeah, since Remake Sephiroth is actually Evan Children Sephiroth, I can see them making it so he's really the big bad instead of Genova now, yeah. Yeah, Konami, make Zone of the Enders 3, my life is yours. Does it include a giant orb boss battle? Yep, there's the twist, yep. So if it wasn't blatantly obvious just from the fact that Arden was speaking really weird, that whole scene where we were chasing Prompto on the train, that was Arden fucking with you by making you see him instead of Prompto. So, like, all that horrible shit he was saying to Arden, Prompto thought he was telling him. And it makes it even worse because, like, you know, you had that scene where Noctis gets knocked down and gets up, and Prompto just slides it all off. He's just like, it doesn't matter. You could tell it was messing with him. Like, you could tell it fucked with him, but he didn't want Noctis to know. Yeah, that sucks, yeah. And now Prompto, before being thrown off the train, his last thought was his best friend just tried to kill him. I just feel like they're missing sound effects. This is later half of the game. It's gonna be buggier. Yeah, it made Prompto less jokey later in the game, yeah. It's also showing some of the details. The Prompto caught on that something was way wrong, considering he was holding Arden at gunpoint at the top of the train. Yeah, Prompto during that segment had uncharacteristically wooden dialogue. Yep.
What's wrong? Ignis, you've got to stop this thing. Prompto fell off the train. I pushed him. I mean, Arden made me. I don't know where he is, but we can't leave him.
Episode Prompto time. I don't know. Should we? Yeah, here's where I recommend playing Prompto DLC. What comes next won't make sense. Okay, so we'll wait till the next autosave, then we'll play episode Prompto.
What about Prompto?
Given the Chancellor's involvement, it's probable he's no longer where we left him.
Because, like, I really want to do Prompto. Prompto is, like, probably my favorite of the group. Prompto or Ignis. Just because, like, holy shit, their DLCs were fucking amazing.
Okay, at least? Yes. Okay, on my way. I'll be there as soon as I take care of these.
Yeah, Tisha onwards is we're running out of time and budget, yeah.
And things just got worse.
Yeah, Twisted's better if we do DLC now. Okay. So this is autosave, so we're gonna return to title. Yeah, Prompto's DLC has major, big main plot connection. I'm talking about Zoe. Konami re-released Zoe anime and movie back, and My Life is Yours. That would be sick. Yeah, Sam Prompto's my favorite, yeah. Just because, like I said, I love the whole jokey character that has, like, the most depressing fucking backstory ever. Yeah, I love Prompto for the silliness in his kit when he swapped him after unlocking the ability to do so. Okay, here we go. So we got Gladio, now we got Prompto. Are you ready for some fucking Metal Gear Solid shit? Yeah, episode Prompto is D like Metal Gear Solid 1. I missed Gladio DLC? Yeah, I think we covered that last time. Yeah, we'll do normal. I wouldn't be swayed to love Ignis, but I already know Prompto's a great character. Yeah, Metal Gear Twink. Yeah, Prompto's DLC is gonna hurt, yeah. If I remember right, the opening cutscene is already a pretty drastic what the fuck. Yeah, my guy already has a 1,000-yard stare. Yeah, Prompto's probably my favorite Final Fantasy character just because of the level of shit his life is and the fact that the best thing that ever happened to him is he had a friend. Yeah, it's a big hurt moment. Aren't there multiple endings in this DLC? This DLC, I don't remember. The The Ignis one is the only one I remember for sure has alternate ending. Yeah, no, I think it's just Ignis. Yeah, he's basically riding, yeah. Yeah, this one's more directly tied to the main plot. At least the chest hurt. Almost as bad as tummy hurt.
It's freezing out here.
Already in Shadow Moses. Yeah, this is immediately after the train. Yeah, this is what Prompto was doing ever since he got thrown off. He got thrown off some hellish frozen wasteland. Yeah, 15 anime shows Prompto got bullied growing up because he was the fat kid, and Nox was the only one who was nice to him, so imagine how much the train scene broke his heart. Yeah, because of the no sun thing, yep. It's not an exaggeration to say Prompto and Guts have the exact same level of fuck to life. Colonel, me and Noctis have infiltrated Shadow Moses. Good work, age hasn't slowed you down one bit. Yeah, Snow will be explained a little bit later. Yeah, Gladio gets training arc, Ignis gets blinded, Prompto gets a fuckload of PTSD. How bad does it get for him? Everyone's hyping up like some Berserk level shit. You find out so much shit about Prompto, and it just keeps getting more sad. Like, you see what Prompto's actual personality is. Like, to kind of explain a little bit more, because, yeah, they brought up Dubrow Brotherhood, which is the anime. Prompto was never really the funny guy growing up. He was always kind of, like, insecure, always kind of shy, always kind of, like, full of self-doubt. He didn't really like himself. Noctis is the one that kind of opened him up, and he wanted to be funny because he wanted to make Noctis happy. He wanted him to smile. You know, it's like, if I am funny, he'll always like that I'm there. So his actual personality is not what you've been seeing in the game. Oh yeah, you get fat you get fat Prompto. Yeah, Noctis gave Prompto the confidence to be happy, yeah. Little chunker. Damn, he literally is us.
Life, all I ever wanted was friends. But no one ever wanted me back. So when I finally found people who did want me,
Prompto has a Jew number tattoo, doesn't he? I merely never ran the episodes when I played, but even without them, Prompto's return really broke my heart because I knew something was wrong with him even before his reveal.
Lived my life in fear.
He looks like Eddie from Silent Hill 2 with glasses. Damn, he used to look like Augustus Gloop.
That one day they'd find out who I really was, and they wouldn't want me anymore.
This is the face of a child who could sit there and eat pizza. Yep, now you saw it all from his perspective. Everyone laugh at the Chungus-shaped child. Also, the Jew number tattoo. Yeah, he kind of sort of does have one. Hey, Fat, you come here from Fat Town, you eat everything? This why he likes the fat chocobo? Oh no.
It's gone.
Not only has he had a Jew number tattoo, that bracelet he wears around his wrist, he wore that specifically to cover the Jew tattoo on his wrist. He's had that the whole time.
Research
Search log year 722, day 189. I received a proposal regarding a way to improve the infantry's performance by leaps and bounds. Outfit the troopers with Magitech cores. Preliminary tests suggest sublimating demons for fuel will result in an unstable infantry unfit for the field. If the calculations he provided are correct, though, this could solve all our problems. The Deathless Project marks the advent of a new age. No longer will our soldiers fall on the field of battle. The Empire shall rise, and soon all the world shall bask in our glory.
Probably you can't just kill people just because they look at you funny. Wait, this isn't Konami game. James Sutherland. Yeah, Prompto being a fat loner incel was honestly an upgrade to what his life originally was. Yeah, man's entire life is a lie.
Scanning production code. Unit 05953234. Confirm. Warning. This unit has been compromised. Initiating retrieval of compromised
She still
unit.
remembers you after all these years.
What gives?
We can't have you spilling blood here. Although to most, this compound is known only as the first Magitech production facility, birthplace of the myriad Magitech troopers and demons the Empire holds dear. To you, this place should have some sentimental value, after all. It is your home, sweet home.
Shut up.
I'm not the one who almost killed you.
You're up.
You really ought to take a rest. Perhaps the estimable Chief Besithia will help heal that broken heart of yours.
Who the hell is that?
Oh, how quickly they forget. But fear not. I've no doubt a reunion would refresh your memory.
Yeah. So, Arden already laid it on pretty thick.
I'm gonna find him.
So, all the Magitech troopers we've been fighting in the game are not robots. They are cyborgs infused with demons. And Prompto was supposed to become one of them. Yeah, Clone Saga. Yeah, bro took time off torturing Noctis personally to torture Prompto. Fuck, I was kidding, game. Come on. Yeah, demons are humans. Yeah. Yeah, remember that hint when they were fighting the one demon that was crying out for a baby? Yeah, demons are humans. Cyborgs infused with demons. Am I hearing that right? Yeah, Prompto was the Scarlet Spider the whole time. That sounds pretty bad. Yeah, so the plot for MGR then. The plot for MGR, and to make it worse, Raiden wasn't there to stop it.
Let's do this.
Yeah, Arden hates Noct, Prompt, and Ignis so much he ignores Gladios. Yeah, why didn't Arden mess with Gladio or Ignis like he did Prompto? Oh, he did mess with Ignis. He messed with Ignis super fucking hard. Gladio, I guess he was just like, oh yeah, you're there too. I guess he just didn't have any beef with Gladios. Though to be fair, the shit Gladios getting up to, I don't know if he'd survive getting involved in that.
Was he telling the truth about this place?
Yeah, it's probably in other material, but how the hell did Prompto escape the Magitech facility? Nox's father rescued him. Not him personally, I think he sent Core to do it. Plus, they actually do kind of explain a bit more about it here.
I can't let them find me.
Yeah, Gladio's kind of the golden boy. Yeah, I think he didn't mess with Gladio because Gladio was immune to his bullshit, unless Arden decided to mess with his sister.
Another mental breakdown. All my tests so
MJ's about abducted children. I thought Prompto was like a clone.
ego deaths. Today, however, I developed a new hypothesis. I will continue
Bro practiced that shit. You know he did.
humans to harvest the miasma. But if a sense of self is the source of these snacks, why not inject infants with the plasmodia instead? We've little time. If we are to combat the Lucian threat, we must explore new options. I, too, will set aside my personal misgivings.
Yeah, most fucked up thing about this to me is that this came out around the same time as Last Alive. Square Enix could make a decent shooter. Chad Gladioso kick his ass because he wouldn't fall for cheap tricks and bullying from a dead man. We also have a sword. And shit, he was experimenting on babies, yeah. This entire facility is literally a baby torture factory.
Everything about this place gives me the creeps. Bring it on. Right there.
Hell yeah. Gonna complete the entire DLC. To be fair, I don't think it's like super long.
Here I go.
Okay, baby jail. Do you equip Prompto with the Magitech air cannon? I don't think we have that. Hi, indeed, Colonel. What's a Magitech gunship doing here? Yeah, DLC is about as long as last chapter, yeah. Yeah, basically Commando Twink. This is all shit Prompto was able to do. So all the shit he was doing, like he was hanging out with Noctis, all that, that's him fucking around with a buddy. Come on. I bet Square Enix can make cash off of making a Ebony Cola thing. Fuck, behind us.
I'm all out.
Yeah, you can complete these DLCs in like a couple hours each. 100% run of Episode Ignis on hard mode. Mod took me like under 2 hours. Yeah, I think it's if you want to get absolutely everything, it can take like a little bit, but it's never gonna take super long. What if I was literally just an MP5? Oh. You do get a bazooka. Yeah, bad part is that the king couldn't get the facility shut down because technically it's not in his territory, yeah. Well, I got done training a new employee. I see I missed Luna's death, yeah. Yeah, Prompto's basically John Wick. And guess what? Now we have a sniper rifle. Hey, you know what? This will be funny. I don't think a bazooka in a small hallway is a good idea. And... Oh. Fuck, missed that one. Yeah, thank God they're stupid. Yeah, Prompto could do magic if that's what you want to call it. So when does Ride and Squeeze Snakes hog? I know I need the SMG. Yeah, they don't have ears. How are they not here?
Target detected. Eliminate immediately.
Don't worry, they did.
Elimination of compromised unit.
There we go. Fuck yeah. Oh shit, that guy's a rocket launcher.
Never miss.
SMG. Yeah, I should have saved the RPG. To be fair, you had to take the sniper rifle, and if you take another weapon, it nukes the other one.
I've just gotta find my way out.
He knows gun fu. Hit or miss, guess Prompto never missed. E. I don't remember if the knife is good or not. The knife is like, from what I remember. Like, it's there if you want to fuck with it, but you're not really supposed to. Like, the pistol has unlimited ammo. You should be using that. Okay, high potion. And elixir. Gunkata gunblade. Yeah, knife is very situational. Gonna finish the game tonight or next week? Oh no, we're still not close to the ending at all. We're just gonna wrap up episode Prompto.
Cold.
Enter the dragon. A sneak attack backstab with knife, no bonus. You already have a sneak attack with any weapon, so it's not really needed. Like I can fight with a knife a little bit, just show you it. Should get Prompto a gunblade in this game, right? That would've been sick. Just have gunblade get any rep. I love gunblade. I like how every time we go to save, he just looks so fucking depressed. There's a good chunk left. I haven't even got to the big sad moment. Yeah.
Target
Sad boy
detected.
vending machine.
Eliminate immediately.
I can't take this anymore.
Commence elimination of compromised unit.
Fuck. Please don't hurt me. Ow. Fuck, out of ammo. Yeah, if you listen to the music game, it sounds like Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, more guns, more fun. I can't believe Prompto's on his MGS3 arc. Let's get the fuck out of here. Alright, I have to kill them. There we go, destroyed. Yeah, solid Metal Gears. Yeah, Metal Gear Fantasy. Eat this, you sons of bitches. Oh god. There we go. Fucked it up. That Call of Fantasy Twink Warfare. Okay, headshot. Let's fucking go. You have to kill them when the voice is telling you this. Yeah, final gear. Yeah, I look like the promotional chick from Marathon. I know Kojima predicted this. Yeah, Prompto's killing his brothers.
Lucky me.
Have Final Fantasy turned to Metal Gear? It's just a Prompto segment.
What the hell am I?
They can get a Sagita rifle or something similar from Noctis. Not as good as this one, though. Yeah, I think you get a few of the guns as unlocks in the main campaign.
How could he do that? Who? What am I?
Liquid Prompto. And yeah, they just routinely purge them.
Is somebody in there?
Oh my god, Mom, looks like Prompto's the man who sold the world. Slither on in, like a little sneaky. Oh yeah, look, it's Arden.
My friend, do you recall the child who was stolen from this facility?
The one those Lucians absconded with?
Precisely. I thought you might like to see the fine young man he's become these 20-odd years later. So as thanks for bringing
When do we get shirtless Prompto fighting top of the Prompto gear?
I've brought the boy to you. The time has come to meet your maker. Any questions for Daddy dearest? Father and son. Oh, how I love bringing families together.
No! It's not true! You're wrong, damn it!
Bail, bail.
I don't care what he says. This place will never be my home. My home is in Lucis. Not here.
And yeah, they're still making weapons. In fact, we have diamond weapon.
Research log year 756, day 98.
So it's probably like a clone and the fat kid died 1,000 years ago or something?
Tech armor is complete. I have christened my creation Diamond Weapon. It has exhibited an extremely unstable psyche, immediately unleashing unmitigated horrors upon
He basically made a demonic Metal Gear.
abilities, however, are indeed beyond compare. Not even the impenetrable insomnia could withstand its onslaught. Why, the Crown City would fall in a mere matter of minutes. The Stone of Legend will soon be mine. To think that in less than a month's time, the crystal will be mine to play with as I please.
So he's the one behind the attack on Insomnia. He planned.
Yeah, Prompto's basically a genome soldier, yeah.
We lost that day. Is gone because of him.
Yeah, Demon Gear solid. And yet, Omega would still no diff diamond weapon. My ultimate creation, a batshit insane mechanic. I am a genius.
What's the matter?
Wait, was diamond weapon the demon from Kingsglaive?
You've
Yep.
never seen a man turn before. If those Lucians hadn't intervened, you could have turned too. Because you were cloned from this genius's genius.
Also, yeah, audio's a little fucked.
My own flesh and blood. You are but one of millions created to serve our great empire in the Magitech infantry.
To serve you?
And now you've finally come home to Niflheim, my son.
Shut up!
He's more of a replica soldier than genome soldier, yeah.
You're wrong.
Oh boy, scene 4 this got fucked. Yeah, I might have to limit the frame rate to 30.
One of your experiments!
Not anymore. Now you're nothing but a failure. I ought to return you whence you came. Perhaps then you might serve some use.
Never!
Yeah, it's gotta be a mod for that. But I think it's because I have the frame rate at 60, so it may be a thing of it's trying to keep up.
To divinity is now all but soon. Neither the kings of Lucis nor the gods themselves.
Yeah, maybe limit to 45 if possible. It only gives me an option for like 60, 30, 120. I want to imagine what this looks like at 120. Yeah, if you got your frame rate uncapped, it's gonna fuck up. It shouldn't be uncapped. I have it limited to 60. It should be max. Yeah, cutscenes are meant for 30, yeah. Smooth off.
You've gone homicidal. No, patricidal.
And I do love this.
You lose your friends and murder your family. Now you've no one left.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Vital functions decreasing. Plasmodium activity index increasing.
Yeah, I love it. Arden literally is just there to rub salt in the wound.
Transfer to unit XDA 1002 Immortalis.
Yeah, I'm fine with 30, but I wish 50 frames was a thing. Yeah, nice little middle ground. Perfect soldier Prompto. Perfect soldier's a fat kid. Also, Aranea, yeah!
Aranea?
Save it, Blondie. On your feet.
Is Prompto basically Rogue Trooper?
So this is that new model they're working on. I don't know what's got you so shook, but you can deal with it later. Let's move.
Yeah, now it's 30.
I'm only gonna say this once.
Yeah, great work, Prompto. We hereby reward you the title of Big Boss.
All hope of me helping your sorry ass. Got it?
Prompto is the winter soldier. Yeah, wife here to help husband. You're not even wrong. Like, they had jokes about Prompto and like an Aranea. This is explicitly the thing where it's like, yeah, he might be in love with her. Here we go. We'll knock down to 30 just to be safe. I can live with it being at 30. I'd prefer it to be at 60, but if we have GIMP cutscenes... Run with the ice bombs. Yeah, Straight Man RNA and Jokester Prompto would be perfect for each other. Oh god, Prompto is killed and the innocent old man is popping a boot. Arden talking to the authorities.
Move it.
Yeah, here's the melee. It's not bad, but like I said, it's just not really the focus. Oh fuck, run. Yeah, see, like when you pull off a melee combo, it literally wants you to, like, it wants you to swap to a gun. High potion. Bail out of the way, the bad man. Ow. Damn it, come on. Get him. Fuck, come on, dude. Get up. Come. Damn it, Prompto. There we go. Oh, okay, RNA helped us. There we go. Self-destruct system is now activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating, releasing all locks. Get the fuck out of there. God damn it. Yeah, big twink. Remember the basic CQC. It seems Blade is slightly higher damage than Pistol, but forced gun grab. His last combo hit. His then skill with Blade from mobs. Let's fucking go. I think Prompto shouts bang bang while firing an actual gun like Danny from Hot Fuzz. Guys, we don't need to do this. Alright, we super need to do this. You know what? That's on me. That's on me. No, but wait. I can talk to you guys, though. I can talk to you guys. You know what? I'm not going to talk to you guys. I think you guys are assholes. Yeah, new whip. Let's fucking go. Shagahod's right behind us. Okay, it literally is right behind us, though. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, is that you? Yeah, one of the coolest segments in the DLC. It's just the Modern Warfare 2 E3 demo. I'm committing vehicular manburger. Well. Gotcha, motherfucker. That's literally the Modern Warfare 2 set piece. Watch out, Prompto being chased by a meowing Spetsnaz man. Oh shit. My favorite FPS, FF15. Ow. Yeah, Screw really knows how to make weapons and vehicles. Make me go, God, I wish we had these IRL. Man, all these MGS shows make me hungry for a burger from a guy named Peace Miller. Can't believe Prompto's dead.
Catch you later, Arnea.
Also, it's a very nice jacket. Yeah, Prompto pretending his snowmobile is a speeder bike on Hoth. He's doing the Ryan Gosling. No, right? It's a nice jacket. And we just got our fucking snowmobile back. Yeah, dang Shiva making it eternally snow. Yeah, literally me. Oh god. I saved it. We're still super cool. I laugh if all this was a fever dream. He was passed out in the bushes. Snow's not gonna get me here. Yeah, top 10 out of 10 bleed out like Blade Runner style. Girls were totally watching.
Almost as good as what Iggy used to make. Oh. Well,
How'd you get back, Prompto? I drove.
at least it's quiet for a change.
Yeah, sad boy campfire, yeah.
Damn it.
I remember when I first tried Mercenaries while I was active, character lighting was very deceptive. We gotta do it. Man, I was so cool shooting my way out of that facility, dude. What are you talking about? You passed out on the crapper.
Branded for life.
Don't tell me you thought that would work.
Yeah, actually painful.
Prompto, right?
I tried to make Ruby Rose from Ruby. I ended up with seeing emo girl Hideo Kojima. Yeah, it doesn't even work. Yep.
You could at least look happy to see me. I ran into your buddies in Tenebrae. You've got them worried sick. You gonna go see him or what?
I can't.
Yeah, good news, burned off the barcode. Bad news, your burn's infected. We have to amputate.
I'm not like them. I was born here. In Niflheim. All this time. And I've never told them. And that's not even the worst part. I wasn't born into a happy family. I was made, created in some laboratory. The entire reason I exist is to make Noct and all of them miserable. How could I possibly see them? They'd never accept the real me.
You spent all that time driving around together and you still don't know what kind of guys they really are. In case you forgot, your princely pal and I weren't always on such friendly terms. But you know what? He put all that aside and asked me to make sure you were safe.
Yeah.
He did?
Think he'd do that for someone who makes him miserable?
Yeah, he tests too, baby, yeah. The worst part is it's a little bit implied he might have known, at least to some degree. Yeah, Prompto's been bottling all of this.
Everybody okay?
All things considered, I guess. Sounds like they've been through a lot since you left, but they're still dead set on getting to the capital.
Hope they make it.
Lady, I'm having an existential crisis right now. I drove around with them all that time. They don't know who they really are. Man, they just kept calling me gay.
Did they say anything else about me?
Is that why he keeps taking selfies?
Not that I can recall.
Right.
His Highness was so worried about you he could barely speak. But don't worry, I whipped him into shape.
So, he doesn't hate me after all.
Yep. When Noctis was screaming at Prompto, who he thought was Arden, that was legitimately fucking with Prompto, but he just didn't let him see it.
I can tell you want to get back together with him, so why not let them know?
Because, like, yeah, the shit Noctis was screaming, of course he'd screaming at Arden, where it's like, you ruined my life, fuck you, I'll kill you. And of course, like I said, it makes sense he screamed at Arden. But hearing, like, Prompto hearing that is, like, worst case scenario.
And even if they did let me back, I'd probably cause them nothing but trouble. I don't know how I could live with myself.
Because you're doing such a great job of living with yourself. What do you want then? You worry so much about what other people want from you, you don't even know what you want anymore. Your life isn't yours to live.
I like to think that Noctis sold after Noctis sold everything with Arden, Prompto and Arena got married and had a kid or two. I mean, I can believe it.
I'm going after that new model in the morning.
Yeah, she's taking the top.
You're on your own now, kid.
He's scare roused. Man, I want a cheeseburger. They're making a kid, right? Damn, I thought she was going to give him that invincible treatment. Yeah, bro's so surprised he ain't moved, looking like a chalk outline. I like Cindy, but RNA would fit Prompto more, yeah. Well, it's like, Cindy's the fun answer of like, oh, that's hilarious, you know, like good old classic Southern gal, mechanic girl, that's great. And then RNA is the actual one of like, she saw shit, you know, she saw shit in him. Alright. I don't remember if we need to upgrade the snowmobile. Yeah, enhanced snowmobile. Yeah, I don't know if we need to. It's a fun mechanic, but like we may as well just get through the story. I guess the DLC's overworld if you want to do the side stuff, yeah. Is New Spider-Man as good as Spider-Man 2? Otherwise, I'm not bothered. It was pretty good. Yeah, you don't, but you should. I don't know. At least like level 2 or 3, yeah. How much do we need to level it up? Maybe... I don't know. I really don't know. I never done side quests for DLC, so I don't remember anything from them. It's mainly getting the CPU cores. Like I said, I don't think it's like crucial, but we can at least do one to show it off. Yeah, upgrades are mainly used for end scenario, yeah. Bad boys. Ow. How good is new Spider-Man though? Watching theater, Twitch, or streaming, or on special sites? I'll say it was worth checking out in theater. I was happy with it, but if it's one of those of you're fighting for a fucking showing, I won't blame you for going like, dude, fuck this, I'll wait for streaming. Please stop hitting the thing we're supposed to be protecting, Prompto. There we go. You don't need them, but they are useful, yeah. We'll at least get, like, speed. There we go. Make us go faster.
Phew.
I think I'm going to call it early. Head night E. Saw a red post by a guy taking his conservative shelter father to Germany on Germany's subreddit. Just knew it was going to be wank post about superior Germany is to the U.S. That's literally the "we don't do that in Germany" post, just saying it's a good thing. Immediate results, dude. Look how much faster you go, yeet. Damn, that thing was a single hit away from dying, yeah, because Prompto kept smacking it. It's like, hit the monsters, don't hit that thing. Yep, he literally can't talk. And I like it. It's not even fight, it's flee.
This will be quick.
Like, you can't even fight Noctis, you just have to run away. I'll see ya, Perna. Do you remember the other dog? Because there were 2 dogs. Yeah, bro's going through it, yeah. And named after day and night, yep. Yeah, Perna and Umbra. E. Oh yeah, and this is the scene that they showed off in the trailer. What's Berna doing her best to reunite family? Oh, they were lighting, light reflecting off the snow. Very dynamic, yeah. Yeah, there's a human under all that wanting help. Yep. It's okay, fat me. I'll protect you. Just move off. I've seen the Chainsaw Man Pokemon manga. I have not. Idea for a game: you operate a demolition company that demolishes buildings instead of equipment and staffed by kind-hearted giantess who hate killing mice and other animals. Itch.io is a thing. You can just go there and...
Is that you continue
I mean, someone will pay for that.
and that you remain ever at his side.
How does
My main character was a fat kid?
Like me to support him?
But yep.
Am I good enough? Does he want me around?
Luna is giving him a message from beyond the grave telling him you need to get back to Noctis.
Want? For me to be with them? Wait, but what about me? What do I want?
At first, see soldiers, enemies, and nuisances. After this, or prompt was revealed in the base game. If you don't touch the episode, you start seeing them as people in need of a mercy kill. Yeah, Luna Freya knew Prompto was good for Noctis, yep.
It's time.
Speaking of women on unusual height, see the giant girl anime got announced? I did. Ain't JRPGs so cringe and stupid, and like Western games are so much more mature and cinematic. This just, yeah, the fact that it's just willing to be sincere. Manga name is Moimon. It's basically Chainsaw Man Pokemon.
Arnea. I'm ready. I thought about what you said, and I've decided to face my fears once and for all. I can't choose where I came from, but I can choose where I'm going.
All right, but slow me down and you're going to get left behind.
Yeah, Luna Freya got so fucked over because of the DLC bullshit. It shows her whole character arc, but no Forspoken. Yeah, like Luna Freya, like it's an element they don't really touch on too much, but Luna Freya was literally helping from beyond the grave after she dies. Came across a YouTube question that that is, what is Nato's gender? After answering it, it tells you Nato is not trans. Keep your head canon to yourself. Alright, now let's go attack Shadow Moses.
Alright. This is it.
And Chainsaw Man fit way better in Digimon, you know, a monster game with actual devil types in it. Was Prompto part of the Kingslave or Royal Guard for the story events? No, he was always just Noctis' friend. Like, he was trained, and I think he did eventually become part of the Kingsglaive, kind of, sort of. But he was always just Noctis' best friend. I can't wait for chat's reaction to a certain scene yet. And yeah, I'm not kidding, we're literally rating Shadow Moses right now.
Rise and shine, shortcake. Go!
It's over!
Hey, you're not so worthless.
There we go. Yeah, probably joined when we got old enough to, yeah.
Hey, you're not so worthless. Incoming.
Because, yeah, I think he's like a year younger than Noctis. I think he's like a little bit younger. Like, not by too much, because they did go to high school together. Please blow up. Make me look bad in front of the girls. Yeah, it's just like Metal Gear Solid. You know what? I need another gun. Get over here. Also, yeah, you get fucking duo attacks with RNA. It's fucking sick. Boom. Yeah, Prompto received some training, but it was literally just Nox's best friend, so it was given training to help out. Yeah. Plus, they kind of knew who he was. So they're like, yeah, no, let's make absolutely sure this kid's on our side. Yeah, I think you trade for the military like Crown Scar to be Nox's retainer, yeah.
You're a natural.
Arnea called him Short King, that's funny. Ooh, more guns.
Bring it on.
Yeah, I forgot I was saving from the facility. Like I said, I think it was Core. Like, I'm pretty sure it was Core. And I think he did it under order by Nox's father, because Nox's father was aware of the facility. He just couldn't do anything about it. Well. Oh shit. Please don't hurt me. Fuck yeah. Dodge roll. Dodge roll. Yeah, Core's legendary and everything in lore, but never done anything outside that, in my opinion. Also, yeah, it was Core. That's what I thought, yeah, because Core handled a lot of the behind-the-scene shit. Oh, God. Ow. Please stop letting me up with the turret. Yeah, Core raided the base and got Prompto out. Yeah. Oh, thank God you're stupid. That's a Magitech Metal Gear. There, I'm gonna fuck the leg up. Shit.
Here goes.
Alright, not close enough. That one's too far. And that one is just right. As like Narcus said, they owe Corn then some, yeah. They need a bazooka, yeah. Ow. Oh, nope, saved it. I'm good. I'm super cool.
Okay.
My question is, why do you pick the fat clone? There we go.
Jeez.
Super cool. Fuck. Worth it. It's almost down. There we go. Hell yeah. Yeah, it wasn't fat initially. Prompto wasn't exactly grown up. Yeah.
Took you long enough.
And shut up, Aranea. Fucking hate you. Yeah, Prompto got fat living in Crown City, yeah. Just in case. Yeah, since the father and our MGS reference.
It's some kind of Magitech armor, right? What's so new about it?
This one's got a ghost in the machine. Chief Pasithia himself. Managed to fuse his soul with the core.
Hey, Finger Machine isn't sad anymore. Yeah, Prompto wants to live again.
The demons this guy created destroyed Insomnia. If we don't take him out now, he's liable to destroy the whole world.
Oh yeah, Insomnia right now is like super fucked. They got completely overrun by demons. Yep, and the Emperor himself was super down for the demon plan. Yeah. So this is basically Final Fantasy Umbrella.
What was that sound?
Our cue to go.
I'm pulling Resident Evil bullshit in Final Fantasy now.
Day 325. Today marks a momentous triumph for our great nation. The Galatian herself graced us with her presence in the Gorovus Rift.
It's my research.
Through the combined efforts of the Magitech infantry and
Emperor sounds like a dick.
we killed her. The resulting casualties were great, but these sacrifices afforded us something far more valuable than a few units. With the data I collected, I intend to begin developing a new Magitech weapon codenamed Godslayer. Soon, all the Astrals shall bow before me and the might of my Magitech.
At least have something cool like Wesker. They have Diamond Weapon. How long do we see messages written in blood and notes about how it escaped? Wasn't the Galatians in FF14? I believe so. Yep, and that's the actual attack order.
Target detected. Eliminate immediately.
Oh shit.
Commence elimination of compromised unit.
Yeah, they killed Sheba? Oh shit. Please don't get in the way, Arnea. I'm trying to do shit right now.
Not half bad.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. John Wick shit. Boom. Bad node. Pop. I think that, despite Bahamut being a dickwad in 15 specifically, Godslayer wouldn't be a match for him in all honesty. Oh yeah, no, definitely. If Bahamut's pissed off, that's usually the we really fucked up moment.
Those things are everywhere.
Not today, ball. Well. Yeah, Bahamut wasn't a dickwad to the novel, yeah. Well, if you just, you know, pay attention to the main game, like, hey, he seemed like the coolest dude ever. It was only later it's like, oh, you dirty motherfucker. Oh shit, more bad guys. Be a very good idea to damage that as much as humanly possible. Also want to show this off, this is so cool. Dragoon shit. Ow. I need more guns. Eh, there we go. Alright, yeah, I forgot. Defensive node is kind of a bitch. Go sneak off and try to hide.
Let's do this.
And now... Please.
Can't take much more.
Roger.
Fuck that thing up.
It's over.
Yeah. So good. Yeah, Bahamut was an asshole in Arden DLC, yeah? Well, that's when you actually found out what was happening. Because, yeah, they had to set up the whole idea of, like, yeah, this may be bigger than you think. Alright. Sniper rifle. Oh, fuck. Sneaky. I do like the way these guys move. You can tell they're not human. I found out defense nodes heal their allies, expect them to do damage mitigation of support nodes. Yeah, right? Maybe in, like, harder difficulties, they kind of start fucking with their AI like that, but yeah. Hey, dumbass.
Not good.
Damn it, he's wombo comboing me. Oh shit. Yeah, that's not smart. Yeah, honestly, not much bigger, bigger numbers and hit harder. There we go. And now we have a fucking bazooka. Eh. Oh, one more rest area.
Research log here 724, day 297. Mass production of a Magitech infantry was a success. We've overwhelmed illusions with
I started playing Web of Shadows, and one thing I like is that it shows more Marvel characters aren't just related to Spider-Man. Something that's cool, but no one's coming out to help Spider-Man. Yeah, right? Web of Shadows is fucking sick.
The demons born of this process have been disposed of on site. Until now. How foolish I was to let these sublime creatures go to waste. What they lack in adaptability, they make up for in sheer power. I realize now that I ought to channel my efforts into exploring the true potential of these demons for the sake of the Empire.
Yeah, fun fact, Korra gains his name from Korra the Immortal when he survived a duel against Gilgamesh. Yeah.
This guy has completely lost his mind.
He even took Gilgamesh's arm. At what Gundam faction we likely join? OZ, Zaf, Xeon, Neo Xeon, Titans, Zenskar, Empire, Innovators, the Human Reform League. I would join Xeon because it's funny. I think units marked Imperial Soldier are the only ones that specifically not demonic Magitech, as they don't dissipate in a cloud of darkness, they just fade away, yeah.
It must be close.
There we go. Phoenix down. And yeah, that's more shit about the various weapons. Stream Web of Shadows? That'd be cool.
756, day 190. At long last, my life's work is complete. Not only have I found a way to preserve the ego, I've also managed to sustain that consciousness through the sublimation process and transfer it into my Magitech troopers. The prototype has proven slightly less powerful than the diamond weapon, but this presents no real problem. After all, one's consciousness can be transmuted again and again and again. All that remains is to fully surrender myself to my research and become my
Yeah, I love the comic trivia question. See if you're not symbiote possessed. Whose killer did we track in Berlin? Who served us roast and pie? Who declined joining the new Avengers? Yeah, that was cool.
You have my eternal gratitude. It is through your aid.
Oh shit, Kaneko Video just announced a remaster of Future War 1980X. Oh.
Of course it was Arden. Everywhere we go, his name just keeps coming up. Everything that's happened to us, it's all his fault.
Let's fucking do it. Fight the cyber gorilla. Whenever I get to the comic question, I'm gonna fail them bad. Yeah.
Never miss.
Oh shit. Oh god. Shoot in the face. Yeah, what in God's name? You gotta remember, these guys are not good people. SMG. Yeah, fuck it, SMG. Come on. Shit. Oh, you motherfucker. Who you fight now? Is it God again? No, it's a cyber gorilla. Okay, now go for it. There we go. Stung him. There we go. Fucked it up. Between Web shows, what path to go? Do good or bad? If I remember, the game's not too long, so could probably do both, honestly. Oh shit. Oh, it's a monkey, screams. Okay, get distracted. Fuck yeah, that hurt. Ah, I could've went for a quick shot. I don't know, I thought the game was long. Talking about Web of Shadows, I remember it being kind of short. Let's go fuck you up on hard mode.
Let's do this.
Come on. Yeah, Rapidus SMG or Rapidus SMG. God, there's so many options. Oh, now he's on fire. Come on, go for it.
It's over. Die. You're a natural.
Shit. I need more guns. Yeah, we should at least have the wiki with you when you're fighting Logan, because if you've never read any comics or Peter met the X-Men, you're screwed. Go for another. Oh, that was a super good one too. Yeah, Flaming Monkey. How long to beat Web shows? Like 9 hours for the main story. I remember it being a lot shorter. Oh fuck. Okay. Elixir. Prompto, please get the fuck up. There we go. There we go. There we go, it's dead. As MGS been said, Big Boss accidentally cloned Charlie from It's Always Sunny. I'm dying to talk to the Patriots. Do you want to talk to Patriots? Let's talk about the Patriots.
Made it out alive. Oh, what's going on?
Unit XDA-1002, Immortalis. Plasmodic miasma transfer complete. No psychic obstructions detected. All systems operational.
Yeah, I heard shock the monkey, but never burn the monkey.
It's outside.
Yeah, here comes a victory lap, yep. Yeah, the monkey is the only, like, actual boss fight. This is more of, like, a set piece.
It's gigantic. So that's the new model. And that means he must be inside that thing.
Hop on!
Whoa.
And yeah, you sure get a fucking minigun. The worm drill.
Ready for round 2?
You bet.
Yeah, thank you for the loading screen. Very cool.
Long have I waited to smite the world that denied me the glory I rightly deserve. And now all shall tremble before me, man and maker alike.
If that's really him.
That maniac's taken biological warfare to the next level.
Yeah, beautiful loading screen.
Then I want to be the one to take him down.
Down below.
What are you talking about down below?
It's
oh my god!
enormous.
Rise and shine, shortcake.
Please stop saying stuff like that. It gets me hard and it's very distracting. Not yet, Prompto. It's not over yet.
Incoming.
Fall to your knees before me.
Yeah, it isn't really a late 2010s game because the turret section, yeah. Yeah, turret section, let's go. Well, you know, you can't have a video game without the worm drill. There we go, fucked it up. You ever wonder how shit like this affects future map making? I can definitely imagine, because they had to, God, they had to have thought out this whole little world for it.
It ain't over.
Isn't that a robot worm from Transformers Dark Side of the Moon?
3 o'clock. Incoming. Look out.
God damn it, woman, I'm trying.
Sharp shooting, kid. Keep it up. Hey, you're not so worthless.
Come on.
This ends now.
This guy took "Would you love me if I was a worm?" question way too seriously. Giant sentient Magitech Ice Worm versus M2 Browning.
How can this be? I will not allow
A lot of people are saying 8 hours on average, but their speedruns beat Web of Shadows in like 2 hours. Oh, okay. 'Cause I remember beating the game around like 4 or 5 hours. Now, granted, I did play it a lot as a kid, so maybe I just got good at it, and I was skipping a lot of cutscenes. Come on, asshole. Yeah, Immortalis really lives up to the name. It is really cool. Is that a giant metal worm? Yes, it is indeed a giant metal worm. And there is a body of a man inside of it. Or the mind of a man. Here we go. Invulnerable my ass. Just keep dumping damage. Keep dumping damage. Fuck you. I am the coolest main character ever. Yeah, there's a ghost in the shell. Don't worry about that. Yeah, just mag dump it. As though snake fought venom in Zanzibar. We are rockers, we are rollers, we are out of controllers.
You alright?
Fortunately, we have the power of friendship on our side. This gun I found in RNA said I get a kiss on the cheek.
And say it like you mean it. You did good, kid.
I found a cool pic. Yeah.
Couldn't have done it without you, girl.
That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool.
Seriously, though. Well, I better catch up with Noct and the guys. He's got a lot on his plate. And I figure he could probably use a hand, taking back the crystal and all that. And who knows? Maybe I'll take it back before he does.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Honestly, I don't know for sure if they're going to accept me for who I really am. But I'll never know if I don't speak up. So I'm gonna tell him. After all,
when it turns out great, we're glad to see you back, Prompto. Prompto, but the ingrain gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Proust probably got to his brain, don't worry about him.
Grawley is straight ahead.
Aranea!
They still need a kiss.
Thanks.
Remember one of the evil choices you make in Web of Shadows using Black over MJ, knowing what happened in one more day, should've went with Cat. Can you believe Noctis jobbed me on the train? Yeah, right, like, seeing what Prompto is actually capable of doing, it's like, how the fuck did Noctis beat him? But at the same time, it's because it's Noctis. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, Arden literally just hums the fucking victory theme to fuck with you. Yeah, he cared for his bro, yeah. And there you go, that's episode Prompto. Yeah, fuck you, Arden, don't sing that shit. And the thing is, like, you might think, like, well, why was Arden actually even here, though? It kind of seems like he didn't really he wasn't involved that much. Arden was cleaning up loose ends. It actually makes perfect sense why he was there, because it worked on multiple levels. He got to fuck with Prompto, he got to keep an eye on Aranea, and he got to clean up loose ends of what the Empire was getting up to. So does he know that he's in the game? And yeah, you get a little bit more context here of what exactly happened. Oh yeah, out of context spoilers, yep. Just we can join if you finished the game. No, we finished the episode Prompto DLC. Which was basically when Prompto leaves the party, it explains what happened to him. And yeah, I don't want to skip the credits because I don't know if it's gonna skip the end credits scene. Plus there is stuff they're showing here. Yeah, poor Prompto, give the boy a hug, yep. Yeah, they quite literally put Prompto in the Torment Nexus. Yeah, I think Arden has a modicum of respect for those who can prove or find themselves in some way. Hence why he doesn't really fuck with Gladio and gave Prompto a chance to even fight. That is true. Like, he explicitly gave Prompto his gun back. Yeah, those two give off big Krill and Android 18 vibes. Yeah, Prompto had a rough life. Yeah, this is from later on in the game, and some of the shit Prompto says is so sad when you have context. Yeah, Prompto had a rough life. He's literally hung up like Snake when he got tortured. Is Torment Nexus the channel joke now next to chickens? guess it is. Yeah, made Prompto raise chickens. Yeah, that's why I wonder if you should have played after reuniting with him. That's what I was wondering too.
I'm sorry. For what?
It works both ways.
For falling right into his trap? And for hurting you like that?
Yeah, I like Prompto when he sings Battle End theme. I don't like Prompto when he says hashtag sorry, not sorry.
Right?
But now you see why that actually kind of works in a weird way.
Such a horrible thing. After everything we've been through. Nah. It's okay. You're not the only one who fell for it.
So, main game franchise, was this more confusing lore, Final Fantasy, or something else? Oh, Final Fantasy actually has really easy to follow lore, because each game is its own thing.
Together as one nation. Huh? I mean, what does it matter where you're from, anyway? You know, I never thought I'd say this, but you sounded like a real king for a second.
Yeah, it's not bad. We'll see those anyway, but this from Prompto's point of view, yeah.
I'm gonna make this world a better place. You with me?
Yeah, Prompto, I'm so glad we can see each other again. Ignis, oh shit, I didn't mean like that.
Ever at your side.
And yeah, I like the small little details that you see on each of the character when they come back. Because Gladio has the scar across his forehead. Ignis obviously goes blind, so that's not so much a small one as a major one. And Prompto, you might notice he has a little scar on his nose now. Like, they have these little tiny details you can pick up on. Yeah, Prompto, I'm so glad we see each other again. Oh yeah, we should have unlocked the Lionheart. So we kind of sort of got a Gunblade, but if I remember right, they don't treat it like a Gunblade. So who's the miller for his snake? Alrighty, let us... Yeah, Deus Ex's pretty confusing. Conspiracy is all the way down. Yeah, Prompto got scars, but not from what you thought. He asked the girl for some favor, and she gave him some. Yeah, straight as a gun with a bayonet, yeah. Yeah, Lionheart's Apocalypse, but in gun form at low HP, can do some nutty damage. And we also learned Prompto drastically decreases his own power level when he's with the party, yeah. Like, if Prompto was allowed to just go full force, he'd just straight up be John Wick. Alright, let me swap us back on over. Yeah, we got a lot done tonight. We got a lot done. As you can see, I still really like Final Fantasy 15. It's one of those things where, like, yes, it's flawed. Yes, it has issues. Yes, it's literally not finished. But there is soul in this game. There is a weird amount of fucking soul. Like, to a degree of, like, man, if this was allowed to just be its own thing, this could actually be, like, if they didn't cut out a lot of the shit, they actually let, and obviously you understand why they couldn't. But, you know, if it came together like how they fucking wanted it to, it genuinely could be, like, at least top 5 Final Fantasy. Some people it already is. You know, it's like, hey, I think this is an underrated gem. I'm curious, any Final Fantasy game you don't like? 13-2 was kind of a pain in the ass. 10-2 is a pain in the ass. They have moments I like in them, but as actual games, like, they're kind of fucking painful. Yeah, Forspoken wasn't a fucking parasite. Ain't that the fucking truth? Because, yeah, I mean, God, like, all the little scenes you can pick up on. Like I said, especially when you know the context, it's like, man, I give a shit about this story. I give a shit about these characters. Yeah, Final Fantasy for fans and newcomers, that was a fucking lie. But yeah, no, it's super good. And like I said, Episode Ignis is like... I like Episode Prompto. That one's really good, and I feel really bad for Prompto. There's still a bunch of other notes and shit we didn't pick up, if I remember right, that kind of twist the knife a little bit more. But But like episode Ignis is just straight up like, holy fuck. Glowing Claws can't be forgiven of souls there. Exactly. Alrighty. I'm going to call it here. I'm getting super sleepy. Thanked everybody who showed up. Very good time tonight. Very good time. See you guys.
I can't take anymore. I have no more wings. I can't take anymore. The gates of heaven sealed. Don't you hear me? Don't you hear me? Don't you fear me of never coming back? Do you know what it's like when heaven's hung in black? I can take